Alrighty, good morning, guys. Good morning. Color here. Everything's set up. Good morning. It's 3:40 a.m. here in Tampa, Florida. Get ready to start this day. Hmm. Got it here. Good morning. Good morning. We'll Zoom analysis until people wake up. Yeah, it's ended up being a good day yesterday. Decent. It was it was a fight yesterday, but ended up the basket hit target overnight. As weird as that is, weird as it was, actually hit target overnight, so that closed out. We'll be looking to do it again today. Weird as it is, probably the same situation looking for the yen now that the yen's completely blown out. We do have something today news wise. What was it? Something ADP. So we'll get the ADP non-farm numbers today. It's the same data that we'll get tomorrow for NFP, just from a different source, from a private corporation instead of the government. There's always controversy there, and the difference in the calculation between ADP and the official numbers. It almost always gets jerked around. It's a heavily manipulated series of events. It comes out so different than each other when it's the same data point that it's not even worth messing with, to be honest. Just wait. The important thing again is, we talk about this all the time, the timing. When is the volatility event going to happen? When is it going to happen? 8:30 a.m. None of these numbers, none of the data matters. It's when is it going to happen that matters. And again, I've said this many times, if it weren't for the times when the data was going to be released, I would delete the bookmark from my browser on Forex Factory. I wouldn't even look at it. So, good morning. Yeah, we're going to be back. We'll be back for a little bit. Maybe for a lot of it. So yeah, we'll see what's up today. Got 8:15 news event, about 5 hours, 4.5 hours from now. And we'll see what we can do until then. Haven't even really took a spin through yet. See what happened. I know that some of that stuff came back from yesterday. I had some really wild moves yesterday in the yen. The yen was crazy yesterday. Yeah, that was a crazy one. Fire this up. My hater blockers on today. I have a feeling I'm gonna need them today. The blue light blockers that's sitting here and staring at a wall of monitors. Things actually do help, as weird as that is. Yeah, so I'm gonna be watching some things for sure today. Already getting euro pound again. It's very close to some interesting levels. We'll go through in just a second and we'll take a look at everything. Set up our chart, set up our ranges for the day. You know how we do that. Let's just see what we got. So we can make some money today. Gosh. Ended up okay yesterday. Was in a basket and it wasn't going anywhere. And then overnight it all hit. So once that yen finally lifted a little bit. Yeah. So now back to, was up a little bit. Very small gain yesterday. Nothing crazy. Like 1/10%. Hit 1/10 of 1% target, which is a gain. It was a low risk move yesterday. Was looking for a run that never really happened, but ended up being okay. That's how yesterday went. So voice capitulating already. Let's run through and see if we can make some money today. What are we looking at? We'll just do the macro view on YouTube today, and on the group side, we know what we're looking for here. Let's see some different stuff on the group side. Hold on a second. This right here for one thing. All right, so set up our charts. Let's take a look at the 1 hour for the time being. Just see where are we? What happened? Yesterday, actually, Bitcoin ran up a little bit. That was a weird day yesterday with the equities market. Super messy day yesterday. Don't trade Bitcoin all the time, but when the time is right, when there's a good day trade there, we'll definitely position on it. It's at the top of the range. It's currently in this kind of range consolidation, and it's near the top of it. It feels like it's going to be a short. It's not a good entry necessarily right this second. Just looking at the 1 hour chart, would be looking for lower. I would only be looking to sell it, really, unless there's some news event that I'm unaware of that I don't think is happening. What is this crap? Yeah, so nothing really there yet. It's kind of in a really tight consolidation overall. I'm going to skip that for now. Let's see what's going on. We do have ADP numbers today at 8:15, so there may be some volume on the dollar. Moving on into the dollar. It's, the same thing. It's down. It's down and running into a consolidation. So we got this, it's kind of flattening out. Let's see here. Yeah, same thing. It's a range consolidation. So we're in the range still. We've moved from a downtrend into a range, and this is important. Call this that transitional period where we got lower lows, and now we've got equal lows all of a sudden. Moved from a downtrend into a range at the low. That's probably a transition happening, and we're going to be looking to buy the low of the range as it makes a higher low. It's just that there's no reason to bet against that at the moment, especially after breaking this big swing low way back here from August. Just on a macro, again, this is an hour chart. We're trying to figure out what's going to happen today for the rest of the day. So looking at it objectively, right now, we're kind of right dead smack in the middle of this range right here. And it's not really, I wouldn't really expect a massive trend one way or the other with any kind of bias. Now, it could go either way because we're right in the middle, right? So what I do see here is a bunch of rejections right here. Just right off the bat, you got a bunch of rejections. Where's our effective trading range? What are we looking for? I would really probably be looking up here, to be honest, for any kind of level. Are we within our range? Yeah, that would put us at the hash. That's going to be good. Let's set up our effective trading range for the day. Just simple supply and demand. And, this doesn't have anything to do with any real necessarily any set strategy, but it's part of it. You know, it's logically looking at, you know, where are we? Where's the money? So where are we within our range? Yeah, so we're within that trading range today. You know, how we split our daily candle like an algorithm would, and we look at our potential range for our weekly and daily candles, and understanding where we are in the universe, in the galaxy of our weekly and daily candle ranges. Statistically, where are we? It's very important. So it's very few people look at the market that way, but that's how algorithms look at the market. That's how bots look at the market. So that's what we're going to do, because that's what moves the market. So just simple human understandable supply and demand. Good morning, guys, by the way. We're right in the middle of a range on the dollar. You know, 1 hour chart, we could go either way here. You flip over here, we'll do this side by side here. Sorry, guys. I'd sit here and talk for the people on YouTube. I'd sit here and talk for 12 hours a day in the group. My voice is always gone. Yeah, so we're right dead smack in the middle. No movement yet on that, but we'll watch those levels. Moving through, Aussie dollar came off the high yesterday. It did come off the high yesterday, and again, the dollar's kind of in a range. So macro wise, you know, we've almost got the opposite move of the dollar, because I mean, obviously it runs opposite to a degree of the dollar. It's an inverse of the dollar index movement. So we've got a kind of an equal high in structure. Kind of right in the middle here. There's really not much to say. We'll set up our range just so when we're flipping through charts later, we'll have an idea on what we're looking at. Probably be looking right there for first things first, but we're there now. Oops. So down here, you know, just make it easy for us, for ourselves later. You know, what are we going to be looking at as price moves through its ranges today? What key levels are we going to be watching? Something like that. And then obviously a break of the high. Any break of the high would be pretty high. We'll have to see or if we're going to be strong on the dollar or not today. Nothing yet. Nothing really to say here, but I would be watching definitely those levels for a potential lower high. And then on the downside, yeah, putting us back into that consolidation somewhere would be that would be pretty far down. So somewhere in, you know, for major lows or highs, we'll call it that. Give it for now. No movement though. Nothing there on the dollar. Euro dollar. Going to be very similar. On the high, same. You know, be looking somewhere up here. Probably. As we get into that traffic right there, that's going to be a key. Down here, we'll shoot for the bottom end of that block right there. Whatever, something like that. But right now, dead smack in the middle. There's a lot of that going on. Hopefully today, something will move for NFP or ADP, whatever. Same thing, really. The ADP non-farm data comes from ADP, the private company that processes payrolls. So nothing here. We're kind of on the way up. If this popped up, I might sell the hash there. We'll see on this on the dollar, but we're coming off of, you know, like euro dollar, we're coming off of a high. So possibly a lower, it's going to run into trouble here as we enter into anything at the hash or above it. we're going to run into a whole bunch of supply basically. So we'll watch that as far as algorithmic levels go. Skip it for now. Euro yen. Okay. Euro yen's a different story. Let's do euro pound first. Let's look at euro pound first. Okay, interesting. So that's up all night and just rejected. Got confluence right there. So maybe going back down actually. So it could be pound strength coming in. We'll watch that. That's rejected. I don't know. It's tempting because it is coming up. Let's look at it on higher time frames. Weird thing is the euro is stronger than the pound.
1 hour.
Jesus, sorry, it's loud. On short term, like that may be changing.
15 minutes.
I'm looking at Prophetess Prime here.
5 minutes.
All right. Just looking at the strength tool. Relative volatility wise, what's going on? Right now, the euro is stronger than the pound. So anyway, we'll watch this. I want to see if this is going to come close back inside the range for the people on the other side. If we start closing back inside this range, I could see us running down lower. You see how we're really close to all of that. There's a lot of confluence there. We're close. I don't know. We'll watch that. The euro's doing a thing right now. So anyway, as far as our levels are concerned, just what are we going to be watching? Jesus, it's a mess. Flimsy down here, but let's say something like that first. And we got tools to do this for you, but yeah. Just manually, what would I be looking for? God, get these ads out of here. And then other than that, just on the high, we got where's the last point where your sellers were correct in the move and have not been stopped out? Up here. So we got a big range there. Again, we're just looking at our ranges just in case we hit one of these levels, but looking for a reversal and potentially running any trends in between. And good morning, guys. Yeah, good morning. yeah, what's up, JK? Yeah, we're gonna do a little YouTube. We'll try it for a week and see what's up. Yeah, yeah. I got the wall of monitors. It's actually crazy coming in here at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. You got it's like a spotlight hitting you in the face. It's pretty obnoxious sometimes in the morning. But yeah. So yeah, back to what we're doing here. Yeah, I got the monitor wall. I've actually got one of them off. I need to actually hook that computer back up. I've the one on the top right is connected to my Linux computer. I moved a bunch of stuff over the week. I moved the whole office to the other wall over the weekend just to just to do a project. Just to do something different, a change of scenery. And I never plugged in my other computer. I was in a hurry. But yeah, that will be back. That's run a lot of testing and development stuff on that other computer. So anyway, back to trading. Yeah, so what do we do here? Nothing really on euro pound. Euro yen. This is tempting. I don't know if that was it or not. Euro yen's in a different spot here. Tried this yesterday. I had, I think, one position on this one. CAD yen, I had like three or four positions on, and it finally went. It was a messy day yesterday, honestly. That was a messy one. But it finally went. If we retest anything up there, anything above that weekly projection, I'm going to try it again, just because the ferocity of that move. Like, it was ridiculous how much the yen dumped yesterday. There's just a wild sell-off on the yen, and it pushed everything against the yen to the moon. Especially CAD yen. The CAD was very strong and the yen was very weak. It was a weird synergy there yesterday. So there's nothing to do but try it again. Like, there's really nothing to do but give that a shot. Watching that, and it is a higher high now. So if this starts to run back through, might have to chase it, but we're there. Like, we've hit supply at this point, and now we have an effective trading range. Lower, something like that. We'll call it that. But with a potential to run all the way back through, into the real money down much lower. We'll see. That was a weird move on the yen yesterday. I don't know what's up with that. And again, we're watching to see if anything's moving. If anything's actually starts taking off here early London. I was trying to get an earlier start today, and of course nothing's going like yesterday. The first hour yesterday, everything went. It's like, oh my God. It was like, missed the first hour of London, and that's where everything went out of. So I was trying not to miss it today, and of course it's going to be a dead London, but that's all right. Get some good analysis today in London. So we know what ranges we're looking at. I'm not looking to buy euro yen after that yesterday. I think the likely scenario is we'll probably be in some kind of a range like this at least. Anything higher here, going to try to sell the top of the range. Anything lower, might try to buy it. Depends on how the price action works out and which way the euro is going relative to the yen. We'll watch this. It's not a buy from here. From here, it's not a long. And that's going to be the thing. Next, Euro Kiwi. We'll do Euro CAD. Out of order on this. Try to put them in the same order. Different story on Euro CAD. Boy, man, we had that short. Right last week. It's crazy. We had that. Looking at that in the group stuff. I remember that day. I think it was a Thursday when Christine Lagarde, the ECB, she was talking up the euro, and the euro just went moon on the euro, and we were scaling into it the other way short, and ended up just had it right. It was just funny. Like, we had the top, like we got a short like on the spike high up here on the high, and we were looking for this thing to roll over because this is very, very high. Zoom out and look at EuroCAD, and that'll put it into perspective. Like, it's very high, but right now it's down. Again, relative to its current range, its current recent price action, we'll say it's lower. So on a pullback, stayed inside the range too. Oh, alarm's going off. It stayed inside the range, so this looks like it's going to pull back. This looks like it's going to pull back a little bit, somewhere near the bottom. I'm not even going to bother setting this up range wise because I already know what I'm looking at. 43, whatever, something up there, and there'll be stops along the way. Yeah, I think it's much more likely that. Yeah, I don't think it's going to get that far today. Be looking right there, really. Looking in there for a potential high of the day. And this has potential to break the low. So if we break the low, it is 100% going to be a buy. If we break the low on this EuroCAD, we can go back a little bit. Figure out where we're looking, maybe back in here. there is going to be a thing. That might be a little bit too far. So we're going to watch that. We'll just set our charts up. Is there anything in here? Yeah, I mean, there's a block. Yeah. It's just nothing like be watching levels lower. Be buying, the weekly projection if it makes it down there. May not. We'll watch this one. I don't know. EuroCAD. I could see this coming down and bouncing and then running higher today. We'll get back to that. Skip it for now. Euro Aussie. We'll see how right we are later. Euro Aussie. Messy. Probably coming down a little bit. This looks like it just rejected right at the top of the range. It's coming right back down. Yeah. I mean, again, it's right in the middle of this big run. In between density up here and the low. Whack. Voice wrecked. Capitulated. It looks like it's going to be in a range. Actually, might be higher today. If this would pull back a little bit, probably be buying that. We'll watch that. Crazy's going on over here. Yes, we'll watch it. Euro Kiwi is going to be very similar. I'm just taking a quick look while the market is quiet. We'll take a quick look and just see what we're going to be looking at today. Generally, what we'll do, we'll come in and just say what's likely to happen today. Take a quick spin through everything, set up some key levels that we're going to watch for potential reversals, and then see if there's a trend that's going to be running between those two levels. It's pretty easy, honestly. Yeah, so again, rejected off the top of the range. It's going to pull back a little bit, but then what? We're in a range here. Nothing really much to say here. We're in a range like this. And yeah. Rejecting off the high and then mess lower. Nothing to say about this, really. We'll watch it. Maybe something will develop as it goes. We've been in this consolidation for a while. And if it gets near the top of it, probably sell it. If it gets near the bottom of it, probably buy it. I'd be range trading this right now, but again, your effective trading range is something like this. And we're just kind of in the middle of it. There's not really much to say about that right now. Let's give it pound. Let's look at pound dollar first. Need to rearrange all these things. Pound dollar. This is trying to come up off the bottom of the range. This looks like this may be a long, actually. We've got a coast-to-coast run overnight through the previous session, and we have a larger than normal opening range. It's large relative to its daily range. So, and we're at the corner now. It's probably going to float back up. We will be targeting the daily open / the top of the range, previous day's center. Already know what to do there. Looks like pound dollar it's a better shot at a long, even though this price action doesn't look very good right now because of what's going on here. It's probably a better long than a short. Not perfect. Watch the dollar. The dollar's not really going anywhere. It may not be the best choice, but I could see this floating up a little bit. We're talking about I could see this holding and floating back up a little bit like that. That's what it looks like it's going to do shorter term. Um, Nothing wrong with messing with that. We'll go through and actually look at some positions in just a second. Yeah, actually, that's actually, we'll go back and take a look at that JK. Actually, some of those are really interesting. Some of those hit yesterday, like to the pip, like to right to the pip. So I want to watch it for a few days because it's kind of a new thing, looking at, but man, it's a different way to measure that. And it's interesting because when they line up together like that, I've noticed that it tends to hold more. It's not necessarily like a brick wall like the hash would be, but it's interesting when it can help. I think it's going to help filter out whether or not it's going to continue a trend or reverse at the hash mark specifically. So there really has been some interesting correlation there. There was a couple over the last few days that have just stopped dead, and it makes sense. We're going to get back into that. We're going to dig into that one. I want to watch it for a couple days, and there's another way to measure that I want to try to. I just haven't put it in yet. I want to look at that same kind of thing, but measured from different places, and it's interesting. There is something there, and I'm trying to figure out how to use it, like in the bot. How do I filter out those decisions? I think it's going to be useful as a filter to say, look, there's confluence down here, so it's probably going to end up going through the hash and down to the range, the range low or whatever, to be able to figure that out ahead of time. I think there may be something there. But yeah, as far as pound dollar goes, it's aggressive, but it feels like this is going to hold and float back up a little bit. And maybe we'll look at that. We'll mark that. We'll mark that one and take a look at that when we flip through on the account in a second. Actually go to take some trades. If I see something, I'll just take it. But pound Aussie. No, pound yen. Pound yen. It's way up from yesterday. And thankfully, the basket came back. Euro Aussie and oil held it back down, and CAD yen. Once all the yen stuff finally got some relief and pulled back a little bit, everything went. So, see, man, crazy. This feels like it's gonna bounce and run higher. Maybe. The pound is here. Pound is weaker than the euro right now. Euro yen. It bounces and breaks the high. I'll be in it. But yeah, right now I'm on pound yen. We're up a lot from yesterday. Remember, keep in mind, relative to where we started yesterday, we're up a lot. So, we're 500 pips off the swing low from yesterday. From this week. Yesterday was the big run. So from Tuesday, yesterday's Wednesday, so Tuesday was the low. We're 500 pips off of Tuesday's low and still on the high. So relative to our position in the universe, just remember that we're up already. So we don't want to be too crazy here. It looks like the pound is not strong today. And that's part of it. Part of the thing right this second, the pound is actually the weakest of the 8 major currencies right now, short term. So we'll put that into perspective. The yen is also weak. The yen is the second weakest currency. So this is not the best thing to choose right now. Again, we talk about relative volatility a lot. We won't get into that whole discussion at the moment. Stuff we do in the group. But relative volatility wise, the pound's volatility as an index relative to the volatility of the yen as an index, they're moving the same direction at the same rate. The yen's actually slightly weaker, so that's why it's up. But the pound is still currently the weakest currency. of the 8 major currencies. It is gaining slightly right now, and the yen is slightly losing, so that's why we're getting green candles. So, but it is still weak. We're talking about the 2 weakest currencies right now. So might not be the best thing to mess with right this second. If I had to guess, I would say up, just based on price action, and that maybe we can break that high. Just knowing that we've got these levels higher. We've got the week. We haven't hit the weekly projection yet. See, these levels are going to be blown out on the yen because it went so big yesterday. Coming off the low of yesterday, we're still above that. So, I would be potentially looking for a break of the high today. So it feels like the pound is going to gain here. Just looking at the first two, the pound dollar feels like it's going to run up based on a price action thing, a strategy thing that we look at. It has really nothing to do with the candles itself, but just a range strategy. That feels like this is going to float higher on pound dollar, and pound yen also kind of feels like it's going to float higher. It's not the best entry right now, but we'll watch that for an entry. It feels like it's going to float higher, even though it's up, but we'll be careful with that because, hey, good morning, Axel. What's going on? Good morning. It feels like, the only issue again is, there's a bull case and a bear case for that. The bear case is that the pound and the yen are both the 2 weakest currencies right now of the 8 major currencies. So, if you're trying to take something long, you're taking something long that is the weakest currency. So that's something to consider. Absolutely is something to consider. Pound CAD, we'll do this in group order here. Pound CAD. Wrecked. We were trying to short this all last week, and now it's up almost 600 pips. So, but look at where it is. It's hard to justify selling this right back into this. I mean, this block of price right here is solid. It's dense across here. If you look at a volume profile, you're going to see, your volume profile is going to stick out like this right here, so you'll have a big thing right here and then a little bit more, and then you'll have another one right here. So it's not, I don't use volume profile, but because I can kind of see it in the chart. Once you learn to see that, you don't really need it, but there's nothing wrong with using it. But we're back at it. We got a previous center right there, previous equilibrium back in that density. There was a lot of contract settlement back here at this level. I have a feeling that this is going to stall right here, and there's going to be some kind of a range like this. And what we don't want to do is be selling what could potentially be the bottom of a range. Do you think about it that way? It's probably not a good idea to start shorting this now. If you were short from yesterday, it's a different story. But you're going to start selling this now at the bottom of the range? Probably not a good idea. Not financial advice, but probably not a great idea. That being said, price action's terrible. Doesn't mean anything yet. Got a bunch of equal lows down here. I'm not selling the bottom of the range. So I'll wait. It's already down all day yesterday and all night in Asian session. Rejecting right to the pip off the opening range low. Not messing with that. I think this is going to bounce. All the other pound pairs it feels like the pound is going to recover. We have yet to see that happen. So we'll keep that bias in mind, basically. We'll keep that bias in mind for now. Pound Swiss. Same thing. Look at it. Just look at it. Would you look at that? About to buy that. Tempting. The price action that's putting in short term. Again, bottom of a range. There's a range strategy thing happening here that I want to see this candle close. But if this were to pull for the other side, if this were to pull like a false move and pull back inside, that would make sense. So I'm absolutely looking for something like that. It feels like it doesn't have much farther to go if it's going to try to go down. If it pulls back up inside the range and starts closing inside of the opening range, I'm going to buy into it and float it back up. Nothing to say here. Be watching this on the upside. We're already there on the downside. We're in the buyers now. And this is kind of what we were saying. It had really nothing to do with strategy, but that actually has some confluence with the range strategy. If this were to pop down and break that low, I'm a buyer. We're closer to the bottom of the range than to the top of the range. And there's a reasonable chance, it's already down, there's a reasonable chance that makes a higher low. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Yeah, I got my my blue blocking glasses on. Actually, my girl got me these for Christmas. Yeah, I got a. Yeah, they actually help a lot. Yeah, it definitely helps. Yeah, I've got a wall of monitors in my face, but yeah, I do have the. That's what these glasses are. I actually don't wear glasses, but these are blue light blocking glasses. I'm wearing them because it's it's a mess. Yeah, I got some of them off right now, but yeah, true story. That's not really good for sleep, and that's funny because that's actually what we were talking about that before. But yeah, my girl got me this little thing for Christmas. So I've been using them, and they actually do help. It's weird. I've noticed it because sometimes my eyes fuzz out. I stare at like code and stuff for so long on these monitors, and my eyes will get fuzzy at the end of the day. I'm like, oh my God, like can't see anything and like get headaches and stuff. It's definitely helped. I will be the first to admit that it has helped. But yeah, true story though about that. Pound Swiss, that candle closes like that, and I'm in it. It might not make it down lower, and if it does, it's probably not going to go much lower. Pound Swiss, mark that down. Yeah, starting to see a pattern emerge here. All the pound pairs feel like they're going higher. See the rejection on pound dollar we were talking about floating up. Might need to switch over and start taking some trades here in a minute. I don't want to miss stuff. It feels like so far pound basket up. It feels like the pound is going to be gaining. But against what is the question? Again, it's about relativity. Pound relative to what? Now, see, the Aussie and Kiwi may be a different story. Aussie's gaining like mad right now. We're looking for something that's likely to be weaker to trade against the pound, because the pound is already down and starting to flatten out a little bit. Oil, yeah, oil moving. See, an oil. Oh yeah, we got a green candle on oil. No, wait, that's US 30. That's got a green candle too. Oil is moving. Man, I closed out. Basket closed out yesterday. I actually hit target. As weird as that, all that mess yesterday ended up hitting target. We'll probably flip over in a second and start taking a look. Yeah, so I'm flat right now, but waiting. I'm looking for stuff. I'm seeing a pattern emerge on the pound here that I don't really want to miss. Pound Aussie, same thing. If it starts to, this pound Swiss is a situation here that might want to. The Swiss is the strongest currency, and as that pulls back, the Swiss is the strongest currency, and the pound is the weakest currency of the 8 majors. As that pulls back toward each other, there's going to be a trade there. It's very likely. It's possible it continues, but that would be a decent shot at it. And watching that price action right there, not terrible to give it a shot. Let it breathe a little bit, give it a chance. We'll watch that. I'm about to flip back over and start doing some trading. I'm just looking. It looks like there may be some things starting to go. Oil has poked out. It's extremely low. It's done like 10% or something. We'll try to hurry up and get to that. On a pullback, I'm going to take the top of the range. A retest at the top of the opening range. Long oil. Still, I was long from the bottom yesterday. From the actual, like, the low. The swing low. But it closed me. My hit target. Ended up hitting target, and that's part of it. Oil was part of the reason why it hit target. So we're going to flip over and do some trading here in a second. We're trying to get an idea on what's going on. Looks like the pound's going to bounce up for a few hours, getting a repeating pattern here of seeing the pound is likely to gain across the pound as an index. So we're going to be looking for good closes here, 3 minutes, and potentially take a basket on the pound is what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to absolutely wait for oil to pull back. Oil's looking good. It's got a lot of room today to run up. It's done 10.5% in the last 24 hours. A no-brainer. Equities, trash. Terrible price action. It is making higher lows. It's also making lower highs. It's a range contraction where you have lower highs and higher lows. We've got progressively reduced volatility over time. That's not an ideal scenario for us as a trader. That's an unfavorable scenario. We would expect less volatility, not more, until that's done. And then it will expand the range. The range is contracting right now. We want expanding ranges, not contracting ranges. And right now in the US equities market, we have a contracting range. And it's just not, especially short term, it's like super tight coming in. Eventually it will expand out. And what we've got is a range like this. But it's contracting within that range right in the middle and has equal opportunity to run both ways. There's really no disproportionate risk versus reward. We talk about that a lot. Disproportionate risk versus reward. And you want to place yourself in a scenario where you have a disproportionate reward versus the amount of risk that you have to take. You always want to have more potential reward than your risk. And trading from the middle of a range, you have an equal risk versus reward. It's not a favorable scenario. So we don't diddle in the middle. Come on, oil, pull back. I want to get that long on a pullback. Let it retest the top of the range first. Not going to buy into a big green candle right there where that is. By the way, hold on one second. Right where this is, if it runs straight up to the hash, then good game. But what we want is this. We want this. What we want. If that happens, that would be ideal. Hold on one second, guys. Or if that happens, that would be ideal too. We need some kind of a pullback either to the top of the range or to the center equilibrium. That's what we need. And we're money for the epic entry. Down 10.5%. It's going to take some of that back. It already has. But let it pull back a little bit. There's probably going to be a trade there today. Stock market indices, we were talking about that. It's kind of garbage right now. I need to straighten that camera out too behind me. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, you got it low. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one yesterday. Yeah, that's a good, we caught the low of that yesterday. It was a good one. Yeah, I wish I was still in it. I had stacked up a couple positions on it too. But it hit overnight, so I'm not going to complain. I should have. I did the smart thing and the conservative risk management move and set my profit target lower. I probably could have held out for more profit, especially because of oil. I would still be in that from the lowest of the low. But anyway, skip it for now. CAD yen blown out. Watch it. if for some reason this makes some high today, I'm definitely going to sell it again. No question. This has made a really wild move in a very short period of time. 3% gain on CAD yen. That's almost unheard of in a day. This did a week's worth of movement in one day yesterday. Statistically, it did. We were talking about that yesterday. It ran a weekly candle in the time span of a daily candle. So that happened yesterday. Ran a weekly candle's worth of movement in a daily candle's worth of time. So put that into perspective. CAD yen, it's very high right now. I would only be looking for shorts, but it's not the best entry right now. It's possible entry. I mean, if it for some reason were to break this high, I'm going to dump it. Just me personally. I'll watch it. I sold into this yesterday and I want it to come down. I'm out of it now, but it's even better now than it was yesterday. I just didn't expect it to do a week's worth of movement in one day. So good game. Yesterday was messy. Not going to lie. Yesterday was messy. It was a messy trading day. Survived it, but it was a messy day. Dollar CAD. Probably going to be a long. Honestly, I would look at this normally and just buy it. I wouldn't even think about it. We're close to the low of the range, and it's pulled back to center, to the equilibrium. I would just look at it and buy it. I'm gonna mark that. I wouldn't even think about it. Right where it is right now. I would take one here at the center, and then if it made it somehow back to the bottom of the range, I'd try it again, but I'm not sure that that's going to make it. I bet this is going to look very different later. I wouldn't even think about it for 2 seconds. I would just click the button right where it is right now. Skip it. Oil. And here's the only issue is CAD is fundamentally positively correlated fundamentally with oil. So as oil gains, the Canadian dollar is likely to gain as well. So that may slow down dollar CAD. However, the price action is there. There's strategy thing happening on dollar CAD. I would rather be long than short always on that. And it does kind of play into oil here. Oil is obviously making a move off the low. I think it's going to be up today at least. I would let this pull back. We're going to watch that center mass. As this pulls back on the next candle, probably will, hopefully will give me a chance to get in it. As that pulls back, maybe, man, it poked. It might be running the hash here. It might have just missed it, but we got it yesterday. So had it on the lowest low yesterday in the wick. Here, we were long. If anybody was here yesterday, we were long in this wick right there. When it broke that low right there, took it long. And overnight, and it hit target. It did 1%. That was a 1% move. Even though it doesn't look like it. That's 1.5%. Just that little move right there. So that was enough to hit target on a mini lot. Had a 0.1 on it, and that pretty much carried the torch. If for some reason that pulls back and starts to put in a range, could be looking at the top of the opening range there. All right. And then we've got some targets higher. Obviously, it would make sense that it's going to run that. It'll probably be in a range somewhere like this, and it'll pull back a little bit. And what we want to see is a consolidation that holds above this previous consolidation like that. We're going to try to anticipate the range boundaries of this cycle that's likely going to be starting. We got a higher low here, and we've popped up out of it. So this tells me that there's a good possibility that there's going to be some kind of a consolidation here, and we're potentially be stepping up to the next level. And we're going to try to anticipate the low of that range when it starts to form and be buying in the lows down here, if that makes sense. We're going to anticipate the range that hasn't formed yet and take a shot at buying, because we're going to look for a consolidation above the previous consolidation, something like that, right? Once you see it, you can't unsee it. So as this pulls back, we'll be looking to probably get back in long and take the shot at it. There's no reason to sell it after that kind of a move. Recent price action, it's not a short. It's not a good risk short. Whether it goes up or down on a 1 minute chart isn't the question. And good morning, by the way, guys. Good morning. So we'll unfortunately just kind of missing it. It sucks. What I don't want to do is miss the pound. Man, we might have to switch over here. You're gonna be missing trades sitting here doing analysis. So, gold, it's a crap right now. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, oil's gone. Oh, well, gold. Well, I mean, like what gold did. People on the other side, I mean, got cheat codes. Like, or went to the pit. I mean, nothing to say there. Went right off the magical level there. So it's not a surprise. And now we're heading back up. It was down from yesterday, broke all the lows. I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't buy it right now. It's likely to reject right when it gets back to the bottom of that opening range. It's probably just going to reject. We'll take a look at it in a minute. That's silver, but silver and gold both did the same thing. They ran down and then back up in the range. Yeah, so wouldn't do anything. Silver's probably going to reject there. Gold is just pulled down and false move, popped back up in the range. Actually, gold may be different. Let me take that back. Gold might be a little bit different than silver here. I just don't think it has very far to go. We're going to be in a range, and as it pulls back, it might hold and run higher. It's just not. I don't know. May leave that alone for now. Switch over here. I want to miss these trades. Flip over to the good stuff. Why is that? All right, there we go. Whatever. All right, let me fire this monkey up right there. And we got connection. All right, let's get to it. Let's see. Start from the beginning. 15-minute chart. We'll flip through. Some of these pound pairs look interesting. Let me get back over here. I was kind of watching this oil. I was hoping that was going to pull back. It's not. It just went. Kind of missed it, unfortunately. Hoping we were going to get a pullback and get a chance to get in it. We'll wait and see if it comes back. That looked like a short. Hold on, back up. CAD yen, easy call. So Aussie CAD. Start from the beginning here. Aussie CAD kind of in supply right now. Not the best trade. Aussie was gaining though. Skip it for now. Aussie Swiss is nothing. Aussie yen. Hold on, let me get through. Need to set some orders here. There's some things that make sense. CAD Swiss is coming down. Not interested in that right this second. CAD yen is trying to come down. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set a low risk. Oh man. So tempting. I don't like selling. It looks like it's going to come back down in a range. I just don't like selling red candles. Got an issue with that, but it looks like it's going to try to go. Just in case it does, probably be looking something like that. I'll make sure my risk is set low, and I'll just take it. Next. I'm just going to take one position there just because it's completely blown out and we're at projected high of the week. Don't know what's going to happen yet, but I am willing to take one there. I'm really interested in the pound right now, to be honest. Euro Swiss. Euro pound. Like that's coming down too. It's just not a good entry. That looks terrible. Looks like it's going to pull back. It's just not a good entry. That may be something later though. May get a better entry if it'll, like if, let me flip this. If this will pull back into like right here somewhere. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to set a pending order right here. I'll put a stop above the high. As long as it doesn't break the high, we'll look for those wicks right there. Execute. Done. Next. Euro yen. Probably nothing there. Same. I'll put a stop above the high. If it doesn't break the high, I'll put a pending order right in those wicks if it retests. Just get a stop somewhere higher. This thing is so crazy high right now. No reason really to just not run it all the way back. Just in case it doesn't break the high, I'll take a first position there. Let me make sure my risk is low on this trade and execute. Pending order. I'm setting a pending there. So if it pulls back up into that, it'll tag it in a better spot. Next. Euro Aussie. Gonna spread some low risk love out. That's a maybe. Whatever. Come back to that. Euro dollar. Dollar's weird right now. Gosh. Pound Aussie's weird. It's in a weird spot. It's a maybe. Rather be long than short. We'll come back to that. I may wait on that one on the basket. Pound CAD. I think we talked about that one. Yeah. I want to just take a basket on it and just not worry about it. It's not the most efficient entry, honestly, but where it is, I'm fine with it. I'm going to guess that it's going to hold the range and we'll just shoot for something much higher with low risk. Just basically going to put a micro lot on it, risking $5 to make 15, whatever. But I'm going to stack those up and risk very little to make $100, whatever. Just showing what I would do there. I'm just going to, normally wouldn't take that entry, but because of where it is on Swiss, if that'll break that low, I would be more interested in it if it would break the low. What's that level there? I think that's going to be a thing. I'm actually going to set, whatever we'll say, we'll set a pending order in those wicks right there. If it just breaks that low, and then I'm going to guess that it's not going to run a full days to the downside today. Basically, we'll target something like in those wicks right in there. That's probably going to be a good point. So if it pulls back a little bit, breaks that little consolidation low, it'll tag it in, let it breathe. And my risk is low on this. Move that back. Execute. Just set some pending orders on this pound. Pound yen is stupid high. However, I'm going to guess that whatever. Maybe it holds, maybe not. Maybe it'll retest the high. I think as the pound, If that will pull back, I'll take a guess. I don't know, man. Pound yen's a different story because it's so high. Let me look and see. Change my mind on that. It's also bouncing on the center. Like strategy wise, I would buy this. Man, don't like the entry, but whatever. Maybe it'll break the high. Feels like the pound is going to go strong today. I'm just going to take a basket and not worry about it. Next. And then we'll look for like some normal trades in there too. I'm going to take a basket of the pound. Pound Kiwi on a pullback, that looks a little better. Yeah, watch that one. If that'll pull back a little bit. Yeah, pound Aussie, pound Kiwi. I need to set this thing up to basket trade. That's going to be so awesome when that gets done. Whatever. Let it breathe a little bit. Just looking for higher prices on the pound, basically. We'll look somewhere in there. We'll just say runs back. Yeah, somewhere. We'll just say if it runs below the center, then I don't want to be in it anymore anyway. Hold on a second. We'll just call it somewhere under there. I'll give it room to breathe, but yeah, I'll shoot for the top of the range. Really. Whatever. Something like that. Pound Aussie. Where's the other one? Pound Aussie. That with it. Same. If it holds. Good game. Yeah. Just looking to hit a net profit target. Don't have to worry about having a set entry to the pip. I'm just trying to hit a target. And, while we look for something else, I'm going to take some small positions until something really makes sense. Anyway, next. Kiwi CAD. Snosberries taste like snosberries. Kiwi yen. GA, yeah, GA actually looks good. I was just looking at GA. See what's happening here. I'm willing to take that shot right there. GA actually looks decent. We'll watch that. Let them. It's fine where it is. Pound dollar. I think we were just talking about that one. Basically taking a basket on the pound because it's the pound that I'm betting on. And some are going to outperform. Pound dollar will pull back a little bit. It would be better, but it's not going to hurt anything. And if it goes to break the low, then I'll be out of it. I'll just take the stops. Done. And we'll see what this looks like later. Kiwi CAD. Nothing there yet. Kiwi Swiss is at the bottom of a range. Man, it's tempting. It's just a range. It's at the bottom of it. Not the best entry, but it's not terrible. Might need to put the range tool on here. Kiwi yen. Wait. off of here. Yeah. There. Play. It's going to be a bunch of crap on the screen, but I know what I'm looking at. Here to see it. Nothing there. Dollar CAD. That would pull just a little bit lower. But maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll set up. Maybe that'll dip down. Shoot for right up in there. Set a pending order. Risking 1/100th of the account. Take a bunch of orders. Pending there. Nothing. Dollar Swiss. Might have to take another look through. That looks like that might be a short on dollar yen, just because of the yen. All of them, all the yen pairs are probably going to look like a short. I'm not going to take it. Oil, we kind of missed that one. That sucks. It went right off the center too. Right off the equilibrium today. Gone. It's gone. GA is looking good, guys. Actually, that price action it's putting in is looking better. Yeah, if oil will pull back a little bit, I'm going to set a pending order on the center level. If for some reason it pulls back, cool. And if it holds the low, if it breaks the low, then I'm out. But if it pulls back and makes a higher low at the center, could set 2 pending orders, but whatever, we'll start with that. 0.1 in gold. Still looks like a short. Looks like it might pull back up a little bit, but it's so high that it's hard for me to buy it. It's just still making lower highs and lower highs and lower highs and lower highs and lower highs over and over and over. But it's way up on a big peak high. I could see this bouncing here short term. It feels like it's going to be a short. I don't know. And if it's not, then good game. I don't know. I'm going to leave it alone for now. I would wait for a better entry. And if for some reason it goes back above there, then, you know, I guess you could take it. Just take the stop. But it feels like it's going to be a short. Tempting. Yeah, I mean, you're not risking a lot really to, you know, if it stays below the low. It might bounce though. It's not a good entry short. If it were to retest the center, I would probably take it short, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set a pending order on the center level, group people, and on gold. And if it pops back up to the center, I'll take the rejection on the center and look for it to stay inside the opening range and run back down and break the low. Not much. $7 risk, no big deal. Next. Silver looks like crap. Immediately I'm going to set a pending order on the low of the range. No question. Whatever we'll say if it stays under the center. Looks like it's going to pop back up to the bottom of the range and then reject. And we'll just look for it to break the low. Nothing really to do. It looks like it's going to be a short. Maybe. Maybe if it breaks the low. Probably be in profit anyway. We'll just say whatever. We'll just call it that. If it retests the low of the range, we'll go with that. Make sure it's small. Yeah. All right. So a retest of the low of the range, it might not make it. But if it does, I'll tag in short. Yep. US 30 looks like crap. But higher time frames here. Trying to go bullish. It's like, it's a lottery ticket. Do you want to try it? You want to try to buy it or no, basically. Buy it or no. It's a lotto ticket at this point. Whatever. Shoot for the high of the range. Maybe it goes. I don't know. Whatever. I'll take the stop. Just buy into it. If it for some reason goes and breaks back through the center, then it was wrong anyway. There's nothing to do. It looks like it's trying to go bullish, and maybe it'll run. You got an equal shot both ways on that right now. Got an equal chance. It could go either way. It's bullish right now, so whatever, I'll take it. I'll wait on the others. Looks like it's trying to go. Buttcorn. It's at the top of the range. I don't like it, but it's putting in some bullish price action right short term. I don't like. I mean, it's depends on the time frame. Higher time frames, it looks terrible, and it's at the top of a range. And lower time frames, it's at the bottom of a range, because it's such a tight consolidation. It's just probably not the best thing to mess with. I'll skip it for now. Skip it. S&P, come on. Take a little Nasty Naz too. Shoot for up there somewhere. Not gonna risk a lot there. $5. Skip it. See what it looks like later. Maybe it goes up today, and if not, it'll get stopped out. No big deal. I'm just gonna set some small risk and then look for a real trade. Like look for actual better positions, but they're not bad. It's not terrible. There goes gold. Might not get a chance to tag in that pending order. That looks like that's going to roll over and run outside of the range again. Oil missed it. Just missed it. No big deal. Whatever. Pound stuff starting to go. Oil just ran right out. Good game though. Good game on it. I wouldn't buy into it now. It's probably going to reject right where this is right here. It's probably going to reject right there, and then turn around a little bit. And if it pulls back somewhere around the top of the range, I'll try it again. Actually, I'm going to set a second pending order on that, just in case it pulls back the top of the range right there. And I'll give it a chance. So I'll set my pending order there. I'll give it a chance. I'll take 2 entries on that. Again, small. Pounds looking good. Here we go on the pound. Go, baby. Nope. Dollar Swiss is crap. Dollar CAD, I could see that bouncing. Actually, I got a pending order there just in case it holds the low, but nah. Pound's starting to go though. Kiwi yen is crazy. after yesterday. It's not even a good spot. Kiwi Swiss is better because that Swiss franc was really strong. Start on MetaTrader, but here's what I need to do. Previous centers off. I don't need to see those right now. Not for this, I don't. Yeah, much better. Way too much crap on the screen. Yeah, all right. I just need to see my range relative to projected highs and lows. Pound's looking good, guys, by the way. Other side. Yeah, so going to scale into a net position here. And by the end of the day, this might be a very different story. Make sure my profit target, hold on 1 second, guys. Make sure my profit target is where it needs to be. Profit goal is $25.
5 minutes.
All right, Profit is Prime has spoken. Come on, baby, let's go. Just like that. Pound to the moon, baby. Makes sense. The thing that made the most sense. Pound Kiwi's good. Man, there's so much room on this. I might need to change my target, actually. I don't know what to do with that. I might need to have a higher profit target. If the pound starts to run, I'm going to have to make that decision because the entries will be so good. Everybody's missing the fun. Pound yen's gone. Pound Swiss. Good. Why am I not in that? Set my risk. Whatever. This one looks. I have a pending order down there, is what it is. It never got hit. I'm gonna get in one just in case. What do? Oh, okay. Sorry, I need to move that target a little bit higher. That is probably gonna get hit. All right. Remain. All right. Looks good. Pound Swiss is starting to come back in the range. If this candle closes like that, it's going to be confirmation. Looking good. Looking good for some pound upside. It was the weakest currency and it has a lot to gain. So that's a thing. There's a lot to gain. Anywho. Pound Aussie. Da-da-da. Come on, pound. We'll switch over in a few minutes and stuff on the other side. I'm watching this pound though. Game. Pound Swiss. This one, let's see how this is going to close. If for some reason this breaks the low, that would be better, actually. But I'm going to jump in it now. Euro dollar. Euro dollar is kind of nothing right now. We'll take some entries, flip through. I think euro dollar is actually going to be a short. That's looks like a short at the top of the range. Dollar doing. Hold on a second, guys. We'll watch that dollar. If for some reason the dollar starts to go bullish, which it's kind of looking like, then we're going to short euro dollar. next. Hopefully this pound will hold. It's worth a shot until we can get the really juicy levels. Put a little more risk on. Be willing to do that if we can get it. Euro yen. Gonna be a short. I think it's tagged in. Ooh. Euro pound. Looking good. Short on euro pound starting to go. All right, so that we're kind of getting our confirmation. Strong pound, weak euro. The dollar's going strong. Euro dollar is probably going to be a short here. Switch to euro dollar. Euro Aussie, same. Looks like these euro pairs are coming down. I'm gonna take a shot at this. Euro Aussie, I'm going short. And I'm going to take euro dollar short too, for a different reason. But it looks like euro weakness coming in. And if for some reason this breaks the high, then whatever. I'm willing to give it a shot. Don't like the entry, but I like what's happening. I'm just going to front run it. What's probably going to happen later is the dollar looks like it's holding the center level. If you look at the dollar here, look on the group side. If the dollar holds the center and starts to go strong, then euro dollar is going to come down, and we have a weaker euro situation going on. The euro is pulling back, and the pound is pulling back up into it. So euro pound is probably going to be a good short. We'll see how that plays out, but again, it's very early, so we're trying to get in stuff early to catch the run. You know, if say something runs all day, we're trying to get in it early, basically, instead of waiting until New York session and then half the move has already happened. We're trying to get it before it happens. Come on, dollar, hold. I want to see that dollar hold, because if we're going to have a stronger dollar, then we know probably going to get some downside against the dollar. Like Aussie dollar, euro dollar, dollar CAD the other way. Dollar CAD may have an up day, possibly, depending on what the CAD is doing. And again, there's no guarantees. We're just watching what's happening right now. May turn around and go the other way. Aussie Kiwis at a good spot. Try to sell the high of the range. If it goes, it's going to sell the high of the range. Don't even need to think about it. The yen, I would wait for that to break the high. I'm going to take the things that make the most sense and then wait for the perfect positions, basically. Try to hit a target by percentage and then wait for the right move. Wait for something good. Yen, CAD, yen. What's that? Euro Swiss. Euro pound's looking all right here. Maybe it needs to go more than that. Euro dollar makes sense if the dollar is going to hold. If the dollar holds, I think it's close. Pound looks good. Pound stuff looks actually pretty juicy. That hammer right inside the range. That's good stuff. Hopefully this is going to form a range here and be in a range like this. And we're at the bottom of it now. If it's going to form a range, and we just got the open of this new 4-hour candle too. Hopefully we'll get some volume coming in. Here a few minutes ago, 11 minutes ago. Yeah, so I'm going to set some risk. Go back to doing some analysis and see what's going on. Hopefully these pound pairs will start to go. Maybe. All low risk anyway, but it's decent. Did I get tagged in? Maybe. Kiwi Swiss is in an interesting spot. Yeah, I'm just making sure. I take dollar CAD. I think I had a pending order there. I don't know if that's going to get hit or not. I'll leave the pending order. If for some reason it gets hit, it might not. It might not make it back underneath there, but just in case it does. It's not going to hurt anything to get it now. So I'm not going to be greedy over a couple pips. All right, so next. Dollar Swiss looks good. Yen. That looks, dollar Swiss looks like it's at the bottom of a range and it's going to pop back up. Hold on. We'll skip that for now, but it doesn't look terrible. Dollar yen. If the dollar wasn't looking like it's trying to hold, I would be going short there, but I'm going to wait and see if it breaks the high. If for some reason this comes up here and breaks this high and makes it up there, I would much rather be short from there, if that makes sense. You do something like that. Top below there, maybe set a pending order. Set a pending order for the hash with a stop on dollar yen. If it breaks the high, I'm going to set a pending order there basically. Makes this really easy, like insanely easy to do this. Oil might be pulling back. I'm gonna have a 2-stage entry there on the top of the range and the equilibrium. Nothing to do there. Gold, silver. If for some reason they pop higher, I'll take this short entry. I have a feeling that's going to be a short today, but I'd rather this go just a little bit higher and get it just a little bit higher for a short. Sorry, guys. Man, voice capitulated. Voice liquidated. Dow's trying to go. That's looking better. Pop on out of there. Let's go. On out of that range. Am I in those? Or is that a pending? Maybe. I must be in it. So maybe. Bitcoin even looks like it's going to go. Looks like it's going to hold. Whatever. Why not? I'll take a buttcorn. We'll just shoot for those wicks on the high. I don't know. Maybe it'll go. Who knows? Take a little nibbler there. Make sure my risk is low though on that. The mouse is hovering over it. It expects mouse input. Why not? Buttcorn. Old Buckhorn. Miss Bitcoin, actually. S&P and Dow are looking good. Come on out of there. All right, so I think we pretty much got what we're looking for there. The dollar, that was an important close on the dollar there. Dollar up. I'm going to take dollar Swiss. I'm going to take a basket on this. I'm not going to look for that to go any lower than that. I'll leave the pending order in, but I'm just going to take it as well. It's time to take a basket of long dollar. For me, is what I'm doing. Financial advice. So anything against the dollar is probably going to be coming down. So we're just going to spread our bets, going to play the whole market. Pound dollar may be slow because of that. Which is fine. Some others may go. Pound yen's going. Pound Swiss is in a really, really good spot. Price action wise, it's looking better. So watch the dollar stuff. Euro dollars confirmed short. I'm actually going to stack up on that here. I'm going to put another entry on pound dollar short. Because of what the dollar just did. What the dollar index just printed is exactly what I want to see. So I'm going to bet against euro dollar. So we'll see how this all plays out. Euro Aussie. I don't know if that tagged in or not. Maybe. I don't know what that is. Euro yen. It's whatever. I think that's a short actually. Euro pound. It's pulling back, but it's still okay. We'll see how this all works out. Play the whole market here. CAD yen. Whatever. If it goes and breaks the high, then good game. Aussie dollar. It's another one. I'm just going to put whatever. I'll say if it leaves the range, whatever. I'll give it to the hash to reject and maybe save itself. Not great, like a 1-to-1. But whatever, I'll shoot for the low. Makes sense. If the dollar is going to hold, Aussie dollar is likely to fall. And that's how we're going to play it until that's invalidated. That's how we're going to play it. We're projecting what's likely to happen later is what we're doing. I'm positioning for what's likely to happen later today. The weaker Aussie and a stronger dollar. And then we'll get back to trading here. Aussie, Swiss, whatever. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll come back to this and see what happened. And we'll flip back through in a few minutes. Yeah, good game. Next. Take a look at yeah, we'll come back and look at it in a second, see what's going on. Hopefully Prophetess Prime will tell us that we've hit our profit target soon. All right. So, where are we? Now we're in the waiting portion of our day. Take some positions. Generally how it goes. Do some analysis, take a couple positions, you wait and see if you're right. See what's right and see what's wrong. You manage the ones that are wrong. Take profit on the ones that are right. Or let them run. Take another look at the dollar here. Quick look, but this watching this dollar index here. The people on the other side, you see why. Yeah. Over any specific strategy right this second. But you guys know pretty much what we're looking for. If you don't, we'll stop and do that. Pound CAD. Waiting. Aussie still holding. Yeah, waiting on the pound, waiting to see if that's going to be it or not. Kind of. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm looking, flipping through, see what to watch here. Okay, so this is pre-market equities are starting to go. This is a thing. We're leaving the range now. We have a lot of potential. So as this candle closes here, we're getting a confirmation right now. Pre-market equities, indices, S&P, NASDAQ, Dow. That candle closes outside the range. We're going to be buying pullbacks for the rest of the day. We're going to be buying red, and we already know this. If this candle closes bullish, we're going to be buying red candles for the rest of the day until that's invalidated. So that may be a thing too. May be able to get into something early here. But look what's here real quick. We got a lot of stuff right there that's probably going to hold on a pullback. So if this even were to pull back, it's probably going to hold anyway. So that's the thing. We would be looking, if for some reason this closed strong and goes to pull back, might even try it, maybe top of the range. Looks like it's going to go. So we'll keep an eye on that. May not buy the top of the candle right now, but if we get some pullbacks, that might be a thing. Going into the green. And the dollar also looks good, which is weird. So we'll see on this. I mean, both can be true. The dollar can be strong and equities could be strong, but I don't know. They're both in the middle of a range. The dollar looks better right now, to be honest. So we got a weird issue there. See how that plays out. I'm more interested in the pound and what it's doing at the moment. It's the better opportunity. Second, let me see where we are. Week, yeah, pound Kiwi. Wait, not a whole lot happening. Had a really strong Swiss franc this morning. There. In the green, just not by much. Need more than that. So we'll flip through and see what's up. This dollar is possibly holding. I don't like the overall structure and where it is in the range. It's in the middle. But short term, it looks like it's holding. Maybe we'll back out and do some 4-hour analysis and take a look. Got some positions set. I don't know. Maybe we'll take a look. Man, I look weird with glasses. So I don't wear glasses normally. So it doesn't even look like me. I look so studious. Euro pound. I just got this wall of monitors in my face at 3 o'clock in the morning. That doesn't look good. We're short euro pound, starting to look better here. That is a thing. We're going to be looking for this on the low end. Probably in there somewhere. Which would make sense as far as the target's concerned. Relative to our range here. Yeah, it's right on the center. So possibly even lower than that. So we got a couple of targets on the way down. Makes sense. So we'll keep an eye on these levels as price action plays out through the day. We'll see how that goes. We'll flip through again. MT4 in a second. Yeah, things in the green starting to go. Just kind of waiting, really. Waiting at this point. And I'll show you the 2 coffees. Euro yen. looking better now on the short. Just remember how crazy high this was yesterday, and we broke the high. That would have been a really good entry up there. Just jumped in it late. Set a pending, if you were here for a few minutes ago, we set a pending order right there and it got hit. It got tagged in, so we were short. Let's go, baby. Come on, Euro Yen. Tried to catch that one yesterday. Yeah, looking good. Euro Yen, it's in the green. Euro CAD is a mess. Skip it. What is this? Euro Kiwi. Yeah. Meh. Euro Wasi. Whatever. Something funny. Hold on. I'm not going to say that. Hold on a second. It's kidding. Man. Yeah, we'll flip through. Take a look again. Messing around. Come on, let's go. Funny. Yeah, so get that. Aussie Cat actually looks good. Okay, you guys can't see it. Dollar's holding finally. Trying to wait and see what to do with that. That looks better. We can close like that. I got a minute to close like that. If we can close like that, it'll be much better. See. Aussie Swiss. Come on. The Kiwi's better. Yeah, just basically sold the top of the range on that. It's whatever. Again, we're waiting for things to play out. Nothing's actually happening here really yet. So funny. Euro Swiss. Actually tempted to buy that. Just for a bounce. Why not? Don't have much to lose. What are they gonna do? Break the low? We'll just shoot for the target there. Shoot for the ADR. The top end of the day. That looks better than Euro Pound. Kiwi. Euro Aussie starting to go. Makes sense. Euro dollar, again, the dollar's holding. So that's something that hasn't played out yet that might play out. It's the top of a range currently. That could be good. Pound Aussie's not going anywhere yet. Pound's not going yet. I'm not dead yet though. Let this day play out. Kiwi CAD, pound dollar, pound Kiwi. Anybody's there? Let's mess with. Someone's about to blow my account live on YouTube. Let's see. Kiwi dollar. In the mess. Nothing there really. A bunch of ranges. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD actually doesn't look terrible. Again, if the dollar is going to gain, the dollar is gaining right now. The dollar just held a very important level, and if that's going to stay that way, we may be looking at a stronger dollar over the next couple hours, which is the reason we're taking euro dollar short. Was this Kiwi dollar? Yeah, I wouldn't mess with that right now. Dollar Swiss is starting to go again, basically buying the bottom of a range with a likely stronger dollar index inbound. So basically basket trading against the dollar, or in line with the dollar. Nothing there. Dollar yen, we'll wait. If it breaks the high, we got some pending orders up there. If it breaks the high, I'll take it up here somewhere. If it'll break the high. Nothing yet. If it does break the high, that may be a good entry. Oil, we kind of missed it. Was in from the lowest low yesterday, but it hit target, so it closed out. It's crazy. It was in the wicks on the lowest candle, the low of the day yesterday. It's wild. You should have held that. Had two positions on that. Too many. It wasn't big, but it's something. It would have been up quite a bit by now, probably. $50 probably. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to pull back or not. I would wait and see. If we get this, may reject that up there. It's just, I was hoping it was going to pull back and tag in those pending orders, but might not get a chance. Gold. Waiting for this to hit the center and going to look for there to be a lower high short. We'll see. So maybe. Not sure on that. The dollar's gaining, so I'm not going to go long gold and silver. This is looking better. Not perfect, but better. Stock market indices, they're up. In a range. They're in a range, but up. Looking not terrible. Again, got NASDAQ long and the Dow long. Buttcorn's looking better. Actually looking okay. That's a terrible fill on that. God, horrible. But it's looking okay. So where are we? What's going on? Euro pound short, euro yen. Basically, the stock market indices holding it up right now. Let's see. Aaron. Dollar Swiss. Fine. Yeah, so nothing's really changed. Just flipping through, looking to see, because we're kind of in the high volume time of the day. One of them is during this hour is when things generally start moving. Man, that Kiwi Swiss, should have taken that while that was down there. That's going to be a false move back up in the range. If that closes inside of there, That may be a good entry. I don't want to take it right now, but it's a bottom of a range. It's a bottom of a range consolidation, and it's coming right back up inside. That's probably decent. That closes in there like that. That's going to be a long too. I don't care what the pair is. If you know, look at the setup. Pound dollar's looking better here, except the dollar's strong is the only problem with that. Pound Kiwi, that was a weird move there. We'll see on the pound. It was weaker but gaining. Pound yen looks like that's gaining still. That looks better price action wise. It's just already high is the problem. But it looks good. Price action wise, it's a long. I don't know. Nothing to say there. It's a long. Pound Swiss, better. Not a short. It's not a short. Even though the price action is not great, it's not a short. Pound CAD, same situation. It's not a short. It's bottom of a range. We'll see what that looks like later. Like the Dow's starting to go. Yeah, so flipping through watching. Low risk right now. Euro dollar looks great at the moment because the dollar is strong. Euro dollar is at the top of a range consolidation right now. If it'll just cut through that low and we could get a run started back to the low, that would be good. No telling what's going to happen there. We're not getting a lot of movement, really, to be honest, today so far. Not a lot happening. Man, let's scoot this over, but there's not a lot happening right now. But we're going to make the best of it. No big runs yet. Oil is the biggest move of the day so far. And just kind of missed that. Come on, Euro Yen, come back down. That looks good. Euro Yen looks really good. Better. Looks better. Let's see. And strong dollar. Euro Yen looks really good actually for a short. It's coming back in the opening range like that after breaking the high, after running that ridiculous move yesterday. Pulling back. Look for a range expansion for it to come back lower. Got a high up here, probably come back a little bit lower. That right there. I may actually scalp this on a pullback because it's back inside the range. It'll pull back up a little bit. Probably gonna do that. We'll get back to some analysis in a second. I'm just flipping through. I want to see that close. I want to see this candle close right here inside of this range. And then it's going to be just confirmation short. I bet it'll start pouring out after that. See, Euro pound is up. Looking good. Ooh, something just got tagged in. Got a whole bunch of pending orders. It's going to be a weird one today. Just going to try to force it into target, basically. Try to hit target. Looking good on Euro Yen. Confirmation there. Dollars can come back down. Weird. Come on, pound. Swiss looks fine. Dollar is better. No answer on the dollar yet. No answer. Kiwi Swiss, this was the one we were watching. If that closes back inside the range, how many minutes left? 4 minutes on this candle. If this closes back inside of this range right here, on the pullback, on the next candle open, as that next candle pulls back, gonna be going long right there. Easy call. The bottom of a structural range, and strategy's working. Strategy's playing out. It's false move outside of the opening range, back inside to close. It's still early. We're still in the right time window of the day when there's volume. Decent. It's decent. So as this candle closes, on the open of the next candle, when it pulls back, gonna scale in, gonna fade it, gonna fade the red on the next candle and go long. It's gonna stop somewhere, target somewhere, and just look to could just take it, but oh wait, here's what I'll do. I'll set a pending order. Here's what I'll do. I'll set a pending order for the bottom of the range. Put a target somewhere, probably right there in this wicks. We'll just say as long as it holds the low, execute the trade. Done. Put the pending order there. So what if it pulls back and tags that in on the next, on the open of the next candle? If it pulls back and tags that, then it'll be in. Next, it makes sense. Just price action wise makes sense. I don't normally trade that pair, but I don't really care what the pair is. Doesn't matter. Kind of matters, but not in that case. Dollar CAD still looks good. Fine with it. Matter of fact, I'm going to take another one. Why not? Where it is right now, I'm just going to buy the equilibrium for the day, and I'm going to look for it to close higher than it currently is. Makes sense. The dollar is possibly holding, and until that's invalidated, it's not going to hurt. You know, risking a couple dollars on a 25K account. The point is to build in a net position. See how we're starting to run here? The point's to build in a net position. And just hit target, trying to hit a percentage target, 1/10 of 1%, close the net position, reposition, and do it again, do it again, and do it again, and again, and again, and again. That's the idea. You don't need to hit a home run every time. You don't need to throw a long bomb touchdown pass every time when you could just run the ball and get a first down and a first down and a first down and a first down. Just keep moving the chains. You don't need to hit you don't need a 60-yard touchdown pass every single play. It's not how you win games. That's how people try to win games, but that's not how you win games. That's not how you do it in Forex. You run the ball and you get a first down. You grind it out and score. You grind it out and put yards on the books. You don't try to hit a long bomb Hail Mary every single play. And that's where people go wrong in trading. Starting to go. Going Dow. US 30's going. Oil's going to pull back here. Might get a chance to get tagged in. It's rejecting just short of the hash. Gold. Silver that never hit the pending order. It's all right. All right, so Dow longs are looking gravy. Look at the NASDAQ. We're gone. Let's go. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move my stops to break even. L2, R2, and square brings up the menu. Break even stops. Just like that. Move stops to break even. So now that's protected. What was the other one? US 30, same thing. Stops to break even. Next. No reason to take a loss on something like that that's moved that far outside of the range. If it comes back and tags that out, no big deal. I'll figure it out. If it comes back from that, it's probably going to be a short anyway. And we'll mess with it later. Buckhorn is starting to go into profit. So here's the thing. We'll look and see, does anything need to be protected? And we also may be getting a confirmation here on the indices. And as these pull back, the aggressive play would be to buy into it. to buy into the pullback here with a larger position. Yeah, we'll shoot for whatever. We'll just shoot for a half a daily candle range first. But as this pulls back, I watch this. Let me actually change my risk here. I'm going to risk $10 on this trade instead. Double it up a little bit. And as this pulls back, I'm going to, if it'll give it to me, take the top of the range. It's in a garbage consolidation, but it looks like it's trying to push. And as this pulls back, see if it's going to bounce off the top of the range. It happens a lot. Try to let it breathe a little bit. Get ready to execute. Start button to bring up my execute trade dialog. If this will pull back. Come on. I want to see it hit that range high. A little bit more. Take a shot on the S&P today, or the Dow. It's obviously not a big position size, but if it could, actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to reduce the risk a little bit because I've still got room to do other stuff. But I'm going to take another position. If it'll pull back, I'm going to get ready to do that again. So I'm just going to take a micro instead. And again, I'm just building in a net position, trying to hit 0.1% in the green. I'm going to try to nudge it along. If it'll pull back a little bit more, it might not make it back. It looks like it's trying to go. And we'll get back to looking at some charts here, but there's really not much to look at. I think we see what we're doing here. Come on back. Whatever, just take it. NASDAQ. Probably gonna do the same thing here. I'll wait though and see if it pulls back. I'm not gonna sit here and watch it. There's a stop on it anyway. So if NAS pulls back a little bit, trying to go. Maybe we get some upside today. Got plenty of room inside of our range. We're just in the middle of it. So we got to guess at this point, are we going higher in the range? Are we going to see the top of the range or the bottom of the range, basically? It's hard to make that determination. Good. Dow's looking good. As normally I'll take a basket of all three of them. Because sometimes tech will do better or worse, and sometimes the industrials will do better or worse. Sometimes like Boeing will have a good day or a bad day in the Dow, and it'll push the Dow farther to one direction than, you know, the other indices. The Dow is much more subject to shenanigans because there's only 30 components. Talk about that a lot. There's 30 components versus 500 in the S&P, so you have a much more noisy average, if that makes sense. So depending on what's going on, you know, whether you're betting on tech or the rest of the market, come on, pull back a little bit more. Dollars holding. Man. Let's see. A little bit more on a pullback. Come on. Trying to buy the top of the range on a retest. Likely to bounce. If it's going to go up, it'll probably bounce there. Come on, a little bit more. My dialogue ready, let's go. Come on, baby. A little bit more. Fire and Malaysians. All right. See what happens. See that wick back up. Come on. If not, it's going to get stopped out. Mama far and Malaysians. Man, remember that meme? I don't know. That was a long time ago. That was like 10 years ago. Or more. A minute. All right. See that bounce off the top of the range. If it slams back inside, the no-go. This is either going to be the last chance you're going to get to buy this today, or it's going to be crap in a range for the rest of the day. Come on, baby. Let's see it. Last chance. Let's go. Come on. You know, I look weird with glasses. So weird. I look weird without them. Anyway, I'm not gonna sit here and babysit this. We'll see if it goes. Buckhorn actually looks okay. Come on. There's a decent chance that holds. There's a lot of consolidation there. It's pushed outside of it. It just may take a couple candles. Anyway, we'll flip through. Forget that for now. Gold is trying to roll over. Silver already has. It never hit the pending order. Had a pending order right here. Never hit it. Wrecked. Hopefully it doesn't just die. Oil's already up. That was the right entry from yesterday. Dollar's still holding. Dollar Swiss is starting to go. Dollar CAD, again, just betting on the dollar right now. Until it changes. The dollar's holding a level that's important. Kiwi dollar, not messing with. That actually looks bullish. But I'm not going to mess with it because the dollar looks strong. Yen. Kiwi Swiss looks good. That was a good one. Did I get hit? Yeah. Probably. The in? Or is that still pending? Oh, you biatch. It's still pending. That never got hit and now it's gone. Look at that, man. It almost hit it. Come on, bro. Take it off now. If it pulls back there, I don't want it. It didn't get hit. Look how close that was within like a pip. BS, bruh. Well, that's gone. I should have just taken it. Setting pending orders. Should have just taken it. It makes sense. Pulling back in the range like that and closing. I was saying I'll take the pullback. When this candle closed inside of the range, I was going to take the pullback and it just missed and now it's gone. Had it right. Didn't get it. That's gone now. If it'll pull back a little bit more, maybe I'll jump back in. I'm not going to buy it now. I got to rule against that. See what's up with the NASDAQ real quick. All right, come on, baby. Let's see that hold right there. Hey, what's up, Houston? Good morning. Good morning, guys. Hopefully this is going to go. If it does, if it's going to go up today, that's going to be the last chance you're going to get to buy it. Probably right there. Retest to the top of the range, it'll be gone after that. Hopefully. Dow too. And Dow long, NASDAQ long. Weird because the dollar is possibly holding. Not sure on the dollar yet. So something may get stopped out. It's possible that either equities will get stopped out or the dollar will get stopped out, but something's going to go. And that Kiwi's strong right now. I'm bummed about that, whatever that was a minute ago. Kiwi Swiss. Yeah, that was a good entry. Perfect play. Dang, man. Didn't get hit. Not going to buy into it now, but it's not a terrible idea. Probably going to end up higher than that. You know what? No, it's just not efficient to do that. I hate doing that. To buy into it now, you know, after it's already moved. I may watch this, and if it gives me anything red on the next candle, I'll probably buy into it. It's just gone. That was the play. Correct. That was a good setup. Kiwi's strong. It's part of it. Pound dollar is going finally. Pound Kiwi is a turd. I have to try that again lower. Because the New Zealand dollar is strong, which is okay. Not all of them are going to go. Some will. Pound Swiss is still okay. Target's way too low. I guess it's not bad. That I'm going to leave a low target like that on micro lot. Just stacking in the risk. Whatever. On Aussie, man, pound's not. Aussie and Kiwi are strong is the problem. Everything else is okay, but the Aussie and Kiwi are strong, so that's fine. Euro Kiwi would have been good to short. Euro Aussie, I am short. Okay, it may bounce. This looks like it's going to be rangy. It's just choppy right now, guys. Hopefully the equities market's going to carry it. NASDAQ still looks good. Euro yen shorts looking really good. That's looking better. Going to get a confirmation here. As this retests the top of this range right there, be a good entry point to try it again, stack onto it. That looks like that's going to be going lower, and we've got a weaker euro as well. Infinity to the downside. That looks decent. Get ready to do that. If that'll retest the top of this range right here. Right about right there. I'll set a pending order instead. We'll just do that. Set a pending order, and if it gets hit, it gets hit. Good game. Yeah. Watch this rejection right here. Hopefully that'll get tagged in and then reject. If it does reject and the next candle squares up bearish, oh, might not get tagged in. Come on, just at least tag me in before you die. This candle runs all the way back down, equal body lows. It's going to be a, man, might have missed it. Come on. There we go. go. Come on. Tag me in. Normally, I would be just taking this market right now and just take it. I have a good feeling on what's about to happen here. Trading bots unite. Go Aussie. That's still good. Come on. Watch this real quick. Ooh, come on, NASDAQ. NASDAQ's going to go. Got exactly what we wanted on the NASDAQ. Let's flip over here real quick. Oh, see this? What this is doing right here? This is squaring up like equal body lows. The bodies of these candles are, you know, equal body low like that. That's what I was looking for here on Euro Yen. If this will pull up and tag me in and then roll over. There we go. Close. I have a feeling that's going to reject. This is normally a trade I'll take when it hits that range. When it closes back inside the range after being outside. Yeah. Gonna be kidding me, man. Gonna miss that. Sucks. Not gonna get tagged in. Oh, it did. Okay. Whew. It had barely tagged in. Barely. I want to be in that short. See how accurate that was? What we got here? Yeah, sorry, I was just looking at the Mexican beer flu. Yeah, the Corona. Yeah, I actually tried to get the. It wouldn't run. I tried to get the chat bot. I need to update it or something. It's been a year since I run it. I tried to turn it on last night and it wouldn't load for some reason. I'm gonna have to reinstall it. But yeah, I want to get that set back up. It's funny. The used to have a bot that runs sound effects. Had a whole bunch of funny sayings and stuff all back in the day. Used to stream, for people who haven't been here, used to stream 24 hours a day for years, back since like 2017. For years. It was like always on. I would just leave my charts on all the time and just stream. And we just had a bunch of funny sayings and stuff that you could play through the chat. Trump saying China, 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 China. Forgot about it. I've still got them all too. Let me see this. Still got all the sounds. Hey, good morning, guys. Yeah, still got them all. This dollar's, I don't know what this is doing right here. This looked like it was going to hold. What's looking better here is this. Look at that in a second. But yeah, I used to have a whole bunch of sound effects. Hey, welcome. Yeah, I need to get the old chat bot back. It's been a minute since I've been streaming. I got to reinstall it. I tried to start it, run it yesterday, and it wouldn't open for some reason. So I don't know what that was about. Anywho, trading here. Come on. Pound's getting roasted. Oh yeah, NASDAQ. What happened there? Gold's not going to get hit. All right, so NASDAQ, it did bounce. Yeah, this is what we were saying. There's a possibility that this was the last chance you're going to get on that for the rest of the day. Right there. There's a possibility that as that pulls back and rejects the top of the range, that might not come back. A lot of times that'll just it'll take off and go. It'll poke outside of the range, pull back to the top, and then gone. I won't get into super deep into strategy here, but this is just one thing. It's just one of many things that is reliable. It's consistent. We don't know what's going to happen yet here. The price action range is weird. It's just in the middle of a consolidation, but I'd rather be long than short, basically. Got the Dow long and the NASDAQ long on a retest at the top of the opening range after leaving. Normally would run up. Now, it's early. We're in a weird time here, too. It's really early. But we'll see what happens here today. Dollar yen, again, the yen. Almost want to sell this just because of the yen. I have a pending order higher that never got hit. Whatever. Skip it. Dollar Swiss, probably still okay. Dollar CAD looks better. Got a couple orders on dollar CAD and a pending order lower. Just assuming that the dollar is going to get stronger and it's at the bottom of a big range. It's an easy call on dollar CAD. It's just not moving yet. I wouldn't expect it to go hard off the low, but eventually it'll probably go. See this Kiwi, man. New Zealand dollar. Kiwi Swiss was the one. It was an easy setup and it didn't hit my pending order. And now look at it. It's gone. It just didn't hit it. Barely. It missed it by like a pip. Like 1 pip. Sucks. All right, we got some profits now. What's going on? Dow and NASDAQ are going. Some things are starting to move now. Weird time for volume. Come on, pound dollar. Just need a little bit on the pound. Again, just trying to push it into to the target. Or to gently nudge it into target. Not everything is going to go. Some things will and some things won't. As long as you hit target, that's the thing that it really matters. Distributed risk model. Trade the whole market, a whole of market approach. Trade the entire market, and not just, don't concentrate all of your risk in on one pair at one price point on the chart. You're going to take 2% of your available risk. You're going to risk 2% of your account at one price point at one point on the chart, all in one instrument. That there may be a better way to do it, is all I'm saying. It's what funds do, is distribute the risk. A distributed risk model is how funds trade. You don't concentrate all of your risk at one place on the chart on one instrument. You distribute your risk across the entire market and trade the whole market, a whole of market approach. What's the entire market doing? What's gold doing? What's the dollar doing? What's the euro doing? What are the U.S. equities market doing? There's a balance, and they all work together. There's positive and negative correlations, and trading the entire market is the answer in the long run. You can try to throw a touchdown pass every play, or you can run the ball and get a first down every time. Think about it. You distribute your risk across the market, try to hit a target and move on to the next position. Try to get a first down. Don't Hail Mary every play and try to get Lambos on a single trade. You can do that and you might get lucky. But come on, Euro Yen. Looking better. Looking good. See, we were just talking about this equal body lows here. We were just talking about this before. It happened exactly what we wanted was for this, where you get the rejection and you want to see this across where the bodies of these candles are all around the same length, or this one lower, technically. I want to see this close like this. This is a continuation. This was a rejection here. There's likely to be a continuation. We'll be looking back down lower. There's no reason to get out of it yet. I'm not going to move my stops to break even on that yet. I'm going to let that ride. If we can get some volume in the market here, we'll probably be hitting first target pretty soon, and then we'll reposition. Maybe we'll look at some charts in a minute, but There's really not much to say. I mean, everything's going. CAD yen's finally starting to go. Swiss yen. Yeah, I do need to get some Biden sounds. I was saying that I need to update the soundboard. I need to get that rocking again. Good game here. People on the other side, we're just, you guys know what I'm saying for the most part, when we're talking about stuff. Euro yen looking good. That looks better. Closing back into range. Something I would watch. It's low risk at this point. Because the yen moved so big yesterday, that if that continues to close like that, that may be a thing. So anyway, back to what we're doing. Just flipping through, looking, setting risk, setting some positions, setting some traps in the market. And welcome, guys, by the way. Used to do this every day for years and just haven't been doing it. Get back to it though. Maybe. Aussie Kiwi. There you go. That's going. Short there at the top of the range, looking better. Plenty of room to the downside. A lot of room for that to go. Aussie yen. I've got a pending order. I thought I had a pending order higher on that. Maybe not. I'll put one there. We'll set a pending order. If it breaks the high and hits the hash, we'll just get a stop up here. We'll say it rejects the hash. Be looking lower. Much lower on that. Lower than it's going to go today. Whatever. We'll just take that. Pending order. Whatever. If it breaks the high and hits that hash mark, then I'll scale into a short. Whatever. Maybe it'll get hit later. Maybe not. Aussie and Kiwi are strong right now. So that's kind of what's going on there. Something's going. NASDAQ. There we go, baby. Come on. Hold on. Let's get back to the NAS real quick. Yeah. Are we all the way at the bottom? Yeah. NASDAQ's running. Good game on that. I'm going to move my stop to break even. I want an R1. Both triggers and square brings up the, hold on a second. Yeah. Brings up that menu. Move all stops to break even. Done. So risk free on that. Let it run. A little bit more. Might hit target. It's close. Need $25 and then move on to the next target. $25 at a time with virtually zero risk of blowing it up. Slow, but reliable. So the easy way. And here we go. Come on, Prophetess Prime. Few more dollars. We can get that equities run, then we're gonna be good. Dow's starting to go. Stops to be E on that too. Dunzo. Getting a good run on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's about to hit. For the people on the other side, we're going to run into a thing here, and this is important. Right there. What that is, it's probably going to stop here. Honestly, for a minute. Yeah. A little bit more of a push. Oh, man, it's going to be so close. God, I hope that doesn't reject there and come down. It might. It might. Where it is right now, it's not on the chart, but there's a thing like right in there, just above this candle. It'll probably stall. Hopefully it'll probably stall and pull back. Hopefully it won't die when it pulls back. I'd like to see a run go here. Dow's got room. Close, man. The same thing happened yesterday. Got really close to the first target and then it all pulled back. Got really close and then everything pulled back. So anyway, flipping through. What else? Gold, looking to sell higher. Short from higher. Hold on, the NAS, it's going. So right when we get right about there, probably going to slow down. Could make an executive decision here and just close out. And man, and just reposition. Just know that there's so much other stuff on that could go. One thing I could do is potentially hedge this. That's the next thing I need to do, is put in an auto hedge where you just hit a button and, you know, and it auto hedges your position on whatever the open chart is. Just bloop, just lock it into place, and it leaves you with positive open exposure. That can be really useful for protecting against a daily drawdown limit. That's one thing. That's what the bot does. You know, the bot automatically does that. It has the smart hedge feature where it automatically hedges your positions to hold that open exposure to protect against like a daily drawdown limit if you're going to take like a manual swing at something, like a manual trade. This is probably going to slow down right here. Very tempted to just close this. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to close this NASDAQ. Good game. I'm going to take the profit on that, and I'm going to leave the Dow running. And it may turn out to go higher, but I'm just going to take the profit on it because of where it is. I have a feeling that's about to pull back. Whatever. In the green a little bit. Not terrible. Next. This is probably going to pull back here. I'm going to leave the Dow on. Got two positions on. I'm just going to leave it on. I think I have two. Or is that a pending? No, yeah, that's in. Yeah, so stops to BE. Yeah, I'm in both. Okay, it's just not a lot of profit. So yeah, still trying to hit target here. Got a little more to go. I'm going to took the profit on the NASDAQ. We'll see if this pulls back all the way. It may take it out at break even, the top entry. Hopefully the bottom entry will hold, and I may get back in that. I actually may get back in later. Silver, I'm waiting for a pending short to get hit. And whatever, I'll try that. Gold, same thing. Dollar Swiss looks really good. Starting to go into profit. Again, just looking to hit target and take profits on whatever needs to be closed. Just easy, smooth trading. Kiwi Swiss, I'm mad about. Look at it, it's just gone. It missed my pending order by 1 pip. It was right there. It missed it. It just didn't hit it. And now it just gone. Had it right on the analysis, but just the pending order didn't get hit. Should have just taken it. That's why I normally just jump in it. Just take it. So you don't miss stuff like that. Euro Aussie's going. Kiwi CAD, yeah, the New Zealand dollar and the Aussie are strong. So that's why pound Kiwi isn't going. But the others aren't dying as badly. Pound Swiss looks even better now. Oh man, that was a good entry down there and missed it. Oh, it got hit. My pending order did. Okay, so good. I had a pending order on the hash on pound Swiss. So that got hit. Dollars holding. This is important when you watch this actually. far as positioning, we need to keep an eye on the dollar index right now. See what's going on there on the back end. Whatever GCAD, I don't care about. Pound Aussie. The Aussie and the Kiwi are strong, so that's why that's down, which is fine. Euro dollar short's going to start going. Got a doubled up short on euro dollar there. The top of its range, looking for lower. With a stronger dollar index, makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't enter it now, I'd wait. But we got a really good entry on that. Euro Aussie starting to go. Finally. Euro Yen, good entry short on that. That was a perfect entry there on that pending. Pending order right there, tagged it perfectly. And then immediately closed, and we were just talking about this. See how we closed equal body lows like that? So what we were talking about right before it happened is exactly what we wanted to see. That's a continuation. That's exactly what we were looking for. Exactly. That equal body low like that. And now we're just looking for this to run lower. We'll be targeting this center level down here. And good. Staying short. Whatever that is. Euro Yen. Makes sense. Next. What else? What else? Euro pound short on that looks good. Almost everything's in the green except some of the pound pairs, but yeah, not gonna win them all. You know, like 10 out of 12 are in the green basically. Smooth so far. Come on, euro dollar. There we go. See that dollar pump. That stopped right on cue. Yeah, euro dollar looks good. Gonna hit target today. Hopefully it'll be smoother than yesterday. Yesterday was a mess with that yen. Ended up hitting target overnight, but took a couple positions to get there. Was basically sitting there all day waiting for something to happen. Euro yen's looking really good there. Hopefully that'll hold. The Euro Swiss, air conditioner's on or something. Weird. CAD yen. That's still looks like a short. I'm not willing to buy it. I'm short, just low risk. I'll wait. Swiss yen, same thing. Looks like it's going to be a short. It's not a good entry though. It's not bad. It's just not great. If it would pull up a little bit, I would be willing to short that. Head Swiss, I'm not messing with. Aussie dollar. The Aussie's strong, but so is the dollar. Kiwi looking better. Just short at the top of the range. It's one I wouldn't normally trade, but something just got tagged in. Yeah, it's one I wouldn't normally trade, but whatever. Took it today. Choppy market. It's almost nothing trending. Aussie and Kiwi. That's it. Garbage market so far. Messy here. Super tempting there. Swiss yen. There goes the dollar finally. Yeah, so I think we got some that are going to run here. The dollar's looking much better. Trying to figure out what direction we're going to be going. We'll take a step over and to the charts here in just a second. Just flipping through. Trying to figure out what to do with this stuff today. Got a kind of a messy market. Pound Swiss, I'm in. Hopefully that'll go. Still got plenty of room for stuff to run today. Pound dollar is going to be a mess because the dollar's strong, which is fine. That looks like, man, that would have been a good entry. That closes back inside the range. That might be a thing on Kiwi Yen. On dollar CAD. The dollar is going to go strong. That's decent. It's at a, if you look at where this is on the macro, we're at the bottom of a big range here. You know, we're basically at the bottom of a range. Not willing to sell it there for sure. Only willing to buy that. And we have a stronger dollar inbound. So this just makes sense. Long dollar CAD. Looking for it to hold. Got a couple positions in. Yeah, looks good. Good. Come on, dollar. Dollar Swiss, same thing. Come on, dollar. Strong dollar. Which could be weird for equities. But they sold the yen yesterday, I'll tell you that. Holy cow. Crazy moves on the yen yesterday. In oil too, man. 10% in less than 24 hours. That's wild. That's not normal. So anyway, get back to some charts here, do some analysis. Buckhorn's not doing anything. Yeah, so just setting some positions here. 6:30. It's a weird time to be trading. This is not the best time to be taking positions, to be honest. This hour is the worst hour to trade, really, unless you're hitting a level. You know, if you're at the tops or bottom of a range or something, maybe. But right now can be a weird time to be taking positions. We'll see what we get here. We'll come back. Hopefully Prophetess Prime will interrupt us and tell us that we hit our target. And we'll move on to the next one. Hold on a second. Get back to some charts here. Good game on the dollar. Take another flip through here and take a look and see what's going on. Where are we? You know, we kind of set up some ranges earlier in the beginning of London. Try to see where we are. Second. Watching that gold. Oil's another one. That would pull back just a little bit. Going to be good there. Need to watch that. If that would pull back, that's a thing. So, dollar. Where are we? Kind of back to the top of the range. Short term. Probably got more to go. Come on, dollar. Looks good. Aussie dollar. What about this? I wouldn't want to be buying this right now. Aussie and the dollar are going the same direction. It's not a good idea right this second. It's not a short. It's also not a long. Euro dollar is a short. Easy call. It's a range high. We sold the top of the range. You know, just price action wise. You know, it was that. You know, we'll just call this a range, and we just took the top of the range. I could draw a straight line. Top of the range, bottom of the range. Only selling in the top. Only buying in the bottoms. Right? Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Markets move in ranges. That's why we don't do diagonal trend lines. Yeah, so short euro dollar from the top of the range. That was a good one. Went right off of that. Good level there too. Euro pound. Good. We got a good short up there. Had a pending order right in that, in the sellers there. Let that go. Hopefully that'll die. Want to see the pound get stronger today. I was kind of hoping for that. I don't know. Euro yen. It's only a short from up here earlier. This was dumb high yesterday. Basically hit the projected high of the week pretty much. So as this has a lot to lose because of the amount of move this made yesterday. Has a lot to lose today. So only looking for shorts on euro yen. On yen pairs, basically. Other than pound yen, which may or may not go. But this is an easy call. Short from higher. And I wouldn't be doing anything but selling this personally. But trying to fade into green candles on this for the rest of the day. Euro CAD. Come on, oil. Dollar's pushing. Euro CAD. It's not great. Probably nothing there. The structure that's happening here is not really good. I would just wait on that. If it would go lower, I would buy it. If it would go higher, I would sell it. Put it that way. Euro Kiwi. I think I'm short from higher on that. I think I'm already short on it. I remember. But yeah, it's not a long. Nothing. I wouldn't make a decision here. No decision. Same thing, Euro Aussie. I'm short from higher, but no decision from here. It's at the bottom of the opening range. That's not a good idea to start making a decision right there. Would leave it. I could see this bouncing back up a little bit, which would be normal. Target that. Still in the green. Pound dollar. We'll see. Where's the pound relative volatility wise? Pound is weak today, but it's not dying. It's already weak, and there's a higher probability that it lifts up a little bit. So I'm actually trying to be long pound until that changes. It's not the best entry right there. It's not a short. It's not a short entry. But if for some reason it went lower, I would be buying it, honestly. Pound's already down. Pound yen, I'm already long on, even though the yen is high. Or the yen is low. Pound yen is already high. The yen itself is weak, but looking for maybe some pullback off of that stuff from yesterday. But this is not a short. It's just not a short. So I took it as a basket long with the pound just in case. And if it gets stopped out, it gets stopped out. Whatever. It's just one position out of 20. Pound CAD, long. Easy call from the bottom of the range. As a matter of fact, if I don't have a second position on that, I'm going to take, if it's better than my other position, I'm going to take another one. Yeah, just going to buy the bottom of the range. No questions about that. Done. Buying the bottom of the opening range. Easy call. For me personally, I already know what I'm looking for. No reason to sell it. Plenty of, just got bullish blocks everywhere if you want to look at it that way. Demand. Supply and demand by a different name. I don't know, ICT likes to take other things and rename it and pretends that he invented it. True story, bro. Did the same with Wyckoff, same with supply and demand. Takes things and renames it. And then trademarks it and sues YouTubers who use the term order block. That's a true story. Pound CAD. Looks good. I like the long possible shark fin there off the low. I'm cool with it. The bottom of the opening range and demand down there at the same time. Good with it. Pound Swiss, same thing. It's not a short. Not a short. Pound Aussie's a mess, and Aussie and Kiwi, because the Aussie and Kiwi are both strong. Actually, let me get back to this. Sorry. Okay, you guys can't see the chart. We're looking at pound Swiss. Yeah, so pound Swiss is still good. Looking for this to pull back up. Probably fine. What else? What else? What else? Aussie and Kiwi are down, but pound Aussie and pound Kiwi are, because the Aussie and the New Zealand dollar are very strong today. So that, you know, relative to the pound, it's whatever. Not a short though. I wouldn't sell it. I'm not going to sell it. You know, everybody can do whatever they want, but there's a good chance that that's the low of the day on that. I would be careful with this. There's a possibility that that was the low of the day. We got the cheat codes, and I know what I'm not doing, if that makes sense. Man, it is storming outside. Heck, I can hear it through the... Hold on. What's that? I can hear it through the microphone. It's raining so hard. Crazy. I just heard thunder a second ago, which I haven't heard in a while. Man, this is pouring outside. Holy cow. So loud, I can hear it through the microphone. NASDAQ. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's man, I've been wearing shorts here. It was really cold. Christmas Day, like Christmas Day, it was like crazy cold. It was for here for South Florida on the on the Gulf Coast. It was 20 degrees. That's like it's the coldest it's been in like 30 years here. It was like a 30-year low. 30 or 40-year low here in Tampa. It was 20 degrees here. That's the coldest it hasn't been below freezing in a long time. But yeah, that was like brutal cold for this part of the state, or for this part of the country. You know, where I am is just like, it's beach weather year round here. You know, like it was hot. We got the air conditioner running, you know, during the days here now, even in January. It was really cold that day. But other than that, it warmed right back up a couple days later. And it's like, you know, I think it's, you know, 71 degrees at 6:30 in the morning. It's normal. It'll be 85 this afternoon. It'll be around 80 something degrees. Just beach weather. But raining right now, which is weird for this time of the year. It normally rains like all summer, all spring, all summer, every single day it rains. That's the one thing about Florida. It rains every day in the summer. Every day. About 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, you can just set your watch to it. It's going to rain. But it's a different kind of rain. You know, it's like tropical, you know, that tropical rain. Then it'll stop and get hot. It's weird. It's really muggy and humid because it'll rain and then it'll get hot. It's like steam. You see steam coming off the road. You know, even in the colder months sometimes. But yeah, it's warm and definitely raining. I hear it quieting down a little bit. Yeah, it's crazy. I can hear it. Dollar CAD. Probably along there. The dollar's looking good. It's pulling back, but looking better. Man, it's crazy. The NASDAQ ended up holding. Might have closed that for no reason. This actually looks okay. I won't get into specific strategy, but a little sneak peek on YouTube today. Some of the stuff we look at. Got the cheat codes. Oil looks good. I wish it would have pulled back and hit my limit. I'm not sure that it's going to. We got a really good position from yesterday. I would just hold that. If you're in that long from yesterday, probably just wait and see where that goes, because it was down 10%, just way down on a broken low. This was an easy call on that to go long yesterday on the lows. It's got a long way to go. Gold is rolling over. I have a short pending entry that might not get hit. I was going to see if this would pop up and then reject. It might not even make it. This doesn't look good on gold, and we have a strong dollar. So there's that inverse correlation between the dollar and gold. Got a strong dollar. We're on the bullish side of equilibrium, reaching for up here, and then we'll see what happens when it gets there. But short term, we got a stronger dollar. So that kind of makes a lot of sense, honestly. We're in a range, Aussie dollar, whatever. Not really much to say at the moment. We pretty much know what's going on. Euro dollar. It's aggressive. If you wanted to be aggressive, you would sell this retest. There's a short right here if you wanted to be aggressive. As this pulls back and retests equilibrium, it would be a second chance entry. Dow's pulling back. That made sense though. Trying to figure out what to do with that. But yeah, reasonable entry there on euro dollar. Might stack onto it. Kind of no reason not to. Still not at target yet. Hit some profit. Not a lot. Some. Got some pending orders that haven't been hit yet. A whole bunch of them. Still moving throughout the range. Setting traps throughout the price action range. Pound CAD looks good. What was I just talking about? Euro dollar. Flip through. Fine still. CAD Swiss. That may reject. Come back down. Missed the entry though. CAD yen, whatever. Euro CAD, like normally I'd be buying that. I don't know. But still looks fine. Was it euro dollar? Euro Aussie, I'm already short. Euro Kiwi. Yeah, euro dollar. Aggressive, but you know, whatever. If it leaves the top of the range, then fine. We'll look for lower on that. I'm gonna make sure my risk is good. Just risk $5 a trade on that, which is going to put it at the lowest lot size. Just again, stacking in a net position. Execute the trade. Explosions. Who doesn't want explosions when they take a trade? Lasers and fire. We'll see if that ends up rejecting. Next. Anyway, next. Put that down for a minute. Dollar. Did I buy GCAD? Yes, I did. Yeah, I'm cool with buying the bottom of the range. Totally fine with that. I'll see what it looks like later. We'll see what happens with it. I have a feeling that the pound is going to get a little better. Just slow. Where are we here? Second. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to roll. Ooh, good rejection on euro dollar there. That's exactly what I wanted. Banger. Exactly what I was looking for. Right here, this rejection right there. That's why I sold the retest of that level. I want to see if this is going to hold. That's exactly what I wanted to see. That rejection right there. Just from experience, I have a good idea on what's going to happen here. It may take a little bit to play out, but that was a decent entry. It's an aggressive trade, but I've seen this enough times that I have a good idea on what's going to happen. Again, it's aggressive move, but very good entry. Possible that's the highest it's going to be for the rest of the day. Short. No reason to do anything else. Doesn't have to be complicated. We'll see what that looks like later. Euro yen. Still would be looking short on that. I'd be looking for a big red candle to reject off of this and come down. That would be the only trade. It's not a long. There's a couple reasons why. I'm already in it. See where I'm at on that. See what we got. Rain is crazy. Yeah, I'm already in it from the same spot. I'm not going to re-enter that. Already sold the retest. All right. Look at the 1 hours. Why not? Flip through on the 1 hours and see what we got. Are we in any supply and demand or anything like that? Back to the beginning. Hold on. Is there anything interesting happening? The CAD is at the top of the range. That's interesting. Tempting. If it would poke a little bit higher, I would probably sell it. Aussie Swiss, same thing. May reject. Just feel like the market hasn't really moved yet. Aussie yen, I've got a pending order higher. That hits, it'll tag me in. Kiwi's nothing, Aussie dollars, whatever. CAD Swiss is trying to reject. That may go lower. That looks like that's going to go lower. I missed a good entry on it. That looks like that's going to roll over. Skip it for now. Swiss yen's nothing. CAD yen hopefully will roll over. Rather sell it higher. Euro CAD. Bottom of a range. It's hard to say. Euro Swiss looks like it's going to be a long actually. I'd rather be long there. Not going to take that stop. Give that room. Micro lot. Normally I wouldn't move stops too much, but something like that. That's just as likely to bounce pretty soon. See what that looks like later. Risk is low. Is done. Explosions. Setting up a bunch of stuff for later. This is exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to see if where things are likely to go later. Dollars pulling back. NASDAQ. Dow. That's a good entry there on Euro Pound. That's got more to go. There, nothing there. Euro Aussie. Good short. Probably going to bounce here though. Soon. On Euro Kiwi, Euro dollar hopefully will go down if the dollar would pick a direction. Not really getting a lot here yet, to be honest. Pound dollar, I wouldn't want to be selling that, to be honest, because of what's going on, where that stopped and where the pound is. It's just not a short. Pound CAD, I'm cool with buying the bottom of the range. I'll look at it later. Pound Swiss, same thing. Fine with it. I'll look at it later. Probably going to get a green candle coming up, I'm sure, sometime. Pound yen. Taking a risk on it. We'll see. Nothing there. Pound Kiwis all the way back up now. Back up in the range. Still looks like the pound is trying to go bullish. Wouldn't want to be short. Pound dollars, whatever. I'm already in it. Kiwi CAD's nothing. Just looking at the 1 hours to see if something's changed. If I see something different. Because we're kind of in that spot during the day where there's not really a lot going on. But we can do some analysis and wait. Dollar CAD, waiting on the dollar. Dollar Swiss, same, waiting on the dollar. Dollar yen, I'm not in. Oil, waiting on long entries on oil. Actually, let's look at that. That may be happening. Yeah, oil looks like it's going to pull back down a little bit. And when it does, I want to be long. Looking for a range consolidation on top of the previous range. So as that pulls back down, I've got 2 pending orders that are going to get hit. As long as it doesn't break the low from yesterday, going to be good to go. We'll look to run it back up into, run it back up into here where these shorts were correct. Next. Gold's garbage. Silver's garbage. It didn't quite hit my pending orders. Got close, but didn't hit it. I'd rather be short than long. Crazy high. I'd rather be short. Come on, Dow. Looks like one of them got hit at break even, but my lower entry's still on. Still long. Long Dow. NASDAQ I took profit on, and it's still going. So good game, but did take some profit on the NASDAQ long. That was a good trade. S&Ps, whatever, nothing there. Same on the S&P. Buttcorn, I'm actually long Bitcoin. I don't like it, but just betting on risk. It's a risk on move. If you're going to take the S&P and the NASDAQ and the Dow long, Bitcoin's probably going to go with it. So why not put a little tiny bit of risk on there? So nothing's really changed. Trading can be boring sometimes, especially during this time of the day. You're waiting for everything to start doing something. Kiwi CAD, that looks bullish. Not a good entry, but it looks like it might be later. Pound Kiwi, if that'll hold, that's going to be good. Still waiting on the pound. That may look very different later. Good with it. Nothing to do here. Euro Aussie, man, that looks like that's going to be cutting through the low there. That'll be a good trade. Euro Aussie is going to be a good one, I think. Euro Swiss, whatever. Waiting on that. Yeah. Boring. The dollar's good. The Kiwi's good. The other way. Yeah, waiting, guys. Whatever. We'll look at it later. Gonna hit target today. Already taken some profit, but looking for more. And we'll just wait. We got a 1 hour close or open coming. Got the hourly open for the 7 a.m. New York candle. This can be the slowest time of the day. Generally, I'll stand up, take a break, get something to eat. That's what I normally do around this time. And wait for once we get on the tail end of this next hour toward the 8 a.m. Wall Street, that's when things will start picking up again. Got a lot of potential. Just going to wait and let the market move and play out. We got whatever it is, ADP. ADP non-farm numbers at 8:15. I believe it was 8:15. Hopefully there'll be some volume coming in. Maybe. Everybody's gonna wait for tomorrow, but tomorrow's NFP. We'll be ready for that. Definitely be ready for NFP tomorrow. Yeah, waiting. Gonna wait for a few minutes. Wait and see what happens. I think we got some good potential on. It's going to be a matter of, man, that CAD yen. It's going to be a matter of letting the market play out at this point. But yeah, going to be here all day. We'll be trading out till market close and more active during certain times of the day. This gold looks like it's going to be a short, guys. It's rejecting. Doesn't look good. And oil. I'm going to watch for oil. Yeah. Going to watch for oil to probably get an entry there. Top of the range in the center. Anyway, give me just a second and I'll be right back. We'll continue this day on. Maybe we'll look at some news. Look at Elon's Twitter or something. Try to set the sound effect bot back up. It's going to be a boring hour right now. Maybe something will happen on the open of this next candle here in 3 minutes. Give me just a few and we'll be back. I'm going to be here. Going to be here trading today. So anyway, give me just a few minutes. Still here, guys, by the way. Just kind of waiting. Taking a second run on my coffee refill time. Just kind of chilling, trying to figure out what to do here. Waiting. Honestly, this is the boring time of the day. This hour and a half stretch right before the 8 a.m. candles, really when not much happens. You tend to get pullbacks and profit taking from London. And then hopefully the run will actually start as we get closer to U.S. equities open. Still here, chilling. Low risk today. You'll see that a lot from me. I basically trade a lot of low risk and just try to hit targets. Make it easy, safe. Try to do the thing that newer traders should be doing. And if you're trying to grow a small account, you should be trading this way. If you're trying to pass a challenge without blowing it up, you should probably be trading this way and take your time. That's what I do. Not going to see, not trying to hit Lambos. Lambos today is not what I'm doing. Low risk, consistent trading is what we do here. So it's going to be very different than what you probably see other places. It's going to be very different, but that can be a good thing. You should always expose yourself to other things, and me included. I should expose myself to other ways of trading too. But yeah, kind of waiting. Got some risk in the green. Almost everything is in the green, and the things that aren't bad. Mostly the Aussie stuff. Waiting on that. Going to try to hit target and then move on and hit target again. Trying to get the first down. Trying to move the chains and then do it again. And about halfway there. But if this stuff will start to go, if we can just get a market move here, it'll be good to go. Not really a lot's happened yet. Very slow market today so far. Got up early hoping that there was going to get a move like yesterday in London, and of course not. Anyway, still here. Just chilling. We're back on. Waiting. Coffee refill time. Waiting see if we're going to hit target. We'll flip through and keep looking here. I'm talking to the group for a second. Waiting to see what to do. I got to send an email. Second. Yeah, this is just going to be a boring time of the day, guys. It's same thing every day. Same thing every day. This is not the best time to be taking positions. This is actually the worst time of the day. The number one worst hour of the day to be trying to take positions is right now. The 7 a.m. Wall Street time. Anything after that, we're doing a little better. But right now, right after London session, between London and New York is just not a good time to be trading. It's a good time to be looking though. But we already pretty much figured out what we're looking for. All right. Cool. Euro pound. Let's go, baby. Come on. Euro pound's dumping hard off the high. What we want to see means the pound is probably gaining a little bit. Exactly what we're looking for. Weaker euro pairs, stronger pound pairs. A little bit more. Take some flips through. Hold on. Oh man. Need to set that other computer up. I never got to that this last weekend. Just went right straight into the trading week. I was doing a lot of programming this weekend, trying to get this software project that I'm working on right here. The Risk Manager / Project 2023. Not just a risk manager. Actually got something really cool coming. that's going to be over the next few days. I was working on it last night. We got something really cool that's going to be a part of this. It helps you keep track of how much risk you have open and how much open exposure you have on. Show you how much risk you have, how much risk of loss in dollars or by percentage you have on all your open positions. It calculates all of your open positions, tries to figure out how much, it does figure out how much, if everything got stopped out, how much would you lose by percentage? So you can take multiple trades and basket trades and still have a net percentage loss. Say, look, I know that I'm risking, 1.3% on my account, but I might have 12 positions open. Helps you do that. It splits all of your positions. It's going to be really good especially for what I do with basket, taking a lot of basket trades like this and trading multiple things. And it includes pending orders or open orders, but it's going to be pretty good. Come on, pound CAD. Let's bounce off of that low, hit these targets. I'm ready to hear. I haven't heard profit is prime yet today. I'm ready for that. Yeah, profit is prime. I'm waiting for him to let me know what's up. The bot talks. It's really cool.
I'm Prophetess Prime, leader of the trading Autobots and guardian of your account. I have come to defend you from the market Decepticons. Bring pips and prosperity to your accounts.
Yeah. Prophetess Prime has spoken. He's the man. Oil. Yeah, we'll look at oil. I'm waiting for it to come down. It's in a consolidation right now. There's not much to do. Look.
I'm Prophetess Prime, leader of the trading Autobots and guardian of your equity. I have come to defend you from the market Decepticons. Bring pips and prosperity to your accounts.
Well, what I said. No, they changed it on me. Mm-hmm. Lol. Change the interesting. Some of that going again. Oil. In a range right now. I'm waiting for it to go lower. And I've actually got a pending order waiting for it to go lower. Not really getting a lot of movement yet. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of monitors. But yeah, I got 9 27-inch monitors. You don't need that though for trading. I'm not sitting here trying to say that you need all that for trading. I'll be the first one to tell you that you don't. You can be profitable from your phone, or a laptop. You don't need all that. You can use a $50 laptop and make all the money in the world. It's the cool thing about trading. It has nothing to do with that. I do a lot of programming and mobile app development and streaming and trading and all kind of stuff. Mostly development. It's mostly for programming. I've just got my central command. My previous career path was in cybersecurity. I used to work in InfoSec and cybersecurity. So I'm used to having stuff all over the place. But yeah, you definitely don't need that. It's not required. I'm not going to sit here and say that you need all that for trading. So anyway, yeah, oil, I'm waiting for this to go a little bit lower. I'm going to try it if it'll go lower. The idea is just structurally. The idea is that there's a range consolidation here and maybe it'll put in another range consolidation above the previous consolidation. If it'll pull down a little bit, we'll see if that'll hold and maybe go higher. I know those are whack lines there, but yeah, the old Sublime shirt, man, reminds me of way back in the day. God, I actually saw Sublime with Rome, obviously not with everybody, but I saw Sublime, and it was a while back. It was probably 2011, 2012 here in St. Pete, or close to me. I'm in Tampa, but St. Pete, same area. Actually saw them at Janus Live. That was pretty good. That was a good one. I wish I could have seen the original Sublime, but yeah, it reminds me of being like 15 years old. Yeah, way back in the day. But yeah, no, yeah, man. Yeah, anyway, oil, waiting for this to pull back down. We got a slow market here today so far. I think we're on the right track. I just got it pretty slow. We're on the right track. Dollar is all over the place. It hasn't gone anywhere. So crazy. Like, there's just nothing happening. Making good decisions. We're making good decisions, but there's just not a lot happening. Honestly, by now it'd be hit target and be looking for the next one. Hit the first target, looking for the next target by now. Normally, it's just not a lot of movement. We got a lot of consolidation and range contraction happening. There's a whole bunch of nothing going on, a whole bunch of flat price action all over the place. Pound CAD's looking good though. It's looking better. Pound's looking better. Yeah, I wish oil would come down a little bit. I want it lower. I'm going to take a shot at a higher low. And again, just within a day trade. I'm not talking about what might happen, next week or something. I think if you look at the 4-hour chart, it's hard to make a bearish case for this. It's difficult after being down 10% in 24 hours. It's hard to make a bearish case with this kind of price action pulling back. Look at that 4-hour on oil, pulling back center mass for the group people. Hard to make a bear case for oil right now. It's actually very easy to make a case to buy the pullback right now. It's hard to make a bear case for it right this second. It's probably going to be a long. I've got some pending orders lower. I've got 2 pending orders lower. I'm waiting for it to hit. I'm trying to be patient. Just going to be patient. There's nothing to do. Wait, make some money today. At least make a couple bucks until the market decides to do something. Just got some stuff in. Small profits so far, but something better than nothing. Basically waiting for the market get in line. The Dow might go. Looks better now. I would have held that NASDAQ. And I closed I took profit on the NASDAQ, and now it's gone. It was right, and it wouldn't have got stopped out. I should have held it, but it's all right. I left the Dow on and closed the NASDAQ. I was long for people who just came in. I was long NASDAQ and Dow earlier this morning, and it went immediately. And then I took another position, and now that's going. I should have held it, though, on the NASDAQ, because I would have hit target by now, I'm sure, and been on to the next basket. That extra $10 would have pushed me over. We're going to get there, though. Yeah. Going to be a good day. It'll be smooth today. We just need the market to move. Just need market to move is all it is. This prime, let's go. Love it. Should have held that.
I'm Prophetess Prime, leader of the trading Autobots and guardian of your equity. I have come to defend you from the market Decepticons and bring pips to your accounts.
Decepticons? I'm going to make him say that right. Put in for the intro. What else? Flow today. Swiss is looking better.
I'm Prophetess Prime, leader of the trading Autobots and guardian of your equity. I have come to defend you from the market Decepticons and bring pips to your accounts.
Better. GCAS, ooh, dirty candle there, but looks better. Come on, oil, come on down. They want oil to go lower. Low today, man. Everything's still inside, almost everything is still inside of its opening range or in a consolidation. Silver, man, it didn't hit my target. It almost hit my pending order and then wicked off and sold off. Come on. Should have held on to that NASDAQ. It's probably going to reject there, though. Right. That's way too much. Corn. Bitcoin's still in profit. So it would make sense for the indices to start rejecting right here, probably going to a distribution, but Dow looks like it's got room to go. Like there may be more to go. Trying to figure out what to do here other than, waiting for oil to break the low. And as soon as it breaks the low, I'd rather start scaling into longs. I'll try it at the top of the range first, and then if it comes down a little more, I'll try it again. It's not a short. If you look at the 4 hour, it's very difficult to make a bear case for oil right now. From here, and it's from here that I mean. And if it's not a short, it's either no trade or a long, right? There's only three things you can do. You can either go long, you can go short, or you can no trade. You can not trade. So we've eliminated one of the possibilities. Probabilities. We'll call it a probability. Anything is possible. In whack. Aussie and Kiwi were strong today. But it's not a, pound Aussie is not a short. Euro dollar is not, man, this stuff's just not going anywhere. Not going anywhere. Trying to hit target with very low risk. It's not going anywhere. Euro Aussie. I want to buy that, but I don't like the price action. Rather be short. Everything's pulling back. This is typical for this time of the day. Everything to pull back. It looks like it's going in a direction. Careful. What it's doing right now is probably not what the actual direction is going to be. A lot of times it's just profit taking from London. So it looks like something's changing direction, but it's actually just a pullback. Pull back into a range because it's profit taking from London session. And a lot of times it'll turn right back around as soon as that 8 a.m. candle hits. Markets are about timing, and we're waiting for that timing to set up. Aussie dollar. Man, I might even... another one there. Man, it's tempting. Messy today. Aussie Kiwi's good. I rarely trade that pair. A low volatility pair, but it's good right now. Come on, bruh. Boring, man. Yeah, nothing to do. It's fun to flip through, though. Ready for the action. Come on. Action moving. Oh. Ready to play the trading game. Let's go. Oh man, what do y'all see what's coming? Man, about to turn this whole thing upside down. And you see what's coming. Oh man. What was that? Oil. Okay, I'd say that looks like oil. Man, silver missed my target. Pulling back, it all makes sense. Dollars pulling back. Pound's starting to go. GCAD and pound CAD and pound Swiss have climbed up the ranks in profit all of a sudden. Pound dollar starting to go. Yep. Come on, pound. Pound Swiss. Got a really good entry on pound Swiss. CAD looking better. Just need a little bit. Just a little bit to hit target. It would be nothing to hit target if it'll just go. Give me that 30, 40 pips. Low market, man. Everything's still in the range. Almost every single pair is still inside of its opening range. Almost. Euro Swiss is starting to go. That bounced right off the hash. Looks great. Almost everything is just nothing. Consolidating. Nothing. Market wide. Very, very boring day price action wise. There's nothing happening. Nothing. But that doesn't mean it's going to stay that way, though. That's the thing. It doesn't mean it's going to stay that way. But right now, not gangster. Not gangster here. Aussie CAD. I actually like that. I'm going to do something weird here just because I'm bored. Take a little short there. My risk is set low. And go. Whatever. Something I wouldn't normally do. Play with it. Need to click some buttons. Aussie Kiwi short's good. That's going to be a good one. That's a really good entry. A really good position. Again, once things start to do something, we'll flip through and do some more analysis. Euro Swiss is looking better. Just coming up off the low, range low, easy call. Just, not the most volatile pair to trade, but also doesn't matter. If your risk is scaled the right way, it doesn't matter. Oil is getting close. One more little dump. Nothing's really changed, I would say. We're just not getting a lot of movement. It's funny when you look at it, relative to its opening range, you can see that nothing's happened since London opened. We had some moves in Asia and stopped. Everything is just stalled out. Very, very slow market here. Seriously. Come on, dollar. Whatever. Take a whatever. That stays above inside of there, then whatever. Maybe that'll run down into there. Why not? Fordham, whatever that is, Kiwi dollar. Just in case the dollar pumps. I would normally never take that short because it's a red candle. I would wait for it to pull back. I'm just bored. There's nothing else to do. Nothing else to do. Yikes. Something pulled back. Oh, here are the dogs. Here we go. Run the dogs out real quick. We'll get back to this. Ooh, well, that ended up working out. Give me just a second. Be right back. Let me run them out for 2 seconds. It'd take like 5 minutes. Less than that, probably. And I'll be back. And we're getting ready for the 8 a.m. candle. I'll just say, wow, we still got time. Still got 13 minutes. And then at 8:15, we get ADP. So we'll be ready for that. Give me just a second. Let me run them out the back door real quick. I'll be right back. 1 second. man, walk away and everything falls apart. What's going on? What happened there? Alrighty. Well, what the heck? Yeah, so interesting here. That didn't still. What happened? Dollar's going. Oh, okay. Stonks, not stonks. That's what happened. The Nasdaq pulled back a little bit. Whatever. Put my hater blockers on. Yeah. My blue light blockers. It's weird. I don't wear glasses, and weird getting used to it. That actually helps though. Staring at a wall of monitors, which is crazy. Gold is breaking the low. Still doing all right though. Not in trouble, obviously, or anything. Something got stopped out. Not much profit yet today. Market won't move. There's nothing happening. Really, honestly, like this is a very slow day so far compared to, I mean, everything. Yesterday, the yen went nuclear to the downside. And, oh, there goes the dollar. Come on. There we go. Dollar stuff starting to go now. Moving, got a big green candle. Let's actually look at that. Just slow so far today. Typical Monday morning kind of vibes on a Thursday. What we got? So dollar, big green candle, but it's still in a range. Realistically, that's not like some big thing. Hasn't really done much. Aussie dollar, nothing there. Still rejecting. Euro dollar, still short euro dollar. Nothing's changed. Whoa, that changed. What happened to the pound? Maybe the pound dumped. Yikes. Okay, big dump on the pound. Crap. All right, so that explains it. That's why everything's back down. Well, yeah, pound's down. Euro's not strong though either. Man, what the heck, dude? Garbage. Yeah, so we'll see what next is there. All right, so man, that looked good. So that didn't hold. So that's fine. You know, we'll take the information as we get it. Some things are going to go, some things aren't. No idea what's going to happen yet because not enough has happened to even make a decision. So we're taking the best guess here. Euro Kiwi actually looks good. Euro Aussie, Euro Kiwi are good. Still, the pound though, pound is down. Just one red candle took it all back. So that's something that's changed. It could go either way. Game. Whatever. Looked so good and then bang, slam. So we'll be looking lower, really. Looking to get back on it later. It's not a short. Most of them aren't, like pound CAD. That's not a sell. Would only be looking to buy it if it were lower. It's just not a short. Skip it for now. Pound Swiss is even better now. It's just back. It's just nothing. Barely broke the low. Nothing's really changed. Crazy. Another buying opportunity as far as I'm concerned. Nothing's changed. We'll look at it later. pound Aussie, same thing. I'd be willing to buy the low down here. I'm not going to sell it. This is beyond the point that I'm willing to sell because of what's going on here. So I would be looking to buy here. When we get back there, there's confluence there. Supply and demand, and algorithmically. That has nothing to do with candles. I would be willing to buy it lower if it were to get there. We'll watch that as the day unfolds. Same pound Kiwi. It's not a short. It's not a good entry short. Period. But it's also not going, whatever. It's not going up. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer on the Dow too. What happened? Something gets stopped out. No. What happened there? Whoa. Big green candle on the dollar. Okay. Oh, the 8 a.m. open. All right. Well, back in the green. Nothing got stopped out. I was like, normally when the profit jumps like that, I think something got stopped out. Okay. So good game. Back in the green. Something just happened. Big, crazy pump on the dollar there right at the end of the candle. Boom. Slam. Slam. So, we're long dollar. We're positioned long dollar for a lot of it, a lot of it is. Euro Aussie's killing it. All right. Come on, euro dollar. Euro pound. Okay, so things change there. That 1, 2, or 3 seconds, before the right before that 8 a.m. candle opened on into the open of it, got a change there. Euro Aussie, Euro Kiwi looking good. All right, so we're back in the green all of a sudden. On a strong dollar. It's exactly what we wanted. The Aussie be looking lower. I'm not going to sell it now, but would be looking lower. And the Dow's going to get stopped out. Break even, that's fine. CAD yen. Sell it if it goes higher. Try it again today. Try to sell the high of the day on CAD yen today. If it goes higher. Oil, man, I've got a long right there that didn't get tagged in. This thing's going to run too. Tag on it. Want to be long oil, but from lower, I'm not going to buy it now. I had a pending order right there and it just didn't get hit. Hit some targets today. Get a couple dollars out of this market. Flip back through and look. Looking through the charts isn't really time to get active again. Go in and capture the flag here. And zoom back out to beginning. We'll go through everything again. Yeah, so 8:15 we got ADP. Just the non-farm employment change. How many jobs were gained or lost, basically. Better. We'll get that same data again tomorrow for NFP, non-farm payroll. That's what the ADP data is. The non-farm payroll data is just from a private company that processes paychecks. So they know who's working and who's not because they're the largest payroll processor in the United States is what ADP is. It's a private company that releases their data normally 2 days before NFP. It's normally on Wednesday. It's weird that it's on Thursday today, the day before. So we're going to get it today, and then we'll get the same data tomorrow from a different source. And they never agree, and it's just a big bunch of garbage is what it is. So we'll see how that goes tomorrow. And tempting on Aussie Swiss there. I'm going to take some risk. Do some silly stuff. I'm going to look for that. Look for those wicks. As we stay inside the range, whatever. Take an Aussie Swiss long. Because I like what it just did. Close bullish back again. Back above the equilibrium there. Whatever. Spread the risk out. Distributed risk here today. Pending order on Aussie yen. If that gets hit, hasn't even been hit yet. Aussie Kiwi is still a short. No reason to change there. Aussie dollar. The dollar is going strong. I'll leave it for now. CAD Swiss. Probably going to be a long. I don't like where it is, but it's probably going to float up to the top of the range. It's one of those things where maybe it goes, maybe it doesn't. And whatever. Buy the pullback. Look at it later. Back in the green. Got plenty of room. Plenty of room already up for the day. Slightly up, not by much. Just positioning right now. Positioning for the moves that haven't happened yet. Euro CADs, whatever. That's good. Euro Swiss. There we go. Move stops to break even here. Here's what I'm going to do. My break even stop and go. Banger. There we go. So hopefully those will go. Not going to risk anything if they pull back. And it might pull back. Maybe the lower entry will stay. Next. Just going to protect it. Not going to let stuff run away like yesterday. Back to this. What else? Euro pound. Still short. Whatever this is, Euro yen. I'm just going to stay short on it. Whatever. I'll wait for it to make a high of the day. I'll sell the high of the day if it does something different. Euro dollar. Still short. Looking much better. The dollar's good too. Dollar's strong. Yeah, weird market here. I'm just got stopped out. It's all right. Gonna take some stops in a choppy market. We just got a choppy market today, and eventually something will take off. Something will start going. Not going nowhere fast right now because it's just garbage. Fortunate. That's still good. The pound yen's good. Pound yen's going. Kiwi's back up. Pound dollar is okay. I'm not in. That looks like a long. That tried to take earlier, much earlier down here. That sucked. Didn't hit my pending order. And now it's up like a bunch of pips. Stupid. Kiwi yen. I'm actually going to sell the hash mark here on Kiwi yen. Don't really have much to lose. If it runs all the way, then I'll take the stop. But if not, look for something lower. It's a good spot where it is right now. Show my risk is low and go in. I like where that is. I'll take that level. On a broken high, maybe it'll pull back. We'll have a lot to lose. Building in a whole net bunch of exposure on a bunch of different things. Different strategy. Oil. Oh no, that's dollar CAD. I was going to say, what the heck. Dollar Swiss looks good. Stops to break even. On that. Dollar CAD, I'm leaving that alone. That actually looks good. Dollar Swiss. Dollar yen. I've got a pending order. We'll see if that gets hit or not. Maybe. Oil. Got pending orders on oil lower, waiting to buy it lower. Not going to buy it now, but lower. Gold and silver. Gold just never hit my order. I think that's going to go down. Silver, same thing. Gold looks like it's going to be off today. Crap today, man. It's a bunch of consolidations. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I know I got to get this going again. That sounds, man, it's killing me. I tried it last night, but it wouldn't load it for some reason. Let's see if I'm trying again. I ran the thing and it doesn't. Whoops, probably just broke Zoom. Doesn't pop up. Maybe not. Yeah, it's not showing up for some reason. What that's about. Kind of a bummer. I'm gonna have to reinstall it. The chat bot. All the sounds in it. Still got them all. It's just not showing up. For some reason I have to reinstall it and restart the computer. I bet it'll come back. Where were we? But yeah, I gotta get that going. What happened here? Something got stopped at break even. Back in the green. Dollar's good. Dollar's running to the top of the range, but it's getting close now. Yeah. S&P's back down. That's what it was. It was the Dow probably. Yeah. Daggone it. Dow got stopped at break even. It was a good chance. Man, so now what? Got equities selling off, but just going right back into a range. Crap. But we're strong on the dollar though, so that's good. We're positioning for a stronger dollar. Equities pulled back, got stopped out at break even, which is going to, dollar's going to go stronger if equities are going to be down. So that's fine. One of the two was going to happen. That's good. Dollar Swiss is actually okay where it is. Dollar CAD's fine. Kiwi dollar, hopefully will go down. Kiwi yen, that was a good entry. Really good entry there. Immediately sold off. That was a good one. Looks good. Yeah, unfortunately the pound's going low, but the dollar's going strong. So kind of treading water here, back and forth, waiting for the actual moves. Kind of thing. You position and wait. And when, looking at it later, look back at it and the market's moved and you end up in profit. Mondasi's super tempting here. Still believe in the pound. Till it changes. It hasn't fully changed yet. Kiwi's nothing. Your Aussie's garbage. Short, but it's garbage. Not for an entry right now. Euro pound. Same thing. It's a mess. Euro Swiss is good. That's running. That long's looking good all of a sudden. There we go, baby. So the euro is turned around. That's good off the bottom of the range. Looking all right. Doing okay. DXY, yeah, we'll take a look at that. Yeah, it's the dollar's running back up to a point where it's probably going to reject soon. It's almost back to the top of that range. Yeah, that was just the play. Stronger dollar in London, just didn't get much. But when it gets there, it may be turning around. Trying to position on something else. Head yen. Correct. But that gets stopped out above the hash. Mini lot or micro lot anyway. Whoa. All right, something happened. What is going on? Whoa. Volatility on the news. Come on, baby. Well, there we go. Dollar's flying. At a good point to take profit, though. Honestly, I should probably be close. Here's what I'm going to do. Got volatility on the news. Hold on. Actually, just...
Five minutes.
I'm going to let this close itself out. If it hits $15, yeah. Here we go. Let Profit is Prime take care of it. Auto close running.
Open exposure profit target reached.
Profit is Prime has spoken. And we got weekly projected high on Euro Yen. I'm gonna reposition here on that move. I'm gonna take the profit. Win the green. Take the profit. Good game. Almost hit first target. Need $3 more to hit target 1 for the day. At 0.1%. Easy peasy. What I'm going to do is I'm going to reposition here. Got all kind of crazy stuff happening. We're at a level in the dollar. CAD yen. I'm going to reposition on this. Short where it is. Time to trade. Got market moving. Aussie CAD down. So target. We were strong dollar. And look at the dollar index. Dollars flew, but where it is right now, it's iffy. Aussie yen, the same thing. Scaling all this short. Got a broken high on the yen stuff. Swiss yen, same thing. Oops, no. Oh no. What did I just do? Oh, let me do that. Close that out. Whoops. Took it long, not short. I want to take it short. Yeah. Back in there. I'm basically positioning against the yen is what I'm doing. Because the yen just took another blowout and it's already high. I'm going to take a basket against the yen. Let me actually change my... Hold on a second. I need to change my auto close on the bot to something other than that. Try to hit 0.1% again.
5 minutes.
All right, I'll let Profit is Prime take care of that. If my 0.1% hits, it'll just close it out for me. All right, so back in the market. So what's going on? The dollar is at an interesting spot. It's getting long dollar was the play. Euro yen. Top hash on Euro yen. Get rid of that alert. That's going to hit a couple times. Hold on a second. All right. The dollar, we got movement here. Oh, guys. Oil is about to tag in. I need to, yeah, stuff happening. The dollar is at a spot where it's probably going to turn around. There goes the pound turning around. Pound CAD is almost there. Set a pending order here. Let's see, I'm gonna move that actually right about where it is. Actually, maybe I'll just take it. Here's what I'll do. I'll just take that market. Next, there's all kind of stuff going on right now. The yen, all the yen stuff is way up on a high. Pound yen, I'm going to leave alone because the pound is strong. Pound kiwi. Pound dollar is obviously getting roasted because of the dollar. We were long dollar, which was the right thing to do. Kiwi yen, same thing. Sell the hash. I'm going to position against the yen because remember the yen's blown out from yesterday. I'm going to bet on a pullback as the day goes on. Dollar's getting right now on the dollar. It's time to position for a dollar reversal potentially on just about everything. Dollar the other way for me. Dollar CAD, definitely want to be long there. Dollar Swiss, I'm leaving that alone. It's not in a good place. Dollar yen, taking it the other way. For some reason it blows all of that out, then whatever. What else? Oil is, man, it just bounced. Dadgummit. Stuff happening all of a sudden. Man, I had the pending order there but closed out, so it's not there anymore. So I need to get back in that. Yeah, definitely going to hit target twice today. If that dollar even retraces even a little bit. Oil missed it, bounced to the pip right off the top of the range, almost to the pip. So watch that. Actually, here's what I'll do. I'll set a pending order there. Same order, same thing, and I'm gonna also put one lower at the center. Same trade. There. So two pending orders, one staggered lower. Next. Gold. Knew that was going to be a sell. It missed my order. Corn, whatever. And NASDAQ got wrecked because the, weak currency, weak equities, strong dollar. Waiting for that dollar to reject. Look at where the dollar is, group people. Look at the DXY where it's hitting right now. Pending order right there on that for PGU. Gonna run back to the top of the range. That gets tagged in and breaks the low. I'll be good with that. Target rich environment right now, boys and girls. Pound yen. It's already wicked off and sold off. Pound Swiss. Unfortunately, the pound did not go. But still a decent chance that it does. Better right now. Oh, there goes the dollar. Look at the dollar. The dollar index. Hold on, let me flip over here. Oh yeah, sorry guys. Yeah. Sorry guys. Yeah, I'm doing a little YouTube today. Trying to do both. But yeah, look at this right here. Watching that dollar. Positioning here. Just doing a little YouTube for a little bit. And then we'll get back to what we're doing. Yeah, no G13 classified strategy stuff on YouTube, but A little trading live for once. Used to do it every day. Been a while. Euro Kiwi, Euro dollar. See the dollar reject right where that hit. And let's go. Euro pound, Euro Swiss was a great trade earlier. All the yen stuff, man. Man, if that any higher, I'm gonna get back in that again. Already in the green on the basket. All the yen stuff rejected, all the dollar stuff rejected. Right on cue. Everything's looking great. Couldn't even get it all fast enough. Aussie yen's good. We'll see what gets stopped out, what doesn't. We'll look at what's actually happening here in just a second. But it's time to trade right now. Oil is watching this oil chart over here. Gold is, man, look at what gold did. So there was confluence there with this level. We were talking about that new level we're watching, that new calculation. Relative projected load to the right there, banger off of it, almost to the pip on gold. So that's good. Got the cheat codes. Literally have the cheat codes to the market. Still got, it's like having the answers to the test. You still got to go in and take the test. You got the answers. You got the answer sheet. Still got to memorize it, and you got to manage your risk. But we've got the answers. Pound dollar, a little bit more. Come on. It's going to be a good entry right there too. Already got a pending order. Man, looking good here. Dollar CAD, what is that? Dollar yen, same thing. Dollar yen's probably going to be good. See, the dollar was strong. Low. Dollar yen. God, for a short, that might be a really good short today. Actually, definitely going to stick with that. Oil. I really wish I would have caught that low there. I'm going to try to be patient and wait for it to hit my pending orders. Their gold, bang, right off the hash like it's just a brick wall. And again, this has nothing to do with candles. Calculation, that green line right there. This is set every day at 3 a.m. We already know what this level is going to be at 3 a.m. It's like magic. Not what you, it's nothing that you wouldn't figure out what it is. It's not what you think it is. And it matters, trust me. Anyway, gold, what else? And the dollar. Again, just going to try to hit target again. This right here is a thing. That is an easy call right there, the group side. I'm going to be looking to scale into that actually, again, just because of what it did yesterday. Better here today. So better so far. Yesterday was kind of a weird day. But back in the game here. About management. You know, the bias has changed too. You know, when you get a different piece of information, sometimes you got to change your bias. You know, like we were long equities earlier, long stock market, and that changed. But we were also positioned on the dollar, and we got one of the two and managed the risk on the other. So just looking to hit target again. We already got one first down. We're trying to get another one. Going to keep moving the chains to get a touchdown. Speaking of that, man, I wonder whatever happened to that guy, Hamlin, something, Damar Hamlin or whatever. Apparently had a heart attack on the field, and they were saying they don't know if he's going to make it. I think he plays for somebody, the Bills, I think, Buffalo Bills maybe. The other day, apparently he had a heart attack on the field. Whoa, pound dollar. Oh my God, no, don't hit that. I want that level. I want that order. That out of the way. Oof, volume on the dollar. I want that order. Oh man, yeah, we got volatility coming. What was that? 8:30 open. Yeah, I'm going to scale into that pound dollar. I don't want that to get stopped out. That's the kind of thing that'll slap right back up. Yeah, get that out of the way. What else is going on? Yeah, we got stuff happening now. It's funny, we were just complaining about how garbage the market was. Boring it was. Even now. Oil. Yeah. It's going to be another day of garbage here on the indices, man. S&P, NASDAQ, Dow, Russell. Right back in the range, man. There's no trend. It didn't break out of the trend. It just went right back into the range. It's stupid. Not really great. Oil, I'm going to try to let it hit. Position there, dollar Swiss, whatever. Good. Dollars running, man. A little bit higher. This dollar over here. Man, one of these levels. If it's not going to be up here, then be watching up here for just a complete blowout on the dollar. So be aware of that. Maybe we'll have to look at some charts here in a second. Crazy right now. There's euro, dollar. Probably close to done. A little bit more pound dollar. Ending order down there, whatever. Scale into that. It's going to be a good entry. It's already blown out the daily range. The dollar's close. Probably close. Hopefully the dollar doesn't do what the yen did yesterday. Just continue and just continue and continue. I know what I'm willing to do. Low risk. I'm setting low risk positions, and once everything turns around the other way, and all right, that's going to be another one right there. That's going to be really good on Pumphead. Once everything turns around the other way, it's going to come right back. Hit target again. Lower. Set a pending order down there. On CAD. One more time. What else? Man, wild today. Love it when the market starts moving, though. And start making decisions. And yen, please go up there. I hope it does. Put another pending order up there. Right there. Look for that gap on the way down. Another pending on CAD yen. What a wild move there. Come on, dollar. I want to see this dollar reject, hopefully. Setting a bunch of traps for later. Hopefully they all get hit. Crap out of the way. Just emergency stop. I'm worried about that. Using emergency stops, but managing the positions. On things that are probably close, I'll just manage the position itself and not worry about the taking a stop on a micro lot. It's useless sometimes. You just take another position. Change your net average. You can move your net position. There's no reason to take a stop. Unless if you have a bigger position, though, you know, it's good to take a stop. I'm not trying to say don't use stops. I'm just, for this kind of thing, there's no reason to mess with it. You can just wait an hour. You know, like look what happened yesterday. It was weird for a while, and then all of a sudden, everything hit overnight. See, there was another win right there. Something just to hit profit. What it was, but something did. Just got so much room to play with. These little drawdowns don't even mean anything. And the idea is to hit the target anyway. How to get some big overextensions all over the place in this market. Good positions. Good positioning happening right now for sure. Unfortunately, the pound did die. Look at pound yen. Oh man, should have taken that. Wow. Massive gravestone doji. Huge sell-off on pound yen. Massive wick on the top of that candle. Pound dollar a little bit more. Really should be waiting for that block right there anyway. That goes and breaks that low today. Good game. Another pending there. See if it breaks the low. Out of the way. Out of the way. Scaling in. And eventually it's going to find a low. And then I'll take out the higher orders when it comes back up. Got stopped out at break even. Still up. Better though. Dollar's blown out right now. So whatever we just learned on ADP, we'll take a look at it in a second. I don't really even care what the numbers were. We're going to get the same thing tomorrow. I'm more interested in the move. God, the dollar. What is happening here? Look at this thing. Bro. The dollar is on fire right now. It's funny. Good. Good. I love these big extensions like that. Give me the big move. What else is down there? Wait for the next level on the dollar. I'm going to hit it every level until it turns around. Look at that Kiwi yen. Banger though on the yen. Nailed the yen stuff. Huge, huge rejection there on the yen. The yen pairs. Gone. There we go, baby. Man, that sucks, dude. I had that dollar Swiss, man. Dollar Swiss and Kiwi Swiss this morning. Didn't get hit. I mean, come on, let's see some more. Come on, give me more. More oil. We're there. So oil is tagged in number 1. Looking for the second one. Probably going to go to the center and bounce. When it does, I'm going to actually put another one there. Double it up on the center. Good. It's looking good for later. He's coming back. Just going to be in a range. Yeah, it sucks, man. My order didn't get filled on gold. It was a short. It was a short from yesterday. I had the right entry yesterday, actually, on the high. If you're here yesterday, we were talking about that. Just sold the top of the day yesterday on gold, and that was it. It's got a multi-day move coming. This I'm leaving alone. That's good. Kiwi yen looks great. Pound dollar is good. It's fine. Fall one more time. Watch the dollar. Take those manually. That's way overextended right now. It's back down on the weekly. Pound dollar. Down close to it. No, wait, never mind. That's the extreme, never mind. But it's down into some levels there on pound dollar. Juicy. Back into that block, previous block. Yeah, so we did get a dump on the pound. Need to watch the dollar right now. Positioning on this when that thing goes to find its high of the day. Let's see. Here we go, coming back. Dollar yen's looking like money. God, that looks good. For later. Hold the mess. Leaving that alone. Everything's good. Making sure there's nothing that needs to happen right now while we're getting levels. We're basically, the market's moving and we're hitting levels right now. We're hitting levels that need to be traded. And then you're going to look at this later and it's going to be way up. Once the news wears off, we'll be right back to normal. Pending order down there on pound Swiss on the low. Way blown out. About to hit right now. Right back in that block. That's looking good too. Man. Looks good. Even though it looks crazy, it looks good for later. Notice I'm not blowing anything up either. Just watch what happens later. Why I trade a whole market approach. You can distribute your risk and you don't have to take a huge drawdown. You don't have to get everything right. Higher already. This yen's already rejected. Good game there. About to be right back in the green just like that. Here we go. Nothing's changed. Nothing's been stopped out recently. Still got our profit from closing earlier. Not a lot. Dollar to chill. See what else needs to happen over here. This is a thing right here too. We're deep on some of those pound pairs. You know, it would have been nice for it to go up earlier, but it didn't. We got that, the news pushed it the other way. Pound CAD, same thing. Right in here, be looking next time. Wait for that for the next run. If it makes it there. It may or may not. But if it does. Yeah, looking pretty good here for later. As of right now, we'll see. That could change. Euro pound is stupid high. Yeah. Got some of that here. So, same thing. I mean, don't really have a lot to lose. Something like that. Looking for a reversal. Risking $3. You know, it's not. Whatever. Next. Yeah. Make that bill money today. Yeah, it's good. Would be looking one more level lower. I'm not sure if it's going to get, I don't think it's going to get there really, but maybe. Not willing to give that up because of where it is. Good positions today. Now we're waiting for the retracement. Caught the trend on some of it. Euro Aussie was good. Did catch some of the trend today. But there just wasn't much trend. Now we got a big news blowout and it's all about to go back the other way. Happens every time. Aussie yen's just perfect. That looks really good. Evening star up on the high. 1 second. Great. Now we wait. Almost there on Aussie dollar. Dollar's probably going to distribute on the high up there. So all these pound pairs start coming back the other way. There's a lot of things that are going to start probably playing out here soon. Ooh, yeah, that was a good one. That was a good entry. Above the high like that. CAD yen's going to be the same there. Sucks from yesterday though, man. God. Stuff from yesterday was ridiculous. $3 probably close. So that breaks the low. See, whatever. Take one there. If it runs all the way to the low of the day, then whatever. Look at hit those wicks right there. Take one pending order there first. Whatever. Pending order on a broken low there on that as the dollar hits the high of the day, hopefully. Might need to raise my profit target again on this. Because again, the level that all these things are at, if it turns around and starts going the other way, it's going to be really easy to hit target, and it could probably go much farther. Come on. S&P? Yeah. Let's take a look at that. Whatever happened to that? Yeah, gold was a good run. Yeah, I mean that may go. It's yeah, it's in a range right now. I'll leave it alone for now, but yeah, it's in a range. The problem is it's already run on the S&P. It just came down a lot, and it may bounce. Hopefully that'll go lower as the day goes on. As the day goes on, probably. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully. Feeling that a whole bunch of stuff is about to bounce and do weird stuff. Yeah, gold was a good short. That was a good one from earlier. Something just got tagged in. Or out. Yeah, tagged in. Yeah, gold's actually probably got a little bit more to go. Looking down, man, I wish that would have hit. Selling the bottom of the range was the answer for right in there somewhere. Not going to sell it now, but oil's probably going to hit a second entry there. We can get a bounce there. Decent. Cool with it. Didn't bounce the first time. Look for it on the second time. Whatever. Man, it's dollar. Dollar CAD's probably about to get wrecked the other way. The dollar's pretty close to a high. That Kiwi dollar. And wait for the next level lower. That. Another pending order down there for later. I doubt it's going to get there, but if it does, whatever. Kiwi yen's flying back in the range. I'm going to be waiting. Setting a bunch of stuff and waiting for the market to turn around, basically. After a big news move like that, it'll finish out what it's going to do. And most of the time, it'll start going back the other way. Most of the time. Kiwi CAD's in no trade right now. Broken low, though. Tempting. Yeah. Wait and watch. Like a pound Kiwi. The other way. Pound Kiwi was dead earlier, and now it's the one that's running. Oh, that pound Swiss limit didn't get hit. Man, look at that bounce. It's like a 40, 50 pip bounce, and it didn't get hit. Jesus, dude. For my life. Dollar, man. Holy cow. Dollar is flying. What in the heck? Yeah, gold's wrecked. Yeah, there it went. It just pushed the low. But see where we are now, you would be closing your short. Or looking to take profit at least. You'd be taking profit on the short here. Dollar is just push the high again. Not taking any more positions on the dollar until we get above the previous high, which we're doing now. But there's a one more level higher. Holy cow. Yeah, so positioned and waiting at this point. Take a look at it in a minute. Let's go back to the charts. Actually, hold on, let me take one more look now that the dollar's pushed and broken the high again. Make sure there's nothing that's getting to a point where that needs to be managed. Gold, that's, man, probably about time to take profit. All these big rejections all over the place. Whatever, Kiwi CAD. Next. Man, good game yen. The yen stuff is wild. Man. Okay, oil hit in the second entry. Gosh. These moves are big. All of a sudden, nothing happened, and now the market is just all over the place. Yeah, good game, gold. That was a good short. Retest up there. Put a pending order on gold much lower. If for some reason it does some crazy blowout today, I'll put one down there. Maybe it'll hit. It's going to have to go farther, though. A lot farther. Yeah. It's about time to take profit on gold. That's pushing it. Really pushing it where it is now, even. They were coming into some, even supply and demand wise, we're coming into demand down here on the low. It's exceeded its daily range. That in demand right now, it's not something you want to start selling right now. Time to take profit, actually. It's the opposite. You would be closing shorts. If anything, see if it dips into that. And here we go. Right now, into that hourly block. Dollar gets to where it's going. Back to that. Good. Equities market's in trouble. This needs to close, though. God, 2 minutes to the hourly close. What's probably going to happen on the next hourly open that we're going to get going the other way. Remember, we're at the end of the hour. So on the open of the next hourly candle, it's a very high probability that these candles pull back at least a little bit. And that's the thing. Just be careful with the entries at the very end of the hour in a trend. At the end of an hour, right before the next hourly candle opens, you want to be careful trading in the same direction that it's been moving. Gold. Banger. Yeah, gold is wrecked though. Mega wreck today. Dollar's flying. So everything's going to be going opposite of the dollar. Come on, oil. Let's see a bounce. Watch this gold right here. This is really super interesting where gold is. That bounce right there. Doing all right today. Hit the first target. Now I'm positioning for the second target. Everything turns around. Hopefully, this dollar is just on a freight train. I'm waiting. Only one more level I'm willing to look at on the dollar. It's just gone. It's way blown out its range. I've gotten a lot of that lately. We got the open of the next candle here. See what we get. Everything is just completely blown out of its ranges. Up a little bit. I'm willing to take a shot. Take chances on some big reversals. That was a really good trade right there. I'm going to move my stop to break even here. Done just like that. Next. That's far enough away that if that comes back, it whatever deserves to get stopped out. What's that? Dollar Swiss. That's interesting where that is. Put a pending there. I'll see. We'll get a stop up there. Maybe it blows it out. Maybe not. Actually, I'll look back for the center on that. If for some reason that hits. It breaks that high right there. That's probably going to be a good entry, actually. If for some reason that dollar does break the high, dollar's up there, man. It is up there. Dollar yen, same situation here. For some reason that makes it all the way up there. Way lower on that, but just looking at target. Next, oil is wrecked. Pretty crazy how wrecked that is. Crazy moves here. Man, I swear if that breaks that low on oil. How about that? Only wanted to try that one more time. Yeah, I'll wait and see if it breaks the low. Too close. Let it breathe. Gonna worry about a stop on that. Tempting where it is. A little bit more. That is wild on oil. That it's back down already that low. Just wait and see if it breaks the low. I'm not even trying to mess with that anymore until it breaks the low. But no reason to take a stop on it either. Gold. Got a pending there, I think. Yeah. That actually looks okay. Dollar's finally putting in a red candle. Remember, we're coming off of an hourly open, so be careful trading in the direction, especially this hour. We got a new 4-hour candle too, New York time. This 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. candle just started. And after every large candle, it's pretty likely that there's going to be some kind of a pullback. And here we go. That's what positioning for, is the likely pullback on the next hour. There goes gold. See if that holds. You know, you got demand, you got buyers all over the place right here on gold. There's no reason to be short here, not to enter short. Short earlier was the call. We're trying to be short on gold. We're short on gold from up at the top yesterday, up in the wicks yesterday, and tried to take it again today, and it didn't fill my order. So wrecked there, but now it's not a short. Now it's more likely to be a reversal than a short. Equities is wrecked. Good game there. I'm not entering that, but good game. There's a silver big green candle already on the 1 hour. You got that spike on gold. Come on, baby. Come on back. Easy day today. Banger. Dollar Swiss. Nailed it. Rejected. Come on. Gold. Dollars. Whatever. Pending order lower. Kiwi yen was a great entry. CAD. Same thing. Reversals. Hopefully we're finding the lows and highs of the day. Right now is what I'm looking for. That's about what I'm looking for right now. Are we near the lows and highs of the day? Got a possible shark fin on pound Swiss happening right now. It didn't hit my order. Got a pending order lower that never got hit. Like 3 or 4 pips lower. Damn it. Happens a lot. Pound CAD did tag me in the second level lower. I love this kind of stuff. When stuff blows its ranges out and goes way farther than it should, it feels scary at the time, but that's how you get really, really good low risk positions that run big. Euro yen looks great still. Perfect. Perfect there so far. Come on back. Euro Swiss, good run there, man. God, on Euro Swiss. That was a good one. Swiss yen, looking money, baby. Come on. Right there off the high. Banger. Easy. Aussie dollar not quite there. Yeah, that would be the long, but I need to break the low first. I don't want it right there necessarily. The dollar, remember the dollar is way overextended right now. So if you're trying to buy the dollar right now, you're buying something that's much higher than its average high of the day by a lot. You're not only buying the high of the day, you're buying something that's much higher than its average high of the day. So just keep that in mind. Aussie CAD. All right, whatever. Take a look at this in a minute. See what we get. We're getting closer to market open. Let's take a spin through real quick and look at charts. See how blown out everything is. It's crazy. Everything's blown. Dollar way up at the top of the range we were looking at earlier. All right, so here's the thing. Looking at this way. Do you want to buy this right here? Into a previous density and a consolidation above the current consolidation that we're in. We're at the top of the range right now. Or would you rather guess that this is going to pull back a little bit the other way? You know, that's the logic. And just being smart about the logic of it. You know, do you want to buy the top of a range? You know, if you think about it this way, imagine that this is a big range of price. We're right at the top of it. Not along, I'll tell you that. Look through it. Would only be willing to short if we made it up to here. Wouldn't be willing to go long if we made it to there. Now we got a different situation though down here though. On the way back, we'll be watching this block right here, the low end of that, the bottom side of it. This piece of price right here was very important. What happened right there is important. But we'll watch the bottom end of it on the way down. Gosh. And not really much until we get, whoops. Control, oh. Why is my control key not working? Yeah, we're there. We're there now. We're right here. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. We're back on the high. Got to go back a minute. You know, it's where it's rejected before. That's the point where your shorts were correct in the move and had not been stopped out yet completely. So that's still filling, and then above that, you're going to be looking higher, much higher. That's unlikely to hit today because it's already blown out. So the better risk would be to assume that we're very close to the high of the day on the dollar, at least right now, going into market open. So, you know what I mean? Be very careful being short equities, at least right this second. May wait to enter. We're in liquidity right now, and the dollar is very likely very close to its high of the day. It's completely blown out. The average high of the day would have been right here, and we've just blown that out by 50%. This is absolutely no go on a long on the dollar. Suicide. We got lucky to get entries with the dollar blowing up here like this above a swing high. Got lucky to get those entries above the high. Now we have a higher high after a complete blowout of the daily range. Think about that. So risk wise, probability wise, we're looking for that to pull back a little bit the other way. We're not trying to buy this anymore. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying the most likely thing is not that it moons from here. It's already mooned. It's already mooned way past its average high of the day. What would statistically be the high of the day has been completely blown out by 50% probably. Euro dollar. Let me get back to this real quick. Where am I on euro dollar positioning? Ooh, that looks good on euro yen. So, yeah, whatever. I just want to position long on euro dollar because based on the dollar index, and I'd be willing to take one more if it goes higher, but I'm not. It's only shorts at this point on the dollar, which is buying euro dollar. Euro dollar is the closest inverse correlation to the dollar index because the euro has a 57% weighting on the dollar index. If you're trading the dollar index, the way to do that is with euro dollar. Next. Take a look at that in a minute. Yeah, wait, we'll need that. Put this back in. Come on. Table. Oh. Yeah, riggedy wrecked, man. There goes gold. Bouncy bounce. We got big overextensions there. It's happening a lot lately. Got a lot of money moving in this market. Crazy how much money is moving. Man, oil. I swear if oil breaks that low, it's just going to get better. Good game, though. Good game. Only be willing to look at it on the just an absolute monster blowout down here on oil. Can you imagine the shorts that are going to close if that hits that today, that far past the weekly low? Monster blowout on oil. Absolute sell-off. Well, I don't know what that's about. Good game, though. That we're going to watch for sure. We're going to watch the equities open here. Who knows what's going to happen, man. Be careful with it. I know that. I'm going to switch over in just a second and watch equities open. And watch these positions real quick. Give me 1 second. Be right back. And we'll continue this on. 15 minutes. We're going to get, things are going to get even more interesting as the equities market opens. It's going to open with that kind of movement that just happened. So let's give it a second. Give me just a minute. Be right back. And we'll trade the equities market open on into the end of the day. Not going anywhere. Going to be here today. Give me just a second. Alrighty. Here we go. Market opening. Any second. Oh, come on, oil. Yeah, oil looks good. Come on. Whoops. Come on, baby. Hater blockers on. Ray Charles to the BS in this market. All right. Come on, baby. We're on, not muted. All right. Ring the bell. Ring the bell, boys and girls. Come on. See what happens. Yeah, man. Here's all the bell sound. And just like that. And we're back. Just like that, baby. Come on. Come on. Bell sound. I don't know where it went. Anywho.
Flawless victory.
Whoops. Yikes. Sorry, guys. That was loud. Man. Found all the sounds. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm going to have to get this set back up. That's got to happen for tomorrow. Sorry about that. That was loud. Oh, man. Yeah, so equities are selling off.
Let's say China. 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 China.
Yikes. Holy cow, my ears are blown. Sorry. Yeah, enough of that. I have to set up the volume for that. Come on, S&P. Dump it, baby. This dollar is actually funny today. Holy cow. Bro, yeah, NASDAQ getting roasted. Yeah, let's watch that actually. Yeah, just I'm not in it. I'm in some other stuff. What's the biggest problem? Pound dollar. By far the biggest issue. Pound dollar and oil. Whatever, I'll wait for it to go lower. Yeah, we're getting roasted in the equities though. Take a look at that. Let's watch the open. All right, back to it. Wrecked. Gold's all the way back up. Oil is, boy, that was a low right there on oil. That was a good low, but broken low again. All the way back up, just like that. That candle was almost a 1.5% 15-minute candle. Is more than a 1% candle on the 15-minute chart. It was almost exactly 1%. The next one kept going. Pretty wild stuff. Dollar is just completely gone. It's out to lunch, but it's like on the high. Just waiting for higher. I'll take another look at it at 105.3-ish, 105.2. take another look at it. It's not a long pound dollar. Once this settles in, the retracement's going to melt faces. It'll happen. Pound yen's already sold off, looking good. Pound Swiss is way back up already. A lot of this stuff's coming back. Dollar CAD, crazy move there. Gold's coming back. A lot of it's coming back. So yeah, let's watch equities there right now. Wrecked. Mega wrecked on that. Looking for the low of the day. I'm not willing to mess with it. Good game. It was already down. Good game though. Lower. Looking for lower. Down here. Somewhere down in this area. We'll watch price action down there. You just got to be careful, man. On this open, these first couple candles can look like something's going to happen, and it can be 3 times as high in a candle or two from now. Just got to be very careful on this open like this. Wouldn't enter it now. I'm going to watch this. Next decision point is going to be down here. Level. We'll watch this. Might as well watch this on the open. For the dollar to finish what it's going to do. We already know what we're looking at over here. Somewhere down here. Yeah, so watch the S&P. It gets there. Gold's okay. Oil is probably the low of the day on oil. Watch the S&P drop. We know what level we're targeting already. Somewhere in here. Or these are going to be your decision points in here. Let's say China. China. Oh man, that dude. What's happened to Trump, man? I don't know what happened to him. I guess Republicans don't want him to be the president. They were talking about it the other day, saying he won't be getting the nomination. I'm sure he'll quietly drop out of the race. Start a media company, which is, I think he's already trying with Truth Social. I think that was the whole point to begin with. Start a website or a TV network or a media company. That's what he wants. He wants to hold on to his base and do the media thing, which is fine. Let him do that. I think him and the My Pillow guy should have a TV show. I want to see Donald Trump and the My Pillow guy. I'll watch that show. Oh man, put it on Comedy Central. Thursday. I think Trump and Biden should go on a show together. They should have their own show. Boy, that would be hilarious. Give them like puzzles to solve. Like, oh my god, that'd be hilarious. Give them like a Rubik's Cube. Tell them to figure it out. Give them like crossword puzzles and stuff. And watch the chaos that ensues. Come on, S&P, let's go. Oh, man. Riggedy Rexard. Still okay. Still in the green for the day. Close. Waiting for the lows here. NASDAQ's getting down. NASDAQ's leading the charge, it looks like. Brutality in the market today. Why there was nothing happened, and all of a sudden just wild volatility. I might even play the bounce here. I'm gonna get ready to do that. I mean, low risk, don't really have a lot to lose here. see. Euro dollar, pound Aussie is good. Pound CAD's fine. Cool with that. Let it stabilize and it'll turn around. Pound Swiss was a great move. It missed my pending order. Pound yen. I thought I was short. I was short earlier on the basket, but it closed out. Pound Kiwi, good gain. Pound's back, coming back. Pound dollar is getting roasted because the dollar is just stupid strong right now. It's ridiculous. Whatever on that. That's interesting. Kiwi Swiss. Not even going to think about it. Whatever there. We'll shoot for those wicks right there. Don't even need to think about it. Make sure my risk is low. And good with that. Long, I'm just going to buy the bottom of the range. Don't really have much to lose. It's not going. Oh, yeah. A little bit of a mess today. Dollar Swiss. The dollar is just gone. I don't know. Crazy moves the last couple of days. Just stuff is just blowing the ranges out. Completely blowing them out. I'm going to get that out of the way. I'm not going to take a stop on something like that. I'm up like $20. Closed exposure. Yeah, it's only negative like $20. Whatever. Whoops. We're really getting down to it on gold's good. You got a good long on gold. Yeah, so US 30. Crazy level. NASDAQ. Yeah. Buying into that. Just going to buy that on the hash right there. There's no reason not to. It's the bottom of a range sitting on the hash mark. I know that that's a level that's good. I'll be willing to take one more lower at the projected low of the day if it makes it and doesn't just completely turn around right here. Either S&P rejected right there, and these levels are set at 3 a.m. every day. Dow went a little low. Or the NASDAQ first. We're in the money. We're in the money for sure. But wrecked. Not willing to take any more messing around on that. I'll take the stop if it goes. Just again, small position. Whatever. Maybe. See if the hash holds there. I'm not willing to sell that there. Not now. First long here on this first position. I know there's a possibility it runs a little lower. I already know what I'm looking at. Where I'm going to be watching. I'm willing to take 2 entries. So try it there first, and if not, then whatever. I'll be $50, $60 in drawdown and figure it out. Anyway, possible that's a low of the day too. Gold is good. Long. Oil is okay. Okay. Possibility. If oil would go up, that'll fix all of the problems. That is so low right now. It's crazy. On a broken low. Just going to keep buying the low of the day every day until it goes back. And just like that, there goes the NASDAQ. Wicking back up. Bang. If that hash holds. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully oil will do something here. It's on a new ooh, let's go. Yeah. Come on, baby, let's go. The power of your hash mark right there. The secret. Let's go. Now let's see if it holds. So funny. Knowing what that is and to watch it happen just proves that the market is algorithmically driven. It proves it. Gonna break the low or hold. Gonna be a fight there. Crazy dollar today. What else? What else? What else? Dow probably don't want to be entering short anymore. May not necessarily be the low. It's a good place to try it, but it's not a short anymore. Dollar Swiss, I'm already in. Whatever there. Pending order ready to get hit on Kiwi dollar. I'm just going to scale my way into this. And whichever ones are right, we'll let them run. Whichever ones are wrong, we'll trade out of it. Already closed some profit today, so I'm willing to freestyle a little bit. On dollar. Again, just trying to hit small profit targets. Time this day is over. Same thing as yesterday. It was weird at first, but hit target overnight. Ended up in profit from all that yesterday. It all hit. Some things didn't and some things did. Some things went enough to hold it, and that was the whole point. Euro yen short look is really good there. I don't even know what to say. I mean, it's so blown out from yesterday. Euro Swiss, good place for a scalp short. That to hold and reject and come back. Already in enough stuff. I'm not going to put any more risk on, but let's add a lower low on EuroCAD. That's tempting. Where it is. Yeah, it's one of those things where, what's the worst that could happen kind of thing. If that holds the low, then cool. Put a stop just a little bit lower, and if it holds it, whatever. Target there. Risk is set right. So yeah, not much to lose. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy the retracement there. It's a big lower low. If it gets stopped out, if it goes below the projected low of the day, then fine. Dollar looks like it's about to eat dirt. Dollar looks like it is on its last meal here. Hopefully, what it looks like, I don't know what it looks like. Price action on the dollar looks really crazy right now. I'm waiting for a little bit more. Trying to be patient. If it gives me that, that's the next spot on the dollar. Unfortunately, it's just positioning kind of day here. We did catch some of it though. Caught some of the trend today. Closed some profit on the second profit target right now. Hit target once and working on the second run or the second series. Yeah, so watching that on the dollar. As soon as we get there, if we get there, that's going to be a thing. Not looking good. Euro dollar. Easy call. Where it is. Euro dollar. Let me make sure. Where are we? pound dollar because of how low the pound is. Euro CAD's already coming back up. Yeah, I'm already in euro dollar. No reason to mess with it anymore. But because of where that is, it's eventually going to see a big, massive candle come off of that. Big shift off the low. Hopefully that's it for the day, because of how blown out the dollar index is just way gone. Watch that level. If the dollar gives me anything higher, it's going to be time to take another basket on the dollar. And drawdowns being cut in half already. Haven't even started moving yet. Pound dollar, where are we here? Yeah. Go, baby. Run it. Let's run this thing. Run this thing back up. Projection on the dollar. Careful with indices here too. 1 second. On Nazi Naz. Let's flush this turd, baby. Come on. Get this. Dollar CAD, same thing. About to eat dirt. Back in a previous consolidation. At the hash. Put a pending order there, and if it gets hit, then cool. If not, then whatever. Let's see. Put this down here somewhere. If it breaks the high. Next. Look there. Almost back into green. Anything gets stopped out? Nope. Still good. Still good. Nothing's been stopped out. Almost back in the money. Oil looking good. Back in the range on oil. Broke the low and it's back inside of the opening range. Need to watch the dollar though. The dollar is where the positions are going to come off of right here. Look at that. Never made it down. So we broke the weekly projection and then slammed back up. If we start closing back inside the opening range here, it's going to be your confirmation. And remember, we're down like 10%, 11% off of yesterday's high in a day. That is not normal. It's not sustainable. It's unlikely to be sustainable. And markets are about probability. The probability is not good that oil is going to stay down like that. Come on, Naz. Got the money on that. Let's go. Easy profits. Easy money. Low risk. Who needs Lambos today? You can get a free $100 bill out of the market. With a 0% chance of losing it. Basically zero. 0% chance of blowing it up. You would have to really try hard. Dollar Swiss. Doing, you got to take risk. You take more risk than you should be taking. But that's not what we're doing here. There's nothing wrong with doing that. Not saying that. Just looking to pass. You're looking to just make something. Probably doing it wrong. Pound dollar. Kiwi, pound yen. Pound yen, no go there. Pound Swiss, man, that sucks, dude. It missed my order. That ain't coming back. It's up 100 pips. Look at there. It missed it like within a pip. You can't even hardly see it. Within like a couple pips of my pending order. Might as well delete it now. It ain't gonna get hit. Sucks, man. Missed my pending order. Now it's up 40 pips. Yeah, sucks. Happens a lot. Dollar. Reaching for it. Oh, we're getting there. Hold on, we're going to watch the dollar here. I'm a foreign Malaysia horse. This is where I need that basket. I'm gonna work on that this weekend. I need the configurable basket. Just to hit one button and it fires a basket trade that you can configure yourself. Oh man, we're in the money now. It's just way out of the way. Here. Crazy levels. More pop on the dollar, watching the dollar index for the entry. Oh man. Come on. Now. Last entry. $0. Here we go. Come on, baby. Come on. You can do it. Are we on the NAS? The NAS. NAS, where are we? $3. Again, a pip from my pending order that didn't hit. Third. Damn it, man. Dollar Swiss is another one. That's almost there. Get this stuff out of the way. Boy, when this thing turns around, I might have, honestly, I might need to change my profit target to something higher. Get this out of the way. Emergency stop. There now. A bit higher. Actually, I'll set a pending here instead. Just a little bit more. That. Yeah. Word. Gonna hit target today. Feels right. Again, hit target for the second time. NAS. Where are we on that? Oil. Big bounce on oil. Looks great. Wick back up. Right off off the lowest entry, looks good. Gold, same thing, looks good off the low. NASDAQ, money. Great. Two. Yeah. The other direction for a little bit. Possible low of the day in equities. Maybe. Possibility. Where that stops and where the dollar is just the next place to try it. This is the level we've been waiting for a couple weeks on the dollar. We hit it today. And then we got NFP tomorrow, which is interesting. What's going to happen there? Two levels would be willing to try it at. That out. So we're going to survive it. Positions we have are good enough. Going to survive it. We'll look at the charts in a minute. There's just no reason to mess with too much here, but other than trying to catch trades. Sit here and do all the analysis you want, but if you're not in the market managing your positions, that can be the best analyst in the world. Still got to be a trader. And being a trader and an analyst are two very different things, believe me. Very different things. Just off topic. Swiss, a little bit more. Pending orders keep getting filled. It is fun though. I'll tell you that. I'm gonna move stop to break even on this. Whatever this is, Kiwi Swiss. Done. Kiwi CAD is good. Pound dollar, whatever that is. More. Give me another one. Crap out of the way. Emergency stops. You know, so I'm basically like scaling into what would be like a 0.05, you know, 0.06 at this point. You know, obviously not breaking the bank on a 25K account. And not over leveraging either. I'm just monitoring where I put it. But as this moves back up, if I don't hit target, I'll remove the higher entries. So I'm not super worried about, you know, small entries up there because I may be in something else, the NASDAQ, that may make up for it. I'm trying to manage the net account. I don't care about one position. Definitely don't worry about taking a stop on a micro lot. For this size account, you know, it again depends on the account size. Not that the micro lot is the thing that matters, but for the account size. What is this? In here. Crazy. Still going. This is a big move on the dollar. Again, just another day of just massive moves. Massive. What the heck is going on? I got stopped out. Stuff's getting tagged in. Just big moves here. Bro. The dollar. It's everything against the dollar. Back and forth. All right, so no more positions there. Make sure everything is out of the way. Holy cow. The amount of risk that I'm getting on, I may need to raise my profit target to something much higher, like at least $50. That's exactly what I'm about to do. It'll be too easy to hit the $25. It'd be a waste. Even though I've already hit today, the amount of risk that I have on.
5 minutes.
It would be too easy to hit it. If everything starts to going, depending on how this day starts to close, if it starts to get out of control, then I'll lower it back down. But whatever. That position, it's going to get stopped out at break even, and I want it. Dollar's gone. That's what it is. The dollar has just left the building. Completely left the building. I don't understand why these things are doing this all of a sudden. On freaking job number, ADP. It's not even NFP. This is an NFP kind of move on the dollar. It's just the dollar, though. Yeah, there's still time to get in it. Hey, what's going on, man? There's still time. Yeah, just weird, big moves today. Holy cow. Nas has finally picked up off the low a little bit. Man, wild today. On Kiwi CAD. It's the dollar stuff is just gone. It's actually pretty shocking how big this dollar is going. We've had some big moves in the market lately. You know, oil had a huge move. The yen had a big move yesterday. The dollar today, much larger than normal. These are big moves. This is not normal price action. These are very, very large intraday moves. All of a sudden. Right in the beginning of the year when nobody's trading. Everybody's taking a couple weeks off. Ending down there. See if it gets hit. Just in case. Wrecked. Back to it. Aussie's all coming all the way back. Euro dollar still pushing on the low. The entries are going to be crazy. It's taking a couple to scale into it. It's 2 days in a row. I've had to scale into stuff. Not everything. We did catch some good stuff this morning. Caught some good trends. Yesterday it was the yen. Today it's the dollar. Man, it's a pain in the butt though. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Instant. Dollar harsh rejection. See what happened there in group? Where that went? Yeah, let's go. Let's go, boys and girls. Now we're talking. Yeah, there we go. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right, up we go. Oh, man. What's up, Fred? Sorry, I just saw you, man. Dude, all the old people are here. Man, what's going on? The old crew. Yeah, good, man. Good. Doing very well. Just trading, still trading every day. Come on, we got the move on the dollar. Let's get that dollar rejection. That's what I'm talking about. That dollar rejection. Yeah, doing well, man. Just still trading every day. Just haven't been on YouTube. Yep, just like that. Bang. It's crazy actually how that happened. That hopefully was the high on the dollar. You know, no guarantees, but that was a good reaction. That was a good reaction there. It's so far blown out too. So far blown up. Oh yeah, hopefully that was it. Good to go. It's in profit now. It's back to negative. Now it's all the way back up. You know, don't chase it, but that was a good reaction. That's what we want to see. Somebody fat fingered the button there. So that's what we want to see. Aussie yen, that looks good too. Just pinpoint entry on that in the wicks. Actually going to move my stop to break even on this. Done. The flick of the bick. Dollar's going to go again. Dollar's putting in some shenanigans. Hopefully that's the high. I think it's got to be close, man. That's got to be close. It's an extreme move on the dollar today. Extreme move. Seeing what else to do here. Not going to chase anything, but hopefully what we've got is okay. Euro yen. Still looking good. Man. Go again. Come on, dollar. Put in that high of the day. Looking for the dollar to put in the high. Euro dollar. Man, look at that. Look at that. What the heck is that? Big, huge doji. That's what I want to see, though. It's volume coming in. Shorts closing is exactly what that is. Somebody just closed a monster and somebody else ate it up. You know, somebody's trying to sell and somebody's closing. This is what's going on. That's the kind of activity you want to see on the down on these kind of levels. Way, way, way crazy blown out like that. Means we're probably right. Tempting, pulling back to the low like that. Come on, Kiwi CAD. Let's go, baby. So far to go. Got so far on some of the stuff. Because the levels we're positioning at are already so extreme on the ends. On the big extreme ends of the high and the low. Which means we got a lot of room to revert to the mean. These are mean reversion types of trades. Mean reversion strategy. There we go. Back into green. We're way out on the extreme ends of the range expansions. And now we're looking to revert back to the mean. And we're off. Amount of exposure on. Should be able to hit it. Ooh, NASDAQ. Big candle. Let's go. Kiwi Swiss. Banger. Not out of the woods yet. It's not over yet, but it's a good sign. Oil looks really good. Gold. Same off the low. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Nailed it. Just gotta wait for the money. Wait for the money. Go. So the boring part of the day here. Once you set all your traps, you set out all your bait, and you cast all your nets, you gotta wait. You wait for the fishies to bite. Saw some green there for a minute though. Saw profit for a second. The dollar needs to come off the high, is what it is. Screwing around. It's got to be close though. NASDAQ, that looks better. Yeah. I think we saw a $50 drawdown today. Could be better. A little on the high end. Try to get more profit than your max drawdown is the idea. You know, like if you got a $50 target for the day, you try to keep your drawdown under $50. And just as a rule of thumb for risk management. Man, here comes the rain again. Pouring outside. Boy, that looks good on pound CAD. Oof, that's money right there. Comes back up off the low. Really, at this point, we're waiting for the dollar to stop. We need the dollar to quit, is what it is. Cut the BS, cut the shenanigans out. Let's pull back a little bit and get into a reasonable range. We've basically exited the range on the dollar. We're waiting for it to pull back in. Then when that happens, hopefully everything will be good. Stop. That's an unnecessary stop to take. Whatever, we'll mess with it tomorrow. That one. Yeah. It's going to need to go way farther than that. I'm not willing to close that just yet until we can see what's going on with the dollar. It's possible that the dollar is going to stay there. I hope not. But of course, anything is possible. Man, we're back and forth. Just like that, just back and forth instantly. Oh man. Lol. That NASDAQ will just go back up a little bit. Go back in that range. Be good to go. That's the one that'll carry it. It's the heavier position size. Go back up a little bit. Yeah, so crazy, man. Gold's about to hit my last entry for the day. About to tag in. Gosh, here we go. The dog's back there outside the door. A little bit more. Totally fine with that. Looking for a bounce, and that's the whole play, is at some point it'll bounce back up and be in a range. And when that happens, the net will be enough to push it into a profit target by percentage or by dollars. Depends on how you look at it. God, yeah, that's wild. Would want to be long on that, really. From yesterday. Was long on it yesterday. Just waiting for a pullback. Come on. Oil's better. That looks great right there. Kiwi CAD and Pound CAD looks the same on a broken low. Broke that low right there. Boy, that looks good. Rain again. That looks great. And again, being predictive rather than reactive. Predicting where the lows and highs are going to be instead of reacting to something that's already happened. More efficient. As long as you manage your risk, it's much more efficient. Pound CAD looks great. Dollar. Hold that high. Gold's pressed the low again. But I wasn't short. I tried to take it short this morning and it didn't fill. But now I'm looking for the other end of it. Looking for the other side of the mean reversion. I'm going to buy the low. But yeah, short from yesterday was the answer. If I was still in that from yesterday, I would probably be short. I would stay in it. Stops at break even. Profit back. What happened? Get stopped out. Not really. $2. Whatever. Still good. Some things are going to get stopped. And the idea is that eventually, weasel your way into a net profit. Oh, man. Just missed it. On gold, it didn't hit. It might still. Fine with that. Eventually, there'll be a brutal move the other way. Just hasn't happened yet. Same thing that happened yesterday. There wasn't a retracement, and it happened overnight. It happened in Asia. It ran up and stayed up, and then in Asian session, everything pulled back right after the daily close. So that's the thing, is if it doesn't reverse right away, somewhere, it's still early enough in the day. This is the hour when we get the most volume. And this is also, people in the group know we've been running data lately, running statistics. And this is one of the hours that's most likely to be the high or low of the day. Comes off of this window of time. So, you get volume that pushes up into a high or into a low, and then goes back the other way for the rest of the day. So that's what we're looking for here. We're pressing up into the extremes right now, into the highs and down into the lows. And once that reaches its potential, it'll likely revert to the mean. Doesn't have to. Sometimes it'll stay and it'll come up and distribute and stay there for a while. That's the gamble. Are we coming back the other way? Come on, Naz, do that. Stop at break even. Am I stop? No, not yet. I'm gonna leave it. I think that'll pull back just enough to knock you out and then go. If I have to take a stop on that, I will. Bollocks. I'm gonna move my stop to break even on NASDAQ. And if it gets hit, then I'll watch price action. If I have to get back in, I'll get back in. But dude, the dollar just broke to high again. How? Like, how is this happening? Euro dying or something? The dollar is just on one right now. That's that's not normal. It's just not normal. Funny. It's good because these overextensions like that is where you get good entries. Just would have been good to be short euro dollar or pound dollar or something from earlier. It just looked like a long earlier. The pound did. Gold's almost there. Back in there. Close to filling. Is not a short from there. Next place to take profit on shorts. Build or not. Fill. Oh, please tell me that filled. No. Oh my gosh, come on. It's going to be close. You, come on, bro. Wait, within the spread again. That might have been it. The next place to try it. Not going to chase it though, because I've already got. If it gets hit, it's going to be a bummer if that was it. Will be the next spot to try for a low of the day. Within the spread, didn't get hit, didn't fill. Immediate rejection and closed bullish. Yikes. Wrecked. 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 Pop down, I may take it again. Higher low. 2 minutes to close. I'll leave that and see. Daggone it, man. I hope that doesn't just fully reverse right there. That would be the next place to try it. Easy peasy. Like normally this is the kind of thing that you would be taking like a bigger trade on. You know, down here, just way blown out like this. And some of the things on the dollar, this is where you try more risk with a tighter stop. Everything is completely blown out. That sucks. Missed it. Within the spread, it actually went lower than my entry or than my pending order. You can see the price went lower than my order, but was within the spread. Hopefully that'll go. I want that position. I want that on gold long. I missed it. Within the spread. And all the stuff out of the way. Dollar trades. scale into this thing until it turns around. Yen is crazy, and the dollar is crazy too. That's going to be the one. Even drawdown's not really, it's kind of staying the same, but I'm getting better positions every time, and my drawdown's not really getting out of control. Whack. Broke the low now. I can't believe that went that far. Crazy. Ending order down there. And we just had a good move on the dollar and it stayed where it was. There you go on pound CAD. Better. Dollar, yeah, I'm already got that. If it breaks the low, I'll take one more, but that's it. And it's going to be in a range, and it'll retest the top of that range at some point. Just guessing where that's going to be. Still doing all right though. Not down a lot. Closed a lot of profit, but you got a lot of potential. Getting much better and better positions as the day goes on. And then when everything retraces, that number is going to fly like a rocket ship. That Euro Kiwi, that looks terrible. I'll wait and see if it breaks the low on euro dollar. I'm going to keep scaling into it on the dollar until the dollar comes down. I'm watching levels on the dollar. Every time it hits one, I'm going to take another one on euro dollar. But I'm using the dollar index to trade the euro dollar. Low stress. Big deal. Dollar's just gone. It's crazy, actually. Crazy to see that. Been waiting for the dollar. We've been talking. How long have we been talking about the dollar coming back up? But for one day, it hasn't really moved very much. It's back at the top of the range now. But for a one-day move, that's a big move. It's already high within its current daily context. You know, just kind of to assume that it's going to go higher. I mean, I watched CAD Yen do a week's worth of movement in one day yesterday. You know, I don't want to do anything too crazy here. I'm going to concentrate risk and let it spread out a little bit. Man, going to be waiting again today. Waiting on profit. Some stuff looks good, like CAD Yen, that looks great. Swiss Yen looks great. Really good entries. Waiting for it to come down. The dollar stuff. The dollar that's holding it back right now. For it to break the low. I'd be shocked if that happened today. Once it breaks the low, Try it again. I can't imagine that's going to go all the way down there today, but it may be. Like euro dollar, so we're approaching 2 days worth of movement in a couple hours. In the money right now. We're in the buyers. In it right now. Pending order on a broken low. And wait. When it breaks the low, and those buyers be the last chance. It's gone, man. Gone. Time to start being careful. Time to slow down the risk. Slow it down a little bit. Start spreading it out. Progressively spreading it out. Some things are going. Things are, the dollar is the problem. Everything else is looking better. Dollar's pulling a yen move today. Make sure nothing's going to take any unnecessary stops until we can manage it all. Setting my stops wider on these micro lots anyway. Good. Still okay. Second entry on the dollar pairs. Crazy. Nasdaq's about to get stopped out of break even if it hasn't already. Man, that was such a good entry there too. It's going to break the low though. I'm not going to hold that one. I'm going to take the break even stop on that and just try it lower because there's a lot of potential lower if it does go lower. Dollar waiting. Watch. Basically at the mercy of the market at this point. Waiting for the dollar to make a move. Assuming the NAS is going to get stopped out here at break even, which is fine. Silver and gold. Silver's almost there. Whatever, I'll put a pending order there. Be a complete blowout. Gold, I'm not willing to do anything else on that. Where that is. I'm going to manage the position. Don't care about these stops. It's still manageable. Point. There we go. Back and coming back closer. On dollar. Yeah, let's give it a minute. Let's watch for a second. See how wrecked I can get today. Reminds me of yesterday. It's 2 days in a row like this, just scaling in and fighting it. But still also closed some profit. Actually closed more profit already today than yesterday. Just not a lot. Not enough, but something. So it's not all bad. You know, in the green. I'm only negative net like $8 or $9 right now. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's a $25K, $26,000 account almost. It's nothing. You know, I'm like negative $9 on the day, but I still want to hit target. Got small profit targets because I'm trying to hit them. Just very low risk, and you can do stuff like this. Just keep scaling in until you get it. but making good decisions. You still got to make the right decisions. We're just getting a big move in the market. Got a lot of it right the first time. Give me just a second. Be back in just a minute, and we're going to continue on. Still got 20 more minutes in this hour. See if we can get a turnaround here. Give me just a few minutes. I'm here. Just taking a second, have a snack, and wait for this market to do something. Still got all day. Got a lot of the day left to trade. Yeah, chilling. Watching for a minute. So here, guys, I'm just eating something. I don't want to chew my snacks in your headphones. Still here, waiting, kind of waiting for this. About to get an hourly open here, so see what happens on the next hourly open. Kind of running into the slower part of the afternoon, and toward the end of the day, a couple hours before the equities market closes, there should be another push. See, man, got some crazy moves today. Caught some of it and scaling into reversals for some of it. So doing all right. It's whatever. Could be better, but it's not terrible. Still here. Just give me just a few minutes and we'll come back and we'll keep flipping through. I'm still looking and flipping through. Just muted for just a minute.
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Looking better here all of a sudden. This is what we're looking for. Considering raising my profit target. Come on, Leroy. Leroy Jenkins has entered the chat.
I'm Prophetess Prime, leader of the trading Autobots and guardian of your equity. I have come to defend you from the market Decepticons and bring pips to your accounts. I'm Prophetess Prime, leader of the trading Autobots and guardian of your equity. I have come to defend you from the market Decepticons and bring pips to your accounts. 5 minutes.
Still here, guys. I'm just kind of waiting, trying to eat something real quick. Waiting, see if we're going to be able to hit it or not. Back in the green, which is a good sign. Dollar's coming down. Just need the dollar to come down, and this is going to fly. I've got enough exposure on that this is going to run. If the dollar will actually pull back a little bit, looking pretty good, looking better. I think we're going to end up doing okay. I'll watch it and see if I need to close or not. Could just take the profit, but I didn't sit through all that drawdown and all those couple hours just for $20. Trying to hit at least 100 on that basket. It's got more than that in it. A lot more than that, depending on what oil's going to do. So, I don't know. We'll see if I can get to $50 first. We'll take a look at it and see what's up. See. It hasn't even started yet. Hasn't even started, and we're already at $25. It hasn't even started. Like, once it starts to go, there's some good profit in this run, in this basket. Got some really, really crazy levels today on the dollar. This needs to go. So anyway, I'm still here. Just give me a second. I'm muted for a minute. Still here, though. Gold's going. Watching this oil right here. Considering watching it. Considering stacking another one on. And poor Equities won't go. Gold, though. Gold's just shifted off the low finally. After a all-day run to the downside. It's finally got a shift bar there, so that might be the low. Might be the low on gold. The gold. What I care about is this dollar coming down. Got some redonkulous entries on this. Got it. I'm going to need to raise this target. This is going to hit $50 like any second now. And stuff hasn't even started yet. Okay, yeah, $100.
5 minutes.
Right, making sure I get a $100 target. It'd be easy to get $100 out of this basket. Back to my hot chocolate coffee here. Haven't even started yet, and it's already getting close. Gonna get this money today, boy. Easy money, just easy. On oil. Come on, Craig. Get up, Craig. Yeah, that's how it feels today. Get up, Craig. You live to fight another day. Kiwi Cad. Oh, that guy live. Man, what's his name? I can't remember his name. The guy from Friday. The dad from Friday. He came to Tampa at the Improv like years ago. We went to see him. It was funny. Funny dude. Come on, Craig. Come on, trades. Let's go. Yeah, John Witherspoon. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. God, I can't believe I couldn't remember that. Yeah, we used to watch a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's a funny dude. He came to the Tampa Improv. It was probably about 2012, 13, maybe something like that. It was a long time ago, but yeah, John Witherspoon. I think he died actually, but Yeah, it's a funny dude. I used to love that. Oh, man. Come on, Pound Cad, looking better. Come on, looking better. Better here. Need that dollar to eat dirt and die is what we really need. That's looking pretty good right there. Euro, yen, money. Stops to BE on that one. In and done. With the clickety click of a button. Back to what we're doing. So the market's moving again. Kind of taking a second, waiting to see if we were going to get the highs or what. So close. Got a really good chance at hitting $100 target on this. That'd be $100+ day with trading basically only micro lots. Something hit target for a couple bucks. Be $120 day with only micro lots pretty much, which is, think about it, pretty good. Other than oil, which is the smallest contract size I can take on oil, is a 0.1, which is technically a mini, but that's the smallest contract size you can take on this firm. Ultra low risk for the win. Honestly, could do better than that, but that's like, it's like 0.2%, a little more than that. Yeah, no more than that. 0.4%. Yeah, so 0.4%, which is not a bad day. So just under 0.5%. Trading low risk. Low risk is important. That's the key. Very, very big on low distributed risk. Euro pound stops to BE. That one needs to be protected. It's moved far enough now that it's time to protect it. Euro CAD could probably do the same there. Stops to BE. It's moved far enough. What else? Whatever this is. CAD yen. Stops to break even. We got some movement now. I'm just going to protect it all, and if it comes back, then whatever. Swiss yen. Stops to BE. See what that is. Crazy's going on. Yeah, hold on one second. Second, I started to do something. Second, I think the dog needs to run out, and my girl can't get away from the phone right now. Hold on. She's she works from home too. She works for a big pharmaceutical company. Thankfully works from home now. Aussie yen stops to BE. Yeah, the dog probably crying to go out. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Watching, hopefully the dollar will just turn around, man. Watching to see what's going to happen. Hopefully oil will chill out. See if we can hit some targets today. Give me just a second, I'll be right back. And we'll continue on. 1 minute. Try this again. My hater block is on. All right. Come on, money. Come on, money. Going on. Swiss yen. Aussie yen. It's looking good. Gold's coming back. Bro. Need to be watching equities at this point of the day. I don't know if that stopped me out or not. Look at where that hit on the Dow. Interesting for group people where that hit. I'm going to watch that, see if that holds. Yeah. Yeah, not stopped out yet on NAS. Come on, baby. Oh yeah, easy. That runs will hit target easy. We're a third of the way there. Haven't even started yet, and already a third of the way there. I haven't even started yet. Just range low on the NASDAQ. Trying to buy the bottom of the range. Easy call. Don't know if it's going to go, though. That's the question. Is it going to happen? Yeah, man. Let's go. Man, that pound dollar entry, you almost can't even see it. It's good. I got the low on that. Right on in the wick on the low, finally. So as this comes back up, I'll knock off the higher entries. And be left with that good entry on the low, unless I hit target first. Reduce exposure on the way up. Good chance to hit in target too. Up okay today. It's gonna be all right. Gonna be okay. What's next? Next. Is there anything else right this second? A lot of stuff's probably getting to its highs and lows of the day. Should be about this time. We're running out the end of New York, going on into the end of the day when people start taking profit. Hopefully. That euro dollar's crazy. Lower. I can't believe this dollar hasn't just completely died. That's a good run right there. Euro yen killed that. Killed it. Perfect. Went right off the hash. No, that one ended up being good. Come on, a third of the way there. Haven't even started yet. I'm gonna let this ride. Let this ride. That target, come on. No. Oh, yeah, let me check my messages. All right. Well, had a few more people today than yesterday, which is good. Stream. Maybe I'll come back for a little bit on YouTube. We'll see. Got all kind of cool stuff coming. Stuff that people are going to want to see. Everybody's going to want to see it. When people see what's coming, probably going to need help managing this thing. I'm building something incredible that has never been done before. And it's going to be honestly great. Pound Aussie, man, I missed that. Really wish I would have caught that. That one's gone. It's weird because that was a short early when the other ones were longs, and then now it's up. Way up. Just the difference between the Aussie and the Kiwi. Pound CAD's looking better here too. We're going to get there. We're going to get there, man. Going to hit that 100 bones. Yeah, but a good game on pound Aussie. Not in pound Swiss. That one missed, I think, missed by a couple pips. Missed my entry. That sucked. Pound yen. I don't know what that's doing. It's in a range. Pound Kiwi, same thing. Pound dollar, man. That's a really good entry. If that dollar would just die, it's trying to square up. That thing will square up and die. That'd be really good. Oh yeah, we're gonna get this target today. Definitely gonna hit. Yeah, exactly. Well, that in that alone, yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, the platform that's coming is people are not ready for what they're going to see on their screens. Make a lot of people mad. Trust me. There's a lot of people that are going to be mad. Other YouTubers and other people who are trying to sell products and stuff when they see what's coming. Man. That big, I'm not even going to say publicly until it's ready. It's that big. Kiwi yen. That was a great move there. I can see what's coming in my head and I just cannot wait. Cannot wait. I get some stops to BE on this. Oil. Yeah, oil looks good here. It's low too, like within a weekly context. Like it is incredibly low right now. In a very short amount of time. You know, it's holding. It's holding. I've already got an entry right here from before. Just bought the retest to the top of the range earlier. And it's probably going to hold. There's a lot of room for that to come up. Even a little bit. Just even a little bit of room up. Looks good. Looks really good. Yeah, it's going to be a really good year. Just the year overall is going to be great. Going to be a good one. Feeling this is going to be by far the best one yet. By a lot. By a large margin. Going to be the best year in trading. Just overall. There's going to be a lot of opportunities in the market too this year. Just trading. I mean, I'm hedged on this dollar CAD. I'm equally weight hedged. Oh, I think I'm just going to close this. Yeah, I'm long from lower, and then I hedged it short, and it just never pulled back. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to close all. Use my close all and go. Just like that. Close all open trades on that chart. Next. So easy. $2 looks better. That might start. Man, this I wish this dollar would just close a lower. We need to close a bearish candle. So close. And if it can start closing a couple bearish candles, it is going to die because of how high it is. Go back up. It's okay. I like what it's printing. It's all right on the NASDAQ. The S&P and the Dow were a little bit weaker. Something's dragging the Dow down, but it's not terrible. Just put in a higher low Harami hammer. I'll say that 5 times fast. Let's put in this this higher low right here on this hammer, and it's inside bar. It's like an inside bar hammer almost. That's generally a good sign that we got some upside coming. Don't want to buy into it yet because I'm already in the NASDAQ. Maybe I could. It's just not at a level that I like. I like the price action, but I don't like where it is. Tempting. You know, it's one of those, maybe. I can take plenty of room on stops. It's one of those things where maybe whatever, why not? If it breaks the low, fine. We'll shoot for the center probably. Maybe it doesn't break the low, but it's one of those things where it probably will. Hopefully not. I'll take a small risk. Maybe not. I like what it's printing price action wise. The level is interesting, but it's also, for the people on the other side, it's at an interesting level. This new thing that I'm watching, it's right there and it's holding it. It ran right to it, stopped twice, and now it's holding it. So I want to see how that plays out. I'm willing to try it. Might be something there. It's something to try. So we'll see on that. So if it breaks the low, then whatever. Try it again at the hash mark, but hopefully not. Hopefully it can rip up for the rest of the day. Just waiting on profit here. Need oil to go. Oil goes, everything's going to be fine. Easily hit that $100 target. Trying to get somewhere around 0.5%. So, yeah, math real quick. Where are we? Oops. Number. Be lazy. 0.5% of. Let's get an exact number. Yeah, 129. So I was going to say that'd put me around 121. If I hit my $100 target, that'd put me right around 121 because I've already closed 24. So never mind. That'd put me at 125. Something must have hit target or stopped in profit. So, because I've already closed 24 and closed exposure, if I can get that extra $80 here, that'll put me right around 0.5% with very little risk. That's the kind of day you want, honestly. This is exactly the kind of thing that you want. You know, running 0.5% with virtually zero risk, almost none. You know, this really could be end up being a good trading day, just slow. It's exactly what you want. This is exactly the kind of day you want. If you can get that target, hit that $125 on a 25K account. I mean, hit a 0.5%. The biggest drawdown took was like $50. It's exactly the kind of day you want. Low stress, having fun trading. Don't have to worry about anything. Not getting completely wrecked, because we're not risking getting wrecked. Not risking too much. And again, not trying to throw a touchdown pass every play. We'll see. Sure. Oh yeah. Hold on a second. Second guess. Dad had to have a surgery yesterday. My mom was just texting me. It's weird. Weird news yesterday. He's okay, but yeah, it's something bad happened. Unfortunate happened, but he's okay. He had to go into like an emergency surgery. Weird. He's all right. Just sucks what happened. Anyway, come on, dollar man, screwing around. It looks like it. I hate to say this, dollar looks like it might go break the high one more time. That's the kind of price action it's putting in. Unless we get a red candle here and it sells off an M, like a big M kind of pattern at the top. Stupid thing looks like it's going to go again, which is going to be annoying because everything's going to go negative again. But it's probably close. The yen stuff's good. And another annoying day. It's 2 in a row. Sometimes it's like butter smooth and everything is just on fire and you just hit everything. And the last couple of days been weird. But okay, still gonna survive. Not gonna do anything stupid. See. Yeah. You should done for London Open, yeah. If you're trading overnight in Asia. Yeah, some good moves happen in Asia. A lot, especially when you get a big move during the day like this, or like yesterday. Taking the reversal in Asia is a very valid strategy. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Happens a lot. Yeah, it's crazy. All right. Come on, oil, man. Screwing around. Play with my money is like play with my emotions, Smokey. Let's go. Come on, let's get this moving. Come on, I need a red. I really want a red candle on this dollar. It's been driving me nuts today. It's a big move for the dollar. Finland. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, 3 hours before London Open. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. London Open is 3 a.m. for me, which here in Florida, that's it's early. Get up at I try to be up early. I normally start about, honestly, like the average time I generally start is somewhere between 4 and 5, like an hour to hour and a half after London Open. but I try to get up. Try to get up at 3 and start at 3, right basically when London opens, New York time. Man, it's an early day though. I just have to go to bed early. You know, but I'm in the New York time zone, in Wall Street time zone. I'm in Florida, but in the same time zone on the East Coast, and it's an early day for London. That is one of the biggest problems trading in London is the time. I have to, you have to be up and functioning at a high level at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, which means you got to go to bed early, which means you miss out on doing stuff sometimes. Come on, Dow. There we go, baby. Yeah, got to go to bed early is what it is. Oh, better on the Dow. Come on, let's go up. Size is 0.1. It depends. It depends. No, that's actually 10,000 units. Yeah, 0.1 is 10,000. 10,000 units on oil, or yeah, a 0.01 is 1,000 units, which is the smallest size that you can trade with on MetaTrader. So yeah, if it's a 0.1, like on oil here, those are 10,000 units. But oil is a little different, but especially in currency, yeah. In currency, it's 10,000 units. A full lot, a 1.0 is 100,000 units. So in currency, in Forex, a full lot is $100,000 or units of currency, depends on how it's measured. $0.5 minute. Yeah, you know what's crazy is I've actually seen my bot take smaller than that. So no, a 1.0 is one lot and it's 100,000 units. So if it's like, euro dollar, you're trading 100,000 euros versus the dollar. Yeah, in FX. Yeah, a full 1.0 lot. It's 100,000 units per lot. But yeah, yeah, that's funny. A 0.5 minimum. I've seen, what's crazy is even on this firm, this is 8 cap. It's a major broker. The firm uses 8 cap as a broker, but it's a normal broker. But they, I have actually seen my bot take less than a 0.1, less than a mini, on oil before. I don't know what happened there, but I think the minimum that you can take manually is a 0.1, the mini lot on oil. And it's all right. It's about normal. Come on, there we go. Now we're getting a move. Come on, dollar. You can do it. Anyway, come on down. Come on down, Mr. Dollar Man. Want oil up, dollar down, gold up, equities up. We want risk on is what we want. Risk on, currency off. This currency move was ridiculous over the last 2 days. Yen, the death of the yen yesterday, and the dollar running like that today has just had 2 big moves in a row, like big moves. Look at the dollar, is a custom index of currencies. Look at the dollar relative to everything else. Everything else is just kind of flat. The yen's gaining a little bit, which is good. That's what we want. But look, the dollar just ran crazy. The CAD was strong too, but this dollar is way up. But you see it starting to roll over now. Start to see that trajectory change. The dollar as an index starting to change or starting to lose value, starting to lose flow out of the dollar. Here we go. Profits. Let's go. Come on. Come on, dollar. Oh, easy money today. Come on, baby. Hold on 1 second. Easy money. Haven't even started yet. Nowhere near it. And we're halfway there. Looking for $100 close. What's up? Oil. Still okay. Swiss yen, killing it. See, the thing is, all those dollar trades that are negative are going to start coming back to break even or getting closer. And this profit, because I have more in profit than not in profit, it's all going to start shooting up. So not everything is in the green, but it doesn't have to be. Not everything is in profit. I've got a lot of trades on right now, but it's a whole bunch of small trades that all equal a net position. Yeah, so pound dollar is negative, dollar Swiss, euro dollar, pound dollar, euro dollar, Kiwi dollar. It's all a bunch of dollar stuff by a couple dollars. They're all negative, but a whole bunch of US dollar stuff. It's a bunch of little small negatives, but the others, I have much more in profit than not in profit. So that's why I'm still in the green. But as that dollar comes down, the dollar index comes down, all this stuff is going to start running, because all the negative stuff is going to come up closer to break even, and all the trades that are in profit are going to actually go. So, are going to count more. You'll see it on the equity. So a little bit more. Trying to hit that 100 bones. It's crazy. I'll be, yeah. Get all that back from a couple weeks ago. Took a loss on oil. It took like a $300 loss on oil like a couple weeks ago. Taking risk, and I've got it all back. Back to where I started. Good game. If we can close out today. Day is not over. Day isn't over yet. I'm not going to take a victory lap yet, but better. Got some really good positions that could be really good if it will go. Bitcoin, I was actually long Bitcoin earlier. It screwed around, stopped me out. I closed as part of I think I actually closed as part of the other basket, but I think it wasn't in profit at the time. NASDAQ, I still got one on, long way from the bottom. Dow, still good on the Dow. Need that to go though. Day's not over, man. I'm telling you, might end up with a win today. Low risk win. That's the name of the game. It's taking a while though. Put some time in, and this, we talk about this all the time in the group. How there's a trade-off between time and risk. There's always a trade-off between time and risk. You can take more risk to get to your goal, or you can take more time to get to your goal. You can have the same goal. Say, look, I want to make $100 today. Just, arbitrary number. Just for example, say, look, I want to make $100 today. You can take less risk and more time to get to that goal, or you can take more risk and less time to get to that goal. You want to get to it quickly. You want to do it in 5 minutes. You can take more risk and maybe get it. You can also get wrecked. I choose to take more time and less risk to get to my goal. It's another great thing about this, the firm I'm, trade with is, God, it's great. It's the best one. Blows everything out of the water. Forget FTMO, dude. I'll never, why? This is better rules, better prices, but much better, more favorable rule set. There's no time limit to pass. They're actually looking for good traders, and it's not a money grab. They're actually looking for good traders. It's not a money grab trying to make money on fees. They always pay out. They have a whole Discord channel just specifically dedicated to people posting their payouts to verify. And dude, there's no time limit to pass. It changes the game. It changes everything. You can take your time and trade low risk. Just take your time. Funded Trading Plus is what it is. Dude, so much better. There's actually in the Discord, in the Discord, there's a thing in there. Actually, I have a 10% off code if anybody's interested in it. It's in the description. It's in the video description. I have no reason to trade anywhere else. I'll tell you that. It definitely fits my style of trading, and they, especially with bots too, they're totally pro automation. A lot of firms won't let you trade with software. They are so good about that. They're cool, totally cool with it. As long as you're not doing anything stupid, let you trade with it. So I trade with my bot there. Dude, it's great. There's no time limit. There's no 30-day time limit. Yeah. 10% off. You know, everyone check it out. Do your own research. Do your own research. Just nothing but good reviews. I've been with them since June or July. I have no reason to trade anywhere else. They have the best rules in the game. Good prices. They always pay out. It's the risk parameter. It's the rules. They have the best risk parameters. It's the most favorable rules for the trader because they want you to succeed. They're not trying to get you to fail, take too much risk and fail, and so they can get you to pay another thing. They actually want good traders, and they're very, very fair, more than fair on the rules. It's the no time limit thing. They've got an 80. They've got up to a 90-10 payout with no time limit to pass a challenge. I mean, come on, man. The default payout, I think once you hit 10%, you can get a 90-10 payout. It's an 80-20 payout with no time limit to pass a challenge. Dude, why would you waste your money anywhere else? Why would you waste your money? Just, I don't know. Anyway. Forget FTMO, man. Honestly, stupid. Compared to that, there's no reason. Why would you mess with something with a time limit if you can do better without a time limit? You're not feeling rushed to pass in 30 days, so you're not forced to take a lot of risk. Because oh my God, I got to pass in 30 days, and if I don't, like there's none of that, none of the pressure. Game changer. You can just run an EA, just let it go. Just let it go. There's no time limit. You can take low risk, and if you only make $10 today, then so what? There's no pressure. Just go to the next day. Check out the description. It's 10% off. It's worth it. Trust me. Trust me. I would not say that. You guys know me. I'll be the first one to tell you. I'd be the first one to tell you if it wasn't legit. But yeah, just for the bot alone, just running the bot. Yeah, they're totally cool with automated strategies. And a lot of prop firms don't want you to do that. They're totally cool with it. And there's no time limit. Just that alone. The scaling plan, you can scale up to a $2.5 million account. 2.5 million they'll give you if you can prove that you're a good trader. You're wasting your time for somewhere else. TMO won't do that. Come on, man, I really should have taken pound yen short. $1 to 30, yeah, but it depends on your. It depends on, do you need 1 to 500? Depends on your strategy. If you have you can take a $3 million position on a 100K account that you can get for less than $500, 400 something dollars with no time limit to pass. I don't know, man. There isn't anything better. I've looked. That's the reason I trade with. There's nothing better. 1 to 30 leverage. It depends on your strategy. If you're trying to take a 50 lot trade on a 100K account, then but do you really need it? And that's the question. Do you really need more than 1 to 30? That's the thing. Do you need more than a $3 million position? Are you willing to trade that for no time limit? Take all the time you want. It takes you a year to pass. Doesn't matter. That's all that high risk stuff is going away. What gets people wrecked is that crazy high leverage, 1 to 500 leverage, 1 to 100. Fine, but if you need it, but do you really need to take a 30, 40 lot position? You're talking about taking a $3 or $4 million position on a 100K account. You're going to blow it up quickly. And that's just, it depends on your strategy and your style. But yeah, anyway, not a commercial for that, but it's worth it. Check it out. If you're interested in getting funded, just trust me. Check the link in the description. It's 10% off for free. Just use the code. Use the promo code. It's worth it. Trust me. You get money off. But do your own research.
Hey,
Welcome. Yeah, do your own research. Check Trustpilot. Get all that. Get in the Discord. Look at the public Discord. How many millions and millions and millions of dollars they paid out. Actually, some girl just got like $173 payout. Some chick did. It's $173,000. Yeah, she got $173K payout recently. Pretty crazy. At one time, so that tells you right there. Probably taking too much risk, but yeah. I mean, you can still take a 20-30 lot trade. Don't recommend it, but you can do it. Come on, dollar. It's just not what I do. I trade low risk and rather. Man. We're moving the stuff to break even. I'm going to break even this dollar yen. Good game. Some of them get taken out. They get taken out. Hopefully it'll just dump. Know what's going on. Yeah, not a commercial, but just my honest, my people know. It's my honest opinion. I wouldn't talk about it if it was questionable. You guys know me, the first one to call out some BS. I've been with it long enough that I'm confident in recommending that. If you're interested in, if you're undercapitalized and you're interested in getting funding, dude, there's no time limit. There's no time limit. I mean, you can get I think it's a $12,000 account for like $100 or something like that. Like, dude, it's a game changer. Honestly, it's a game changer. If you're undercapitalized, it is a game changer. If you have the ability to trade and you're just undercapitalized, game changer. Come on, NASDAQ, man. It's not a free ticket, but it is a game changer. Like they will give you the capital. If you can prove that you're willing to be disciplined and manage your risk, they will give you the money to trade. That's the thing about trading, is if you can prove that you're consistent and you make good decisions consistently and you prove it through your performance, people will throw money at you. They want good traders. There are people out there who it's private wealth funds that need a diversified strategy. They don't want everybody doing the same thing. They want a diversified strategy. And if you need money to trade, that is a great way to get it. Trust me. Great way to get it. All right. Stops to BE on gold. On the lower entry. Come on, positions. So close. So close. Yeah. I do tend, Mike, I tend to take smaller positions. I used to trade bigger positions and with money that wasn't mine, and I learned my lesson on that. It's too nerve-wracking. I prefer to take smaller positions, but still, when you're taking, like I might be in, who knows how many positions right now? I might be in 50 trades right now. probably at least 50, you know, but I'm distributing my risk across the entire market. I'm trading smaller positions. You know, some people choose to take they'll take 2 trades a day, but they'll risk 2% of their account on one trade in one concentrated place at one price point. And I just look at it differently now. I take the easy way, do things the easy way. Stress-free way. There's no stress doing this. Only time you should ever be stressed out about a trade is if you are over leveraged. That's it. Man, I'm seriously considering, I could just take the $50 right now. Just take a free $50, but then sit here all day for $50. Yeah. Trading for a prop firm is a very, very good way to get capital. They take the risk. They take the risk of, it's a great deal. Honestly, I'm surprised that it's a thing, but they want talent. They're looking for talented traders. You know, if you're going to go in there and and you blow it up, you know, then, you know, that's not what they're looking for. But if you're willing to be disciplined and trade consistently, then you will get money. They will give you the money. They'll give you $200,000 account up to 2.5 million. You can scale up to. Every 10% you hit, every 10% goal, they double your account. I've already scaled mine. I've already doubled mine once. So every 10%, they will double your account. So you get a 10% gain, they'll double your account. You have 100K, just 200K. Do 10% on that, you make 10 grand, bloop. Yeah, more than that, 200K. Do another 10%, 400K, all the way up to 2.5 million, they'll scale you to. It's unbeatable. It's unbeatable in the industry. And there's no time limit to pass a challenge. Think about that. That is nuts. Crazy. So anyway, enough about that. It's just there are some people here that may be interested in something like that, and it's a good thing. Even if you just don't want to trade your own money, like, you know, just if you're going to risk $500 on a trade anyway, just get a 100K account. Spend that for whatever, and with the discounts, less than that. You know, spend $400 something and, you know, trade for a month, pass that account. Pay $400 for a 100K account. You know, it's a no-brainer. You know, there's some people that would really help a lot. Euro dollar. And there are other ones too. There are plenty of firms out there. I just, man, I have no reason to trade anywhere else after being there for a while. And it's not, you know, after being with it, there's no reason why. Why, you know, even for challenges, why would you want a time limit when you can have no time limit? Like, think about it. No brainer. It takes all of the pressure off of you, all of it. You can focus on trading and not focus on, oh my God, I have to hit a 0.5% today, or I won't make my 30-day goal. There's none of that. None of that. It takes you 2 or 3 months. Who cares? Take a quarter of the risk you would normally take and just take more time to get to your goal. Trade the risk for time. That was the point of the conversation. It just led into that because it applies. Point of the conversation. The beginning point was you can trade risk for more time. You take less risk and more time to get to your goal. Anyway. Oil. Come on, oil, man. This stupid thing. Hold back. It's interesting that this Dow is holding that level. That's holding. Relative projected low. Yeah, it's something to watch. I'm trying to watch how it plays in with the other levels. it's holding, this daggum dollar will come down so we can get this money and get out of here. But get the risk off the board and reset and take another, go for the next one. Let's go for the next one. Come on, gold. Yeah, no stress doing things this way. You can, there's nothing wrong with taking a shot at stuff, going YOLO for it. There's nothing wrong with that. I just prefer this way now. After having done this for enough years, I just prefer low risk trading. We all get into this thinking, oh my God, we're going to get rich. We're going to get Lambos. There's going to be girls all over the place and houses with big glass windows and on the beach. And it's not like that. It's a grind. It's a grind. Can you hit it? Can you hit a big hit? Sure. Done it before. Done it quite a few times. Is it worth the risk over time? Probably not. You got to get lucky early and then stop taking so much risk. And people don't do that. People just keep on with it. Yeah, it's better to trade low risk over time. This is a marathon. You want to win the game over time. This is what it is. Forget about the Lambos for now and focus on learning, building a skill that you can have for the rest of your life. And it helps you with other things in life too. Trading really helps you with other things. Risk management. The risk management part of trading stops the break even on GCAP. The risk management part of trading helps you with many other things, whether it's relationships or other jobs, other things. Man, it changes the way you see the world. Changes the way you manage different types of risk. There are all kinds of risk in life, and it changes the way you manage that. Makes you a sharper person. It's a good thing. Trading is a great thing. Makes you good at other things. Oil, come on, man. Wish this oil would bounce. This is annoying. But anyway. Yeah, it's a grind. It's not Lambos and girls today. No matter, I wish it was. It's just not. It's not how it is. And all that crap you see on Instagram is garbage. It's people who already had money. Somebody who had a lawsuit settlement, and all of a sudden they got money, and now they want to throw dollar bills around and act like they're a Forex trader. Like, there's a lot of that goes on. A lot of that. It's not what it is. It's a grind. It's a grind. You got to look at it like a job and not a lottery ticket. It's not a lottery ticket. It's a grind. It's a hustle. And you got to put in the time every day. It's a perishable skill. You got to keep sharp on it. And after a while, it just gets easier. After you see the same things over and over and over, you get the same scenarios, you make the same mistakes, you start to learn to step around that and learn to avoid those same mistakes. And everything gets easier. And you learn, especially as your account balance grows, you stop taking so much risk. There's this magical thing that happens. You don't take so much risk, especially when you got $1 million account. You're not going to put 10% of that. You're not going to put 1% of that out. You want to lose 1% on $1 million in one trade? Are you kidding me? Like, that's not how it works. If it's not your money, I guess go for it. But that's a weird thing happens as your account balance grows, or as you start to manage more assets under management. You stop taking so much risk. You back the risk out a little bit. You take less risk, not more. You start looking for 0.1% instead of 1%. Sometimes, I'll admit, when you have a smaller account balance, sometimes you got to take a shot at it. Sometimes you got to take risk. I get that. Sometimes you have to take a risk, or it's going to take you forever to get there. And that's where there are other options. Getting funded is the answer. Sometimes you got to take a shot at it, though. You know, I get that. Sometimes you got to take a risk. You got to risk it for the biscuit. But the more experience you get doing this, the easier it gets. And the sad thing is, it's just like everything else in life. Everybody's always heard the cliche, it takes money to make money. The more you have, the easier it is. The more account margin, the more free margin you have, the easier it is to make money. It's so easy to get yourself out of trouble. If you have a trade that doesn't go right, who cares? Like, you just take something else and fix it. Hedge it, fix it later. You know, if you don't have the free margin to do that, you know, you're worried about it. You're like, oh my God, this trade isn't going well. You know, the more you have, the more access to capital you have, the easier it is. It's so much easier. It's weird, like, how that works. It's just like, you know, people who already have a bunch of money. Look at all these wealthy movie stars and business owners. They don't, you know, they've already got everything they need. It's easy for them to make more money. It just comes in. You know, people give you, you know, ever notice that? Like, think about, here's a good example. Think about like a sports star or something, like LeBron James, Michael Jordan. You know how many people just give them free stuff? These, you know, they already have money, they already have it all, and people just keep throwing stuff. Here, take these shoes, take this shirt, you know, take these golf clubs, you know, whatever it is. People just throw free stuff at you. It's so much easier for them to acquire more stuff and more money. They just throw deals at you because you already have money. It's weird how that works. Life is weird like that, man. Honestly, the more you have, the easier it is. And the more resources you have, the easier it is to get yourself out of a bad trade, out of trouble. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. You know, the more room you have to make mistakes, the easier it is, and the less stress it is. And less stress you have, the better decisions you make. You make better decisions when you're not stressed out. True. Bitcoin looks like that might be a short. I'm waiting for this thing to come down. It's been looking like it. It just hasn't done it yet. It's tempting. It's a range. It's kind of crap. I'll use my speed button here. The right shoulder button makes it go fast, and the left shoulder button makes it go slow. So you can actually like have better control of it. Come on, Buckhorn. Whatever. I've got enough crap on. I'll wait on that. Thinking about taking a short on Bitcoin. Looks like it's going to dump. Anyway, solving life's problems sometimes. Still, that's crazy how close that got on silver and it didn't hit. Pending order just under that wick. Come on. So close. I think the oil to go back up now. Dollar's trying. I think the dollar's going to screw around in a range for a little bit, but eventually end up rolling over tonight. That's going well. Whatever that is. Dollar yen. Eventually close some of that. Kiwi. Yeah, what did I say? GJ. Yeah. GJ was a good one. I think I was in it earlier this morning. I was in it short from the top of the range and just ended up closing out. Come on, man. Come on, dollar, just die, please. This is one of those scenarios. It's like, well, I could just take the money, just take the 40, 50 bucks or whatever and just close out. I just know that there's so much more potential. Yen. And there's so much more potential that it could go. Come back. Really close that. Crazy though. I'm going to leave that on just in case. Come on, Eurodollar. CAD yen's looking good. That was a good entry. I have a pending order higher that never got hit. Yeah, so we're in the boring part of the day. It's Wall Street lunchtime. Hopefully this stuff will just go, man. Still big higher high too. I'm gonna take a short on this. If it breaks the high, then whatever. I'm looking for that to. This is a big higher high on the macro. I'm gonna take a little small position because it's inside the range. Whatever. Good enough. If it goes and breaks the high, good game. If not, it'll add to my gain and maybe get me there faster. It won't hurt me much, but it'll get me there faster. Watch for a minute. What to watch? Kind of want to watch equities for a minute. What's up with this NASDAQ? But we'll be ready for the end of the day push today too. Around 2 p.m. there'll be another push, and we'll try to see what's up with the equities market before then. Hopefully we got the right entry already. Long Dow, long NASDAQ. Hopefully that'll be good. Toward the end of the day, there'll be more volume. Things will hopefully take off. Hopefully back to the upside, but could dump and break it could go either way. Honestly, obviously it could go either way, but we'll see. There's probably going to be volume coming, is the point. Volume is likely. Yeah, stupid oil. Meh. That would just bounce a little bit and run up and be all right. Gold's looking better. I'm gonna stop to break even. I'm sure it'll take that higher entry out, but it's all right. I'll just protect it just in case. Good game. So I got both gold entries in profit. I don't trust the top one. I'm sure it'll probably pull back and get stopped out, but it's better than going against me negative at this point. We're getting closer toward the end of the day. I'm going to protect what I can. And same thing here, stops to be on the NASDAQ. Dow, same thing. NASDAQ and Dow. Yeah, so we'll see if this will go. If it runs back and gets stopped out at break even, I'll probably end up trying it again lower. Give me just a second. I'm gonna go eat something and be back. I'll be back in just a little bit, and we'll trade out the rest of the day. On closer around about another hour from now. I'll be back before then, but about another hour from now, there'll be more volume coming in the stock market, and we'll try to catch that end of the day volume. Anyway, give me just a few minutes, guys.
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Let's go. Come on. Almost there. Almost there. I could close out right now. Tempting. Super tempting to just close it. Oh, man. Yeah, I think I'm close enough on the net position. The dollar finally came down. This is what it would finally ate it off the high. I'm just going to let it go. $100 close. Should close out. Profit is prime. Should take care of it. Yeah, finally, man. It was a battle today. Gonna hit target, though. Looking good. Trying to hurry up and eat my burger real quick. Give me just a few minutes and we'll trade the rest of the day. Looking good. Gonna hit target.
Open exposure profit target reached.
Baller. Banger. All right, so target. It was an easy day today. Easier today. It was low. It was low stress. Probably. You know what's crazy is we're just starting on some of that stuff. Like the dollar just rolled off the high. It's on a big higher high. It's still higher than the previous high at the top of a range. Actually, probably going to get back into some of this stuff. Just wanted to hit target. Good game on that. In the 26s, back in the 26s. Good game. That was a good day. So total today, 125.23. Exactly 0.5%. How about that? So 0.5% gain. Easy money today. Today was a much easier day than yesterday was. But yeah, good, nice, smooth today. For the most part. Wasn't the smoothest, but it wasn't bad. Hit target. We finally got the move, was the thing. We'll take a look at the charts in just a second. Dollar came up off the high. Good game. Good game. Give me just a second. I'm almost done eating, and then I'm waiting for this 2 p.m. open. We'll probably get some more volume there. Man, finally hit it. Took a while. Took all day, but it hit it. And the dollar's just starting. So as the dollar pulls back, probably going to be looking to sell lower highs. We'll take a look at that in just a minute. Probably going to just reposition on the dollar. Given where it is and the amount of potential that it still has left on the pullback, probably going to be a good day today. Probably got more. What I'll probably end up doing is repositioning, and maybe by this time, tomorrow, overnight in Asia, London session, I'll have some other low risk stuff hitting profit. Just try to squeeze out a little bit more. Day's not over yet. All right. Okie dokie. All right, so good game. Target. Easy today. Low stress, at least. I won't say easy, I guess. Shouldn't say that, I guess, but it's never easy. Never easy. It was lower stress, we'll say. Change that. Again, it's low risk. Just got it right, but built into, you see how we do things. Building into a normal size position by taking a bunch of small positions on the whole market, trading the whole market movement, the whole of market approach, distributed risk model. Dollar. Let's take a look at this stuff. Yeah, and that's what I mean. I probably should change that. It's not easy. Trading is literally one of the hardest things in the world that you can do. It's hard for a reason. It is not easy. I shouldn't say that. I corrected myself quickly on that one because it's not easy. Have bad days too. Have bad days. Sometimes you have bad days. Sometimes you have bad weeks. Sometimes you have a bad month. It's just that's part of the game. I don't want to sit here and act like it's easy. By easy, I mean it was low stress free today. Wasn't a big deal, but by no means is trading easy. I don't want to quickly make that clear. It's hard, even if you're good at it and you've been doing it for a long time. It's hard. It's not easy. It's actually the opposite of easy. But yeah, it's smoother today, smoother than yesterday. Yesterday was kind of a wash. Ended up hitting a small target overnight, but today was positioned the right way and we got the right move. Made better decisions, made good decisions today, even though it was a little sketchy on the dollar. Not gonna lie, but the dollar finally came off the high. So let's take a look at that. Actually, take a look at what happened. Boy, just completely blown out. It finally hit that level we were looking at earlier, early this morning when we set up our charts. I didn't think it was going to hit that today. I thought it was like a, much higher high than it was going to go. Man, take a look and see what kind of potential there is left. Looking at the 4-hour chart, and we ran all the way up into the money. And this is your point where, and it was here too, point where your shorts were correct in the move and had not been stopped out yet. It's important, very important. Won't get into exactly how that works, but looking at market balance here. Where was the point where your shorts were correct in the move but had not been stopped out? So ran right up to it, turned around, and that little pullback, managed risk. What this means is we managed risk well enough throughout the day that we just needed that little pullback. So that once that happened, that pretty much sent it, and we got plenty more room to go. There could be this could even run. It's possible that it pulls all the way back, but hopefully not for the dollar's sake, but it could. It could. We'll set up our effective trading range here now that we've got different information. Now that this happened today. So we did run up. We actually ran through those highs and back into that 4-hour level that had not been tagged yet. Ran right to it. People decided to take profit. Big boys breaking all the rules. Didn't run up into it, just stopped dead, and this dollar was blown out. Again, to put this into perspective, the range tool, this level right here was the projected high of the day. This would have been statistically your high of the day, and we blew all the way through that, all the way. We doubled it. We did like 2 days worth of upside on the dollar today. So it was a much larger than normal move. Like statistically, it was a larger than normal move. So just at that point, it's Jesus take the wheel. You're looking at what's higher. What's the next level? Hit it. What's the next level? Hit it. What's the next level? Try again. And eventually, weaseled into the right thing. So, but you can do that kind of stuff with low risk. That's the kind of, you can afford to do that. You have a lot of room to breathe, and end up working your positions into a way that once it does go the other way, the whole market, we're positioning for the whole market to reverse, not just one instrument, not just one thing or one asset, the whole thing. And, you know, Aussie dollar up, pound dollar up, euro dollar, they all start turning around at the same time. And you're going to have some in profit and some that aren't. But the ones that aren't, once they start coming back to their break evens, all the ones that are in profit start running, you know, carrying a lot of weight. And that's pretty much what happened here. Ended up doing okay. And it wasn't, you know, it's not some huge profit day, but it's a 0.5% with low risk. If you think about risk adjusted, you know, I didn't do 0.5% taking one lot trades. I was taking 100 times, literally 100 times less than that, but just spreading it out a little more. Still ended up taking less risk. You know, it's just the way I prefer to do it. It's not that there's a right and wrong way. Again, you gotta be careful how I say that, but it's probably the way you should be doing it. If you're trying to grow an account, or if you're, you know, a newer trader even, or you're trying to learn a new strategy, you know, take a little bit less risk, spread it out a little bit, take the net aggregate average, take the net position, the average. You know, don't be afraid to take multiple positions. Just don't, you obviously don't want to take some big trade all at once. That's where confirmation bias will get you. We talk about confirmation bias a lot, where you're just, and what I mean by that is where you're just convinced that you're right about the trade. So you take a big, say, I know this is right, and I'm going to take a big trade right here, take a big position size, and then it goes against you. And you're just convinced, oh, it's going to come back. I know it's going to come back, and it doesn't. That's confirmation bias, where you're just so sure that you're right, that you're not willing to listen to any other information. You're not willing to take any other perspective into consideration. You're just so convinced that you're correct, and you know it's going to come back, and it doesn't. That will kill you. That's how you blow stuff up. You know, so you got to leave yourself room sometimes. Allow yourself to be right, you know, by giving yourself room to be wrong the first time. And sometimes you're right early. Sometimes you're right about the move, and you're closer, especially with reversals. It's especially true with that. You're probably close. You know, if we started, you know, say pound dollar, we start getting in right here. That wasn't it. You get in right here, and that wasn't it. You get in right here. And then eventually the market goes up to here on the reversal. Well, I mean, we were, you know, looking back at it, you know, you were getting into the bottom. It doesn't feel that way at the time, right? Doesn't feel that way at the time. You're probably closer to right than you think, and the right side of the chart just hasn't played out yet. And that's kind of what it is. Like, sometimes, you know, you can't see the right side of the chart until it develops, and sometimes you might be much closer than you think. It just takes a little bit of time to play out, and that's a very common theme here. You'll see, very common for, you know, we'll be getting into something and it looks crazy, and it just, you know, running against you a little bit. But as long as you're not over leveraged, managing it the right way, you know, as this comes up, you knock off that higher position. As it comes up a little more, you knock off that higher position. Then you put this one at break even. Now look what you got. You've got the bottom, you know, if you want to hold it, and we do sometimes, and you got the bottom, and it comes up and does this. It comes back a little tomorrow, but holds, then goes up again on Friday, and you're up 500 pips. And people are like, how did you get that? Like, how did you do that 500 pip trade? How did you catch the bottom? That's how. It's one way, you know. And also understanding potential is really the way. Understanding where to start looking, what the whole market is doing. So anyway, it's a good example. Today was a good example of a low risk trading day. Not that it was easy, but, you know, and honestly, it's not always easy. Sometimes you get into stuff and it's just wrong, you know, but you manage it. You manage your way out of it and try to fix it. I think we got it mostly right today. The dollar did go more than I thought it was going to go, but stay cool about it. Fix it. Fix the problem. Yeah, fix the glitch. It's like Office Space. Fixed the glitch. Yeah. So anyway, it was a decent day. Could have been better. Could have been better. It was better than yesterday. But where are we here? The euro pound way up on the high. See, we already know what levels we're looking at, though. And that's the thing. If you don't have this, you don't know what your potential is. We know what we're looking at already. Got it figured out. We know where we're going to make decisions. It's like, use the analogy all the time in the group. Like, it's like going into war. One side has sticks and rocks, and the other side has thermal and night vision, and a GPS. And the other analogy is, you get dropped on an island. You get dropped on a deserted island, and you have two people, and you drop them both on a deserted island. One person has nothing, and the other person has a GPS. Who do you think is going to do better? One person has night vision and a GPS. They can literally see in the dark. You can see in the dark. We know what's going on. And if you don't know what's going on, then it's much harder you end up not making the best decisions. Sometimes you sell things when they're already low, and you buy things when they're already high. That kind of thing. Just to beat that dead horse. So dollar has come back quite a bit. It's not a good idea to start chasing this really right now. However, it's got a long way to go. We're really way blown out, super blown out on the daily range. I would assume that this is probably going to bounce at some point and try to retest this high. Price action wise, it, may pull something like this. It may go into a range up here. So you can already see the seller exhaustion starting to come in a little bit. And we'll watch that. Probably got more to go, honestly. That 4-hour candle looked like it had some more to pull back. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably going to pull back some more, but end up in a range here. I just wouldn't chase it now. That was what we needed, though. That was the move that needed to happen. So it was a big blowout on the dollar today. Honestly, that was a much larger move than would have normally happened. If you look back at all these candles, there aren't many that are that big. There's only a couple. So it was a big move for sure. But it's finally coming back a little bit. There may be room to play it again. That's the thing. There may be more room to back in it, and we'll pay attention to that as the day goes on. Here in just a few minutes, we'll get another one of the biggest volume candles of the day, probably. Statistically, it is. This 2 p.m. Wall Street candle that's about to open, statistically, is one of the largest volume candles on the 1 hour. It's the hour of the day where the majority of the volume comes in. Call it power hour. Toward the end of the day, starting from 2 p.m. The 1400 push right at 2 p.m. A lot of people don't know that or think about it, but that's when there's a lot of institutional trading. The institutional trading, I actually kind of, it's a pet peeve of mine a little bit now that when people say that all the time, oh, it's institutional this, institutional that, and that's when the big boys are trading. I think people overuse that term quite a bit. Everything is institutional this and that. It's whatever. I think that term is slung around a little too much, but personally, I think that. But yeah, that is off topic. So yeah, at that level, the bank trading level, the fund trading level, there's a lot of volume at this time of the day. Everybody waits to see what's going to happen, starts taking profit on the positions that they just ran all day. And that tends, a lot of time, there'll be a big volume push here toward the end of the day. So we're going to find out. Watch the Dow, the NASDAQ, the S&P. And on the flip side of that, currency side, you want to watch the dollar and the yen. because of the carry trade. The yen and the dollar are the two biggest vehicles for the carry trade. The yen is by far, and the Swiss franc to some degree. The Swiss franc because of the negative interest rates. They're not negative anymore, but they used to be, and they're still low. And it's the same with the yen because of the rates, that fixed rate on the yen. It's a perfect vehicle for a carry trade where you buy one thing at you borrow money at a rate, say X amount of, you have to pay back X amount of interest rate. You borrow a bunch, large sums of money. Banks do and funds do. They'll borrow a large sum of money and then they'll buy something that pays a higher rate or buy a currency that pays a higher rate and take profit on that thing and then pay the loans back. And it's like free money. It's free money. We were talking about this earlier. If you already have money, it's easy to make money. It's like a free money glitch, and banks do it all the time. It's called a carry trade. You're just carrying a thing for a little bit to make a percentage rate on it, and then you give the thing back. And it's like, it doesn't cost you anything. It's a real thing. Sometimes, a lot of times it's done with equities is the thing, and gold. Or the rotational vehicle a lot of times is gold. It's just, some advanced stuff that most people, don't think about. Carry trade and rotation is a thing, and understanding that and why the relationship between U.S. equities, the Japanese yen, and gold, that three-way relationship is an important thing to understand. But aside from that, so that the point is that's why you want to watch the yen around this time. You'll see flow going back and forth between the yen and U.S. equities a lot of times, and the dollar too, obviously the U.S. dollar. So watch at this time of the day, currency's pretty much dying. 50 seconds here. Currency's pretty much dead, but there can be some moves in the dollar and the yen, depending on what equities are doing. And depending on how far down or up gold is, it can be a rotational vehicle. You'll see money going back and forth. Today was kind of risk off, it looks like. Let's see what happens here on equity and stonks on the open. Probably see some volume on the open. That was a good move back up though. That last hour. That was a good one. So, let's see what happens. Power hour, let's go. If something interesting happens, I'll reposition. Trying to see if there's anything that's at a level right now. The dollar's already down a little bit. So here we go. Watch for volatility on this open right here. Down we go. Doesn't mean it's going to stay there. Yeah. 2 p.m. Florida time. Oh, volatility happening. Coming in. Yeah, getting a little flipping back and forth here. Yeah, it's 2 p.m. here. 1400 Wall Street time. Kind of think in Wall Street time. Even though I'm in the Eastern time zone, the New York time zone, sometimes it can be beneficial to think in Wall Street time. Even if that's not your time zone, which is it's not most people's time zone, but I'm just fortunate. It makes it easy. Makes it easy to think that way because I'm used to it. But just thinking about what time it is in Wall Street, because timing matters in the market for sure. Dollar CAD. Man, that would have been a good retracement. It was in a bunch of those on the way down. Could have held some stuff today. I mean, we got some crazy positions like that. Oh man, it's up quite a bit. Some of those pound pairs were good off the low. Pound CAD ended up looking better. That's still low. Still low. I'm going to be looking to get back into this, honestly, on this big broken low down here. This may be good tomorrow. If this will stabilize overnight. If it doesn't run it all back today and overnight in Asia, I might get back in that. Pound dollar, a lot of room for that to come back up. Hundreds of pips. There's a lot of room for this to come just back up into this consolidation. A lot of room for that. Tomorrow is probably going to be good with NFP. If we can get positioned early, I'm going to try to get up early and get positioned. That's how you trade especially NFP. Anything like that, FOMC or NFP, you try to position early and get a stop and profit, and then just hope that it goes the right way. Try to stay out of the ranges, or you're going to get stopped out both ways. It's pretty common. I don't trade during the news. I'll do both. I'll position early and wait for the move, and just wait for a big overextension and then take the reversal. It's so much easier that way. You don't have to worry about getting slipped 30 pips on a buy stop, and that's just not smart to do that. $1. Yeah, there's a lot of room. For the stuff to come back up. The dollar's still weak. Be going up on equities. I had a really good entry on this, like way down on the bottom on NASDAQ. NASDAQ and the Dow are way down on the bottom. Probably could have held this for more. Taking the profit was the right thing. That was enough. I had enough exposure out. It was time to take profit. Anyway, yeah, reasonable so far today. I'm gonna wait and see what else there is to do. If oil will come back and make a higher low, might even be getting back in that. I want to see it come back lower though. If it will, it might just be gone. We'll see what happens overnight. The dollar's probably going to pull back a little bit. I do think the dollar's going to end up higher over the next few weeks. That was a heck of a move though, and as it pulls back down, going to be looking to catch a higher low somewhere, and we'll try to figure out where that's going to be over the next few days. There's going to be some good trading. Definitely going to be some good trading over the next few days. It's all playing out. Like, it's all looking great. There's going to be some good trading coming. I like when things are spread out like this. We get these big trending runs like this get spread out, and you got very easy to see levels, and then just catch the ranges in between. Should be good to go. Easy to make the decisions, and we do have news events and stuff like that you can't control. Like tomorrow we got NFP, but we kind of know what the data is already. Didn't even look at it. I don't even care. I don't care what it is. I care about the time. Okay, so it was a huge beat. It's funny, boy, they lowballed that. Man, this is BS, man. They lowballed that hard. It was expected 182. 182 last time. It was expected 152 and came out 235. It's a huge beat. So gain jobs. Funny thing about that is Powell may not like that. If more people are working, yeah, I was going to say more people are working, that's kind of goes against the Fed's narrative, and you would expect more rate hikes. Really, you would expect more rate hikes. The reality is people have to, the job market has to slow down a little bit before the rate hikes slow down. So we could probably expect more rate hikes inbound. At the next meeting, I'm sure you'll probably start hearing them talk about that coming up, with a stronger job report like that. More people are working than we're working. That doesn't help inflation. Actually, I'm not an economist, but I try to understand it the best I can. And that doesn't help the inflation scenario, and it just makes it more likely that we're going to get continued rate increases. That's good for the dollar. That explains why the dollar went nuclear. You would expect rate hikes, more rate hikes, and a potential for there to not be a slowdown at all on the next meeting, whatever that may be. If they're going to do 50 or 75, they could even go more. In theory, stronger jobs would be, more rate hikes. The market's not getting the point either. So, yeah, people are going to have to get fired. People are going to have to get laid off before they stop raising rates. So, in theory, okay, so here's the thing about that. Tomorrow, we already know we just got the numbers. Now, this is going to be the funny thing. What is this going to be tomorrow? So, we got a huge beat on jobs today, and we're going to get the same data point tomorrow. Normally, this comes on Wednesday, and then there's a Thursday in between, and then we get the same data point on Friday. We're going to get the same thing tomorrow. We already know what non-farm payroll is going to be. We already know. So I wonder if they've already revised this or if they're going to revise it. And this is the thing. It sets up a fade. It sets up a fade, where people are going to get wrecked. People are going to take it one way and it's going to get faded the other way. This kind of thing. It's interesting because we already know what the numbers are. It's the same data point from a private company of ADP. And tomorrow we're going to get the same data point, the non-farm employment change, from the government instead, basically, or from, So, the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Government. The government's going to give us the same thing that we just got from the largest payroll processor in the United States. And we already know. So if there's no surprise, there's no trade, right? There's no surprise. There's nothing to, there's no surprise. It's priced in at this point. It's baked into the cake. Now the question is, what's actually going to happen? So now we know that, this is a lowball estimate already. So we'll see how it comes out. You know what's crazy is these numbers can be so way off that it's just stupid. It's a manipulation. It's a big scam is what it is. It's a big scam. And that's why I don't trade the news. I want to know what time that's hitting. And what time are we going to get that data? 8:30 tomorrow. We know there's a volatility event coming at 8:30. That is the important thing. That's the important thing. When is the volatility event coming? So we'll watch the CAD and the dollar tomorrow for sure. The S&P here toward the end of the day. Yeah, still up. So we know that we're going to be heavily focused on the CAD and the dollar early tomorrow morning in London. Try to get positioned against those things, and maybe we can get it in the right direction. And today too, like right now, is there any extreme level or something in the CAD or the dollar that may go the other way tomorrow? So we already know what the number is going to be, or we know what it's going to be. We know it was a huge beat today. Also more unemployment claims, which is interesting. So we have more people working and more unemployment claims. That's lulls right there. More than expected. More than last week. Or less than last week, but more than expected. No, wait. Better than expected. I was going to say it's less. I was going to say fewer, but still a lot. Okay, I was going to say, wait a minute. Yeah, so more people are working is what that means. More people are working, which is, I would assume that we're going to expect more interest rates coming, which would imply a stronger dollar, a stronger US dollar coming up. So that may be priced in as the job market stays strong. There are more people working, so that would be stronger for dollar in theory. It doesn't mean it's going to get traded that way, but we could expect higher prices in the dollar. And if you zoom out on this, the dollar has a lot of room to retrace a little bit back to the upside. Has a lot of room to go. I wouldn't buy it here after that move, but this is exactly what we've been waiting for. Exactly. We're waiting for the transition to go into a range, and then when this pulls back and makes a higher low somewhere and goes into some kind of a range and then does that, that would be normal. That would be a completely normal move. And we're going to try to anticipate where that's going to be and get into that. That's what we're going to do. That's what we've been waiting for. Now that we broke the swing low back here, would expect rate hikes coming in. It all makes sense. Stronger dollar over the next, couple weeks. And we'll put in some kind of a range, I'm sure, somewhere. So as this dollar pulls back, we'll be looking to get probably short euro dollar. Euro dollar is probably going back to test the low. Sorry, probably going to happen. Aussie dollar may pull back. Pound dollar. Where's pound dollar? And I know there's no rate hike coming this week, but just looking ahead, we're thinking ahead because of structure. We're starting to show that rollover. That doesn't mean we're not going to go up and down within a couple days time, but it just mean like the general direction of the market, like pound dollar, like this is probably, going to do something like this. It makes sense. If we're going to have a stronger dollar, it's going to be fighting against the pound, everything else, but especially the euro. The euro is the one that will run inversely. There's a near perfect inverse correlation between the dollar index and the euro dollar specifically, because again, the dollar index is weighted 57% in euros. 57% of the dollar index is made up of euros. So as the euro goes one direction, the dollar index goes the other direction, and vice versa. The euro has a heavier effect on the dollar than the dollar has on the euro, but they're kind of a yin and yang. Euro and the dollar are like a yin and yang, and if you know which way the euro's going, then you know which way the dollar's going, for the most part, in general. So we got some good trading coming. We've got a good idea on what's going to happen. We're getting a confirmation kind of on that now. We're kind of confirming that we've got the general overview right, and we know which way we're gonna weight our bias as far as the dollar, the US dollar. So we'll get some good trades on that. As this pulls back, we're really going to be looking for this to pull back. Hopefully that would be better for it to pull back. But if it does something like that, or something like into here, we'll be trying to catch that back the other way. We're looking for that higher low transition where we go from a downtrend, lower low, lower low, lower low. All of a sudden we go equal lows and we go into a range. We transition from a downtrend to a range to an uptrend, and we're looking for the higher low. We're going to try to anticipate that point where the higher low is going to be, and we're going to nail it. We almost always do. Almost always. So that's what we're looking for, just structurally. But, again, that's macro, and as that plays out. So what that tells us is now that we got this overextended move today, we may be looking for a couple days of downside in the dollar, which could be interesting. We'll look at the daily candle. Again, this is macro stuff, but it matters. Having a directional bias is important. We'll see how we close the day today, how we close the week. We'll see how we close this week. And good big bullish candle. It's great. The question is, do you want to buy it there? Do you want to buy it in all of these sellers right here? We have an inflection point right here where there's previous sellers and buyers. That whole zone. Not a good time to be buying the dollar up here. So what we really want to see is some kind of a pullback next week. A drop down a little bit. Even if it drops to make a wick and runs up like that, that'd be cool. Be fine with that. But a drop back. And that's the thing. We already have a directional bias on the dollar. Given that we close somewhere up here like this, that may happen. We may have a lower volatility, smaller bodied candle that just stays up tomorrow. It's possible. But what I'd like to see is a pullback. And it may come next week. It may come like Monday, Tuesday. Just, we're pretty good at figuring out the macro move, the direction. And it may be Monday, Tuesday. What we might get is a distribution range up here. And then Monday, Tuesday, get some pullback through that like that. And when that happens, we'll be looking to position long again for that higher low. Makes a lot of sense. That's what we're going to look for. Doesn't mean it has to happen, but it's the likely move. The likely thing. Just remember I said that. And we'll keep that in mind. And another thing that may be important right now is the potential for a distribution up here, and it may not pull all the way back down. Now we'll see what happens on the news tomorrow. We got volatility coming tomorrow. There's a possibility also that this, pulls back overnight, does this, and then slams up or something at NFP, and then does some crap like that. It'll spike up, get everybody long, and then slam back down into a range, and really just end up being in a distribution range like this. But we might get that big slam that gets everybody long on the dollar tomorrow during NFP. Remember I said that. It's the kind of crap that happens. That's exactly the kind of stuff that happens. They'll get everybody buying the buys above this level crew. Will start buying the top and get wrecked. They'll be used as liquidity, used and abused. And it'll slam right back down into a range, close the day out and the week out, and then Monday, Tuesday, pull back down like this. And we'll be sitting waiting for it. So let's watch that. Be aware of the spike high. I'm going to write a note on this right now, because that's exactly the kind of crap that happens. Exactly it. Potential spike high for NFP to break this current high. And we'll watch this for tomorrow in the dirty zone up there. We may get nothing overnight in tomorrow, and then maybe one FU candle for NFP, and then immediate slam down and start to run back down Monday, Tuesday. That's exactly the kind of crap that happens, and we'll wait for that. And if it starts to just pull straight back, then it doesn't matter. So we'll just be aware of that for tomorrow morning, that we may not want to buy into the dollar if it's still high. Now, if this pulls down all night, it's a different story. If for some reason this were to Eiffel Tower all the way back down, we'd be looking to get long for NFP tomorrow. Depends on where this is, and that's the important thing. Where are we going to be in structure when the volatility event happens tomorrow? That's going to be the important thing. That's what we're going to watch tomorrow. Just an aside today, just going back and looking at what happened. Haven't even looked at it yet because it doesn't matter during the trading day, but so we'll keep an eye on that. It's better to have a plan than not have a plan, basically. Have a plan for both potential outcomes, and we'll execute based on the information that we get tomorrow. So we'll be aware of a potential spike high and might be looking to fade that, depending on where we are within our weekly range too. Yeah, like if this hits the high of the week tomorrow, if we run up there and we spike up something like that, we'll be looking to sell the high of the week and the high of the day tomorrow, and looking to close somewhere Monday, Tuesday for the money, and then flip it the other way. Trying to catch that higher low. I think we got two good trades coming here depending on what happens tomorrow. The best case scenario is that this runs again tomorrow and blows out the weekly high somewhere way up here, which would be trying to sell the high of the day tomorrow. That's the best case scenario, because then we'll have a very good idea on what's going to happen, and just be able to set something real, low and slow, and just let it ride until like Monday, Tuesday, middle of next week. Hopefully that'll pull all the way back. That would be a decent plan. We don't know if it's going to happen yet, but as of right now, that's what we're going to plan for. Something like that. And we'll see again where this is tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, a little after London, where the dollar is going to matter. Whether we're way down or we're still up on the high. If we're still up on the high, here's the plan. If the dollar goes into a range overnight and stays up, we'll be aware of a potential spike for NFP, and then the sell-off, the brutality that will come after that. But if for some reason this runs down or something all night and we're down here for NFP, then we're going to be looking to probably take that back the other way on the higher low. Zoom out and look at the macro. You know what I mean? Back into density here, back into all this density. I'm looking for the potential higher low. We already know we're looking for that. So we got a good idea on what's going on. at least, and again, no guarantees, obviously, but there's no guarantee. There's no constant. There's no constant outcome that has to happen. So, but that would be a reasonable plan, to have a plan for both scenarios, and whichever one plays out is the one we're gonna take. I think the least likely scenario after this move today, the least likely scenario is that it just moons again straight to the moon from here. It's the least likely thing. We already broke the high, and we're running into a previous consolidation. It's the least likely scenario. Doesn't mean it can't happen. So basically what that means is, on a spike high tomorrow, if we do end up higher, we'll be looking to sell the high of the day tomorrow, sell the high of the week. That would make the most sense. Anyway, dollar analysis, the likely scenarios for tomorrow, because it's going to matter. Tomorrow is going to be a dollar day. Something we need to pay attention to, the dollar and gold as well. And it could be, the opposite here for gold. If gold dumps again tomorrow, then maybe be running it back the other way for next week. Maybe we're going to go again. It'll probably go the opposite direction. And again, depending on where this is tomorrow, we'll try to make a good decision on what to do, how to play it. So that's going to be the thing tomorrow, for tomorrow morning, and we'll be here trading it tomorrow morning. We're going to get it tomorrow. Already got a decent plan. Already got a good idea on what's going to happen. One of two outcomes is likely. Yeah, so as of right now, what's going to happen? How are we going to close in stonks today? Are we stonks or not stonks for the rest of the day? Whack price action, but it's up off the low. Nailed that. Again, this level was set at the daily open, actually. Yes, at the daily open, this level was set. Nailed it. Just down here is where we were looking for the low of the day. Pretty good at figuring that out. Reverse engineering algorithmic movement. We don't get it right all the time, but we get it right most of the time. Most of the time is what matters. Most of the time with managed risk is how you profit. So Dow, big range low. It's the bottom of a range. Clear, very well-defined range low. What we're not going to do is sell it, and this is why I was going long. Not trying to sell that on the low. Thinking about it that way. We came off the low today. So in theory, we still have a lot of room to run back up, even to make a lower high. Even if this was going to be a lower high, we still got plenty of room to come back up in structure. So, we'll watch this and maybe take pullbacks. If it comes down tonight, we'll take a look at it again in the morning. We'll trade the rest of the day out first. See what we got. This may pump on into the close. How we close the day today, I think, will be important. We'll watch that. See what we get. I don't know. I'm going to be here working on stuff. I'm just going to watch this for a few minutes. There's not really much to do at this point but watch. We didn't get a lot of volume there, but maybe something will happen soon. Yeah. Wait a minute. Watch it. Oh no, I'm here. Just give me a few minutes. I'm going to be mute for a minute, but I'm here. And we'll watch the end of the day.